Right now, baby. Did I really have the shit scheduled at 10:50?
10:50.
Did I really?
We'll be,
Ah, fucked up.
we'll be,
Yeah.
we'll be up all night, man. Come on.
Yeah, no. Well, some people aren't on like our time zone. Like some people are like our 12 o'clock is like California's 8 o'clock, which is like crazy to think about sometimes.
Yeah.
But what up though? We are live. I'm with your boy Nathan from the NR Hour. How you doing, man?
Good. Just chilling in there. I had a great day, and that's it. Pretty much just keep it going out with the podcast and reaching out to people constantly, trying to book the interviews, and I got a couple of big ones coming up this week. So
Yeah, Hugh Jackson, bro. That's
yeah,
huge.
and Jeff Garcia Monday. So
Yeah, that's huge. I'm kidding. All right.
how you
That's
doing?
okay.
How you doing?
Yeah, man. So originally this is supposed to be scheduled to be like a fantasy show, but I failed to keep in contact with the guys throughout the week because I was so damn busy doing other things. This like logo set up here being one of them, but shit,
Oh,
we're gonna do it anyway. We're going live. We're just gonna do a fucking like regular podcast. We'll talk about fantasy. Definitely take some fantasy questions. I didn't do any homework this week on fantasy. What about you? Did you prepare for the show at all? Or
not really, but I have everything. I mean, I have to set my lineup for tomorrow, but right now I'm down. I'm losing 20-7 right now against my friends. So
oh yeah, who fucked you up at 20? Who hit you with the 20
I
ball?
I had Calvin Ridley in my team. I only had 7 points from Calvin Ridley. That's it.
Who dropped 20 on you?
Oh, let's see. Let me bring this up right now.
Yeah, I felt I passed out that night too because there was also a Bellator fight. Yeah, did you watch Anderson Silva just now?
Oh no, who won?
He lost.
Uh,
He got TKO'd. What the fuck was I about to say? Sorry, I was reading something on my phone. Yeah, man. I mean, I'm the team that I manage for my boy is definitely in a predicament this week. So we have, bro. It sucks too because we started the year so hot, and I look like a genius to this guy. But then next thing you know, we drafted CMC first, grabbed Aaron Jones late, and Austin Eckler out, out, out. All three of them this week, and kind of like the past couple weeks too, man. So it's like it's rough. I feel bad for him, but I mean those are still good ass running backs. When they come back, we're booming. But one thing I'm in question of this week is I originally picked up Rodgers,
yeah.
the Philadelphia tight end, but
Oh yeah,
I just
Richard Rogers. Yeah.
yeah, which would have been a good pickup, right? Because of going against Dallas, but Goddard's back, so now I don't know. Now I might have to go back to the waiver wire.
I mean, at this
Do a
point,
little searching.
I get, anybody can beat obviously everyone is beating our defense right now. The Cowboys. Like our defense sucks. It's horrible, but you know,
Yeah,
don't be surprised if the Eagles use all their weapons against us. So
I would. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, man. I just don't know if he's gonna get the start or as many points as I originally planned on him getting. Someone else to look at too, tight end wise, and I'm fucking scared to do it, man. But my man Bryant over in Cleveland,
yeah, he's
yeah,
a great game last week, but I think
really good game, man. And Odell's out too. You know what I'm saying? So
Hooper's back, right?
I don't know that Hooper's back. I don't know for sure. I can check right now for you.
Then
But yeah, Bryant had a big game last week, and with Odell back, I mean that's an extra weapon for Baker to keep an eye out for. One guy that I picked up for sure though, that I like now that Odell is out is Higgins,
yes,
Rashad Higgins for the Browns. I like him, and I like him this week too because I mean Las Vegas is not the greatest, but not the worst, and like I said, he's definitely a target for Baker now too. And anybody watching right now tuned in, make sure you leave a comment if you guys have any questions about your lineups and what you guys got going on.
come on, bring some questions in here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Drop your questions down. If you're not a sir, I apologize about that. Whatever you want to be, you could dress me in that too.
Yep.
I have a question, and maybe I just didn't do my due diligence, and this is my fault too. But when is Antonio Brown returning? Like when is he eligible to play?
So his suspension is up week 8, so he can come back week 9.
So next week, okay. Yeah, 'cause I saw a lot of waiver wire pickups for like Scotty Miller, and I was like, "What, Antonio Brown?" And like, what are they doing? But all right, that makes sense now. Definitely makes sense. The other situation though, so I told you about all those running backs I had hurt, right? I'm fucking struggling, bro. I have Justin Jackson and Wayne Gallman starting, bro. I really just
Hmm.
there's no one really on the waiver to pick up right now too. Some dickhole got Jamal Williams over us with Aaron Jones out. It is. It is. We'll survive.
So week 8, I have both of the Ravens running backs starting for me tomorrow. Dobbins and Mark Ingram. I have both of them in the lineup for tomorrow.
What?
Yeah.
You're crazy. You know Pittsburgh has a good defense, right? Like
Who?
Pittsburgh.
No, I know.
You're crazy. They shut down Derrick Henry.
Yeah. I mean, it's not too late to change your lineup, so I'm thinking of. But the problem is, it's too late to pick up people from the waiver wire because it's gonna. In my league, it's a claim, so it won't be ready by tomorrow. So.
Yeah, I think they switched that for us too recently because I just tried picking up Gronk, which actually no, that's not the same because Gronk got dropped recently. But yeah, it's a pain in the ass. It's so thin right now too on the waiver wire for running backs. That's why I always. And again, I didn't do it this year. I didn't do fantasy for sure this year. I didn't make the full-time commitment, but I'm managing a team. I always go running back heavy in the early rounds because they get fucking hurt, bro. And that waiver wire is so thin. It really is. It's like get all the stud running backs you can. You know, if you got guys that are working out or you too many guys, then you start trading. Because in my opinion, any receiver goes off, man. I mean, we see it every year. You know, scrub receivers turn to stars. It's such a passing league right now. So it's like
yeah, for sure.
I always go running back heavy. I mean, look at was it like Travis Fulgham this year? Chase Claypool. You know what I'm saying? They always just come out of nowhere. Which granted, there's always players from every position that come out of nowhere, right? But I feel like more so receiver than anything. And guys just have big games. Like out the blue. Like Christian Kirk. He's a guy every once in a while is gonna blow up on you. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna do well for you. So it's like as long as you play your cards right now, it's more of a gamble, right? But I feel like you have to attack that running back position. I don't know. That's just my draft strategy. I thought there's gonna be a lot more COVID outings than there have been this year. Something it's kind of fishy to me, a little fishy to me, honestly.
No, before we go any further, I need to say congrats to you for the Baby Hulk co-host thing.
Yeah, man, that's my boy. Baby Hulk is my boy. I did an interview with him. If anybody's watching who doesn't know, Baby Hulk is a MMA fighter from Street Beast. If you guys YouTube Street Beef, it's some whole crazy shit, man.
Yeah.
It's like a backyard fighting league. It's kind of huge, but Baby Hawk's like one of the bigger name guys. Him and I had an interview and we hit it off right away. We kind of like stayed in touch and he whooped my ass in UFC 3. I will admit it. But yeah, we got our own podcast now. It's called The Old 1-2. And we're actually looking for someone to do some logo work. But thank you for congratulating me on that. Congratulate you for fucking Hugh Jackson, bro. It's huge. And Jeff Garcia. Guys I have for this week, a super sleeper guy is Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah, I love it. So on the BS3 fantasy show, everybody liked Brandon Ayuk. Everybody kept bringing up. See, the two names. All right, the names we brought up on that show is Brandon Boston Scott and then Brandon Ayuk. Both of them were brought up on the show. So I think look out for the 49ers rookie to have a great game tomorrow.
Yeah, and so with Boston Scott, like I don't think he's like a long-term guy, but I like him against these defenses he's faced this past couple of weeks. Like when I was looking at his numbers, because I was watching you guys on Wednesday. Hold on, I'll pull him up right now. Other than like when he started, was a starter, he wasn't really doing that well. I mean, even like last week, right? He only had 46 yards rushing.
Yeah.
And he had a touchdown at the end of the game, which was a receiving touchdown. But other than that, he has no double-digit carries and no double-digit like fantasy points. So I would be wary on him. But against this Dallas defense, with him being the starter, I mean that's a gimme, especially if you're doing like daily fantasy leagues and whatnot. Denzel Mims, somebody recommended him to me, but I'm not too familiar, man.
I'm not too high on him. He's the Jets made a mistake by drafting him. I think he's injury. He's injured. He got injured before early in the season, and he has upside. I like his upside, but I feel like he's not in the CeeDee Lamb tier or Henry Ruggs or Jerry Jeudy. I think Jalen Reagor is better than Denzel Mims, in my opinion. So
yeah, I mean, I can see like player wise, but like fantasy wise this week with Crowder out, I feel like
I mean, I guess he'll get most of the touches, but yeah, fantasy wise, yeah, you can use him in fantasy, but long term, no. I think he's a stash player. You know what he is? He's a bench and stash player.
Yeah, I think he's like a circumstance guy too. Like you said, I don't think he's like a dude to hang on to. But considering like the circumstances this week, and I mean, who are they playing? If I'm not mistaken, let me check real quick.
Oh, Jets and uh, uh,
They're playing Kansas City Chiefs, right? So like Kansas City Chiefs defense isn't
get blown out. I'm telling you,
the
right?
greatest, right? They're definitely gonna get blown out. 0-7, man.
That team is a joke. Dude, Adam Gase needs to go.
Did you ever see that? I don't know what the hell you call it, meme, I guess, on Instagram that I posted of like Mr. Krabs kicking everybody out.
Yeah.
And it's like Jamal Adams,
Yeah.
Robbie Anderson, fucking Le'Veon Bell, and there's a clown. He's like, "You stay." It's like Adam Gase. It's literally what's going down there in New York.
No questions. No questions coming in yet here.
No questions yet, man. Nothing yet. We got a couple people watching though.
Yeah.
No questions.
Huh.
Could be one of your crazy ex-girlfriends. You never know. Never know.
All right, let's
I don't even know.
any update on the UFC fights? You have the UFC fights on right now, or
They're over. They wrapped up. The main event was Anderson Silva, Uriah Hall.
I don't know. They started so early in out of Abu Dhabi. So early.
Yeah, well, they're back in Vegas now.
Oh, yeah, they started. Greg Hardy was fighting tonight. I heard. No.
Yep, Greg Hardy had a TKO.
Ben Thomas was on his corner.
Yes, sir.
I interviewed
fucking man.
I interviewed him. Yeah.
Is Mixon back yet?
Mixon. No, I don't.
You
know? Let me check.
I'm checking too. I feel like that might be a good play this week. Yeah, bro. What's up? You don't do DraftKings?
No.
Why not?
You do the regular NFL fantasy thing.
Bro, hop on DraftKings, bro. You could literally do it this week.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Courtney has 7 spots left. I think he said. So.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Hit it up.
He said
Sunday's game.
They said Joe Mixon is ruled out. Yeah. So yeah, there you go.
Yes, there you go. So Gio Bernard, that's another one to look at this week. Just for like a guy to start. Gronk as a plate, huh?
If you want to look for a sneaky, here let me bring this up. If people are looking for a sneaky fantasy quarterback, Ben DiNucci, the Cowboys rookie, he might get the start tomorrow against the Eagles.
I think he is. Isn't he getting it for sure?
I think yeah. Andy Dalton nothing confirmed yet, but Ben DiNucci, if someone's looking for a sneaky quarterback fantasy,
that's sneaky. He ain't doing shit. What you mean sneaky? Can't be on a fantasy show and tell people start third string quarterback. What the hell wrong with you, Nathan?
No, I mean he had a good. Oh, here's a question here already.
Should I trade Julio for Deontay Johnson
or
Mike Evans? Oh yeah, I would do that.
Yeah, for sure.
If you're getting both those guys, that's for me personally. I'm taking that all day. I mean, we saw Deontay. So this is the way I look at it. And this is how I know Deontay Johnson's like the real deal because Chase Claypool went off in his absence. Like he had two. Oh, he had the one stellar game. They had a good game right after. But as soon as Deontay Johnson became healthy,
yeah,
he was a guy. He come back two touchdowns, and Chase Claypool one lone target. So I think Deontay Johnson's a real deal. He did hurt his ankle again, though. I would keep that in mind. And Mike Evans a fucking he's the man, bro.
Yeah, that's why
he had 2 rough weeks, but other than that, he's killing it this year. I've all day. Julio's really dependent health wise too.
Deontay Johnson is a rising star in the league, in my opinion. He's a great player. Obviously, works hard on the field, off the field, and I made a trade for Mike Evans too 2 weeks ago. So I really wanted Mike Evans on my team, and he brings upside. So I would do that trade.
Yeah, shout out to Carlos for tuning in.
Yeah.
Definitely pull the trigger on that one. I don't know if it's one that got sent to you or one that you're thinking about pulling trigger on sending, but send it over, bro. I'm the king of trash trades, man. I'll send anything because you never know what people are thinking, man. You really never know. So, I like that one though. I think bro. Deontay Johnson and Mike Evans, you're winning.
You're getting 2 for 1, so that's
yeah. And the guy you're giving up to is, granted, when healthy, one of the most talented guys in the league, but he hasn't been that healthy as of late, and we've seen him healthy these past 2 weeks. And what did he do last week at Thursday night? Did he put up any numbers? Let's check.
Julio Jones. Let's see.
I'll pull it up. Here we go.
I think
Julio.
he had.
Oh, he had 17 points.
Hmm.
Fucking monster game. he had 7 receptions and 137 yards. That is fucking like sexy. That's dope, right? But every year we see it where he's hurt, right? So I mean, I'd rather I take on 2 guys and you know, if one of those guys get hurt, you have another guy back. You know, if Julio gets hurt, you're hurt. You know,
And Julio might get traded for real by Tuesday, so we never know.
man, I hope so. I hope he gets traded. I don't even know.
I think he's a perfect fit anywhere. I feel like Green Bay should pull the trigger on this one.
Oh my god,
Aaron Rodgers,
to Green Bay.
yes, Julio
That would be crazy.
Devontae Adams. Oh god.
So what's his contract like? He's probably got a nasty contract. It's hard to get rid of.
I think he has like
I bet
3 more years left or 4 more years. I'm not too sure. I gotta check on
Green
that.
Bay's got to have a cap space. They don't really have any big name
No, Aaron Rodgers.
guys on the team at all.
Yeah, they need a wide. They need another receiver. So
Let's see. Sportingnews.com. I'm not gonna read their trade rumors. Let's read somebody else's. Nothing really like creditable. Falcons won't trade Matt Ryan or Julio Jones from ESPN. That's October 24th, 2020. He's probably staying put, man. But yeah, I think Deontay Johnson's a real deal.
Yeah.
The one factor being that my man Clay Chase Poole only got the 1 target last week. And that's that. What are some defensive matchups you like this week? Because I actually am in a situation where I have the Patriots going up against the Buffalo Bills, which I would have felt comfortable with 2 weeks ago, you know. But after these past 2 weeks with the Patriots not being the hottest and that offense giving up the balls as many times as they did, I think I want to start them.
Mm-hmm. I think the Bills defense, they're gonna get lucked out tomorrow. I feel like the Patriots are gonna struggle against the Bills defense. Cam Newton has been struggling, so and then plus the Patriots defense. I don't have confidence in their defense, and they're a struggling team. So I feel like the Bills can run over them and throw the ball against them, and Josh Allen will have a great game, in my opinion.
Hell yeah. And Carlos, man, thanks for sending the question. I think we spoke to you last week. I don't remember, not for sure off the top of my head, but make sure you hit that subscribe button. We do this every week, man. Usually it's a bigger crowd. There's a lot more of us in on the conversation, but your boy Eazy failed to let everybody know this week and give them a set date and time. Plus, it is Halloween. People have kids.
Yeah.
From trick-or-treating. It is my son's first birthday today, actually.
Oh, happy birthday to your son.
You see your boys sipping on some coffee during the live stream, so I'm tired as well.
Happy birthday to your son.
Thanks, man. It's his first birthday. It's went by fast, man. Definitely went by fast. I'm looking at some other defenses here. I think I like the Titans against Cincinnati. And I know Joe Burrow throws for like tons of yards, but I mean, him being a rookie quarterback, he's bound to throw an interception here or there. And then you have Giovanni Bernard at running back, who did okay fantasy-wise last week, right? But effectively against the defense, I don't know if he's going to do too much damage to you. Because I'm looking at the Titans. The only time they went negative, the only time they hit 0 negative this year was against Houston and against Jacksonville, which those are some ugly teams. So maybe Cincinnati could do something to them. I don't know. I'm just looking at the waiver wire. How do you feel about the Chargers, D, going up against Denver?
I feel I feel confident in that one. Yeah, I feel like the Chargers defense is playing well in the high level, and obviously Denver is a young team, so I like that matchup with the Chargers against.
I do too. I think I might do that just because of the quarterback situation there. It's not for sure like a showstopper or killer right there. You know?
I like the Chiefs defense against the Jets, so that's another one.
Yeah. Well, I like almost any defense against the Jets, right? Yeah. I like their offense against the Jets way more.
Yeah.
You know what's so dangerous about that team is like they have so many weapons that like other than Tyreek Hill, it's hard to like start some of those guys consistently because you don't know who's going to go off, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
And they added more too with Le'Veon Bell, which I'm high on too. I'm trying to get some cheap trades for him, but the guy's not budging. But yeah, what's up, man? Are you on your phone right now or are you on your laptop?
I'm for the show.
Yeah.
A laptop.
Man, grab your phone.
Mm-hmm.
Go to the App Store.
Right.
And download DraftKings, bro. Let's do it live in front of the world, bro. We'll do a matchup, man. It's the dope. Listen, fantasy football, like the way it's done now, is like of the old, because you have these guys on injury reserve. Don't you stop! You gotta download that motherfucker. Yeah, man, I ain't playing with you, man. But no, you have all these guys that go on injury reserve this bye week. With daily fantasy, there isn't that. They're really like you pick a whole new lineup every single week, so it's truly like skill versus skill. There's not no like luck situations where like you have Julio Jones or freaking Pat Mahomes in a bye week against like your arch rival. It's every week. You guys get the same amount of players, same amount of play cash to choose from, and then you pick your players, man, and you get your money right away. It's not like I may have said this last week, maybe using an old joke, but it's not like my man Stewie beating up Brian Griffin for his money. Where's my money, man? It's not that type of situation, because as soon as 12 o'clock hits at 12:05, boom, get it, man. We'll do a $5 matchup, man. $5 nothing. That's a price of coffee at some places. And if you win next week, you can talk all the shit you want, man. And you can hop in Courtney's too, man. That I think. Let me see how much the guy last week won. I'm about to check it out. Pulling it up right now, baby. The winner from last week. Last week it was mine. So there's 7 people in this one. Oh, that's not that much. I mean, it's still good. Last week the winner won $22. You know what I'm saying? But you get your money right away. And there's bigger pools than that as well. Like, you don't have to do like a 10-person pool. You can do $100, 100 people pools. Some of them have $100 buy-ins. Some of them have $5 buy-ins. Some of them have $1 buy-in. You can do 50-cent head-to-heads. You can do $1 head-to-heads. Yeah, you know what, DraftKings, you listen to me, man. You better pay me some residuals, man. I'm giving you great advertisements right now.
Yeah, I downloaded it just now, so.
Yeah. Yeah, Carlos or anybody else listening, do you guys do the daily fantasy stuff, or you guys just like the season commitments?
Yeah.
My other fantasy pet peeve is drafting before the end of preseason, bro.
Oh, for sure.
That shit fucking.
I just downloaded it just now on my phone, so.
Bro, I'm telling you, hook it up, man. We can run tomorrow. If you don't have to do $5 if you don't want to, we can do like $1 if you want. Literally, it's so fun though, bro. I'm telling you, and you'll see, because they have pools of, like I said, 100 people, and everybody will pay $1. And if you come up on top, bam, you know what I'm saying, that's $100. I mean, you split a little bit. I think it's like 3% or something, 6% maybe, with DraftKings of your winnings. But that's what it is, baby. If Carlos or whoever else, like somebody else is tuned in, if you missed it,
how many people are listening right now?
We have 3 people listening right now.
Oh.
Shout out to our 3 people.
Come on, people.
Come on, baby. Come on with it, baby. Quit playing with me. I believe I set the thing for like 1050, so that may be like a cause of some stuff. I believe. I don't know if I did for sure or not. Bro, your Cowboys have a chance at getting fucking Trevor. What's his name? What the hell's his last name?
Think so?
Huh?
Do you think we have a chance at Trevor Lawrence?
Yeah, bro. You guys suck.
Yeah, but oh man, imagine if we all right, we got locked out with CeeDee Lamb. If we get locked out with Trevor Lawrence, oh, that'd be awesome. Something else. That'd be something else.
Not to see. So CeeDee Lamb, like the real deal. Like, what's he doing for you guys this year?
No, he's doing pretty good. He's just he's a rookie, obviously, so he's gonna have some growing pains. And the problem is we have no quarterback for him, so he needs to. Obviously, when Dak was healthy, he threw the ball to CeeDee Lamb a lot. Actually, when Dak was healthy,
yeah,
Andy Dalton didn't do anything, and I don't know what Ben DiNucci will do tomorrow. So that's another concern for the receiver.
Is that a fair excuse for like a receiver though, like a quarterback? Because like, I know personally here in Detroit, when we had John Kitna at quarterback, Calvin Johnson was still putting up numbers. He's a career back. Well, I mean, that is fucking Calvin Johnson.
Yeah, we had John Kitna in our team too. So
yeah, it's not a fair comparison at all. Fucking Calvin to CeeDee Lamb. But no, I mean, even like Julio. I mean, Matt Ryan's not that bad, I guess. But DeAndre Hopkins, before Watson came, he's still putting up numbers. So are you biased to say that, or CeeDee Lamb for real, like legit?
No, CeeDee Lamb is for real, man. He's a great receiver. We just had to find the right quarterback for him, and he'll be fine.
Yeah.
So, like, I think at this, if you think we have a chance at Trevor Lawrence, then we have to lose. At this point, we have to lose every game.
Yeah, I mean, it's very possible that the Jets pick up some. I mean, maybe. I'm not saying for sure, but they played a tough game against the Bills last week, and the Bills are highly regarded. That
Man,
game's a
that'd
lot
be
closer
something else.
than it was supposed
Trevor, Trevor Lawrence in Dallas. Oh, that would be awesome. With that receiving core.
to. Maybe, man. But then again, man, you never really know about these quarterbacks either. Like he could be Trevor Lawrence could be boo boo. You know,
Yeah.
you really just never know, man. Um, I got someone messaging me right now. I apologize. I was trying to read that, but fuck, bro, because no one's really listening right now. You want to make that that DraftKings line out, or you want me to send it to you?
We'll do that later.
All right, we
Uh,
can do that. Let me send this to another group chat of fantasy guys.
I
Actually,
I, send- I asked my other friends to join, but I don't know why.
I'm not tripping, man. Like I said, I figured I'd go live either way. Just to have the content itself. We could also, though, you know, if it's on the fantasy side, if it's not popping with the questions and whatnot, um, I'm down to talk about some matchups, pick some winners and losers of tomorrow too. I'm actually supposed to do that with Sean tomorrow, though, if I have the time. Sean,
Yeah.
one of the ways I say Sean.
Hey, by the way, everyone go follow Sean, his podcast. He's doing a great job, and his name is the SK Sports Podcast, and man, he's doing great things too. So go follow Sean on Instagram and every other social media platform. So
Yes, sir. What this?
I like your merch coming out soon. So I like that.
Oh yeah, you saw the jacket we had going for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit was hot. Oh man, what? I got put in a. I saw I got put in a group chat and I got kicked out of group chat. What the fuck happened? I'm sending the link over so people could join if they want to. Hop on in, baby. Do I do a fucking what's it called? Nah. I was gonna pick some winners and losers for tomorrow's matchups, man.
Oh, we can do that. You want to do that?
Man, so I was gonna say do it, man, but I feel bad in case I end up doing it with Sean. I don't wanna I don't wanna
Right.
fuck him out of it.
Oh, we have a question.
Shade 721 just traded Carson and AB to an unhappy and worried Zeke owner. Thoughts on the trade?
Who did he get back?
He got Zeke.
Oh, is he?
I think he got Zeke.
Oh,
Yeah, Shade. Who'd you get back in that trade, man? I don't mind that. I think AB though might do some work, but depends how he reacts mentally.
yeah. You don't know how. Like, I mean, obviously, the people are saying that he's in shape. So,
sure he's in shape, right? But it's like, where is he at mentally?
Yeah.
You know, I think with Tom Brady, obviously we saw like the success in New England with all like the short routes that he had with like Julian Edelman and Amendola when he was there, Wes Welker. But I think AB is a guy who's like good in multiple areas. Like he could do the short route stuff, or he could take you deep. So I feel like AB has a lot more value than obviously maybe put him at. But it also depends if you're the one who got Zeke back, I'd be happy. But if I don't know, who'd you get back, Shade? Just Zeke. That's not too bad, bro. I mean, I like running backs. So,
but Chris Carson, he's been having a good year too. But if
I think he's hurt again this week, though.
Yeah, but Zeke, Zeke that's a great. I love that trade.
Yeah, I'm about to look it up too. I think Chris Carson's hurt again this week. I'm gonna double check, and I also want to look at his numbers. But yeah, we were talking about earlier in the show, like a draft strategy that I personally do. I go running back heavy.
Yeah,
just because I mean, you look at right now, the guys have gone down. CMC.
I don't know. Christian McCaffrey's still out though, right, for this week for sure. Yeah, he's out.
So they played Thursday. So he was.
Oh, yeah, he played.
But CMC. I'm unlucky in the team that I'm managing because we had CMC, Austin Eckler, and Aaron Jones, who his injury kind of came out of nowhere. It was like everything was good in the middle of the week. He must have got hurt in practice, I'm assuming. Because originally when it went down, I was thinking like maybe it's a personal thing, like someone passed away in his family, but no, 2 weeks in a row he's out. Yeah, I believe. Let's see if Carson is playing. He's questionable for Sunday's game. Yeah, he's missed a couple games, man. He's had some big games too, though. Now I'm looking at it. Fuck.
Hmm.
That's rough shade, but I mean Zeke is solid.
Yeah, Zeke. Yeah, he's gonna have a bounce back game tomorrow for sure. I do see Zeke having a good game. We're gonna be running the ball heavy tomorrow, I think, with Ben DiNucci under center. So
yeah, I mean, they have to run the ball heavy. Man, the more I'm thinking, after looking at Chris Carson's number, though, I am kind of nervous about that trade. Actually, I'm sorry, Shade, because I'm only reason being I'm high on AB. Well, you're not getting a bad return, but fuck, bro.
no, but
what was Dak's last game? New York.
Who?
When did Dak get hurt? Was it against New York?
Oh, New York. Yep.
Okay, so fuck, Shade. Shade, you might have messed that one up, man. Since Dak's absence, Zeke hasn't surpassed 50 yards in fantasy point wise, at least in my league. The first game against Arizona, he only had 8 points.
Tomorrow, I expect Zeke have a good game tomorrow against the Eagles, rushing wise. So, I mean, he'll be good for this week, but I agree with you. I think for the up and coming weeks, I think Zeke. It depends on the matchup, in my opinion, with Zeke.
Damn. Yeah. Now that I'm looking at his numbers without Dak though,
because we got Pittsburgh coming up too this against on our schedule, so that's another thing to watch out for. Cowboys, we're playing in Pittsburgh, I think, coming up soon.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's his numbers without Dak are very, very pedestrian. 8 points the first week without Dak, 5 points the second week without Dak. It's a risk, man. And you gave up AB, which is tough. Maybe, hopefully, if you got some boys in the league, shoot them a little text like, "Hey, man, go through and veto that for me, man. I want to be that guy, but if I maybe may try to get that one vetoed, man." Someone else just tuned in. If you guys just tuned in, my man Shades commented he made a trade this week. He traded Chris Carson,
AB.
For Zeke. And originally I was like, maybe I like it, but the more I looked at Chris Carson's number, and then obviously AB is going to be AB, right? He has Tom Brady as quarterback. I don't know. We were looking at Zeke's numbers since then too. They weren't that pretty. But fuck. Yeah, maybe try to get that one vetoed, man. I don't know. I don't like it. I'm going back. And if you're listening to Nathan's a Cowboys fan, so he's going to tell you Zeke's the greatest. Be careful on this guy's Zeke advice. You know what league I would do again though, if I were to do like a commitment to fantasy football, like the yearly stuff? I would do what do you call them? Where you keep your team going into the next year, and you guys draft like out of the rookies. What do they call it? Dynasty league.
Oh, Dynasty, yeah. Dynasty league.
Dynasty league. Those sounds fun. Or I would do a league where you pick defensive players, because then you really gotta like look at like skill sets or like a game plan and stuff like that. Because a lot of fantasy, bro, luck. Like unless it's dailies where you're picking out of everybody, because then you're truly picking the best players at value spots. But when you're doing like head to head every week, it's kind of like I said, you have a guy that's on a bye week, or you have a guy that just gets hurt. I mean, and you're screwed. Look at me. Look at our situation. You know, all the damn running backs we got.
Yeah, so I got Christian McCaffrey on my team, and he's still injured. I need him back.
Yeah. Our views just went down too, man. Might piss off Shades, tell me fucked up on the trade, but he probably had to hop off real quick and text his boys, try to get that veto. That veto la loca.
We need more people in here. I need to send it to my other friends too.
Yeah, you know what, bro? Take the YouTube link and just send it over, man.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. What a great idea, Daniel. I'm gonna go do that right now. Let me refresh this. I'm gonna send this link over to some chats and whatnot.
Let me see.
It up. How do I get the how do I get here we go. Boom.
I'm gonna ask people to join.
Shareable link. Boom. My bad to anybody just hopping in. They may have commented. I'm not looking at the screen right now. And
send this to Matt. Most of us, most of my friends here. So hopefully someone joins.
It up. So how many leagues are you in?
Because no, like my other friends are busy, so they can't join.
No, I said how many football leagues you in?
One.
One. I'll see my boy
Yeah.
Mike wants to hop on actually. One, two, three.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
it.
losing. I need this win against my friend, but I'm losing right now, 20-7. So hopefully,
How many guys did he have play though?
win the league.
Like, no, your boy that is beating you 20-7. How many of his players went?
I think
One,
two, two
two.
or three on Thursday.
Okay, so that you're good, bro. If he has three guys and you only mustered up 20 points, you're definitely still in it. I feel like that happens often. Like guys get down early because like a Thursday night game, and the guy may have had a couple people playing, but it really doesn't mean nothing, especially if it's only like 20 points. F that. F that deal.
I
Post this one more place.
gotta let me send this to more links here.
You're good, man. Yeah, sorry for like if there's like a random like ad libs too, man. I'm just trying to kill time while I'm sending this over to people. Oh no. Did I post this? I think I posted the wrong. Nope, that's the right one. All right, bet. All right, let's go here. I'll post this here too. Let's check back here while I'm waiting. No comments. We back here. I'm posting this. Sorry, I'm fucking like randomly talking. I just want to keep airtime going on. I don't want any dead air. So feel
Yeah.
free.
So, speaking of, do you see any more big trades happening in the trade deadline coming up Tuesday?
I don't know, man. Possibly, man. We saw some pretty good trades this year so far. I ain't gonna hold nobody up. Oh, yeah, I ain't gonna hold no one up. I read your comment as somebody else's. It's so funny.
What happened? Oh,
Um, where is we have a fan? We have a whole. Oh, here we go. I just saw it. Yo, Instagram on desktop is kind of like whack. Maybe it's just my desktop though too. I'm not sure. Okay, back to the lecture at hand. I'm gonna send them the StreamYard too, maybe. Maybe I should, huh? Let's see. What up, though? Someone joined.
oh,
I'm tapping. I've been sending a link to everybody, man. So I apologize, guys, if you have to hop in during any type of dead air. But we're just doing our weekly fantasy show. Your boy Eazy forgot to let everybody know this week that was going down, so we don't have our full cast. But I'm gonna start picking up other people too, man. I'm not anybody that wants to come on the show, even if you don't do podcasts and you just want to come on and talk about fantasy or just
yeah, come on, join in.
man,
Yeah.
like fucking pop in, like tap in, bro. I'm not tripping at all. Earlier we had a question. My man Shades hopped in earlier and he asked about he traded Chris Carson and Antonio Brown for Zeke, which initially I thought was a pretty good trade, right? But then I looked at Zeke's numbers without Dak, and they were very, very, very pedestrian. So I think he lost out on that trade, man. I apologize for that, but I told him to do some whole shit maybe and try to go decline that one. Look at this. We have a celebrity in the building, bro. Oh man, I'm gonna go ahead and introduce him, man. I know this guy is. He doesn't know who I am, but I see him hustling. I'm gonna introduce Global Kid Media, man.
Oh, there he is.
He's
I
loading through. Yeah.
sent him the link. What's up?
What's up?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, man? How you doing?
I'm doing good. How's it going?
Thanks for joining our show today. We need more viewers in here.
Hey, let's get them going.
Yeah, so we're doing we're doing an NFL fantasy show, NFL podcast, and we're talking about anything. So
Okay, I got about 5 minutes. Just wrapping up. I saw the link. I just clicked on it, man. I see what's going on, but I got about 5 minutes, and then I gotta check out, do some homeworks and stuff.
oh wow. Yeah,
So
so
what's your name, man? Introduce yourself, because this is gonna get posted on YouTube right after. So if you want to plug your channel and what you got going on, because I've seen you before. You've interviewed Saquon Barkley.
Yeah.
You've done a lot of stuff. You want to go ahead and introduce yourself to my listeners?
Giannis, JJ Redick.
Yeah, man, what's going on? Global Comedian checking in here, aka Vedant. I've done about 1,500 interviews in 2.5 years since I was 11 with a lot of different star athletes, and working to be that first kid on national TV as a producer, host, or reporter.
Yeah, man. I think even if it doesn't happen as a kid, man, like you're getting like the practice and the
Yeah.
skill set to do it as a grown adult, and that's something that I wish I really would have pursued a lot. I mean, obviously, it's something I wish, right? Because here I am at 26 in my basement, hosting for my base, like for my basement. So keep going, man. Everything's possible. One thing that I've learned through interviewing these people is like that's truly like
Yeah.
the mindset that they took into like their careers. Like they just didn't. I mean, they had doubts and insecurities, right? But they did what they had to do to get to those points, man. So
And the
I'm
goal
happy to
is
see
not
you
to
doing
do
your
it when
thing.
goal is not to do it when I'm an adult though. I kind of want to do it now as a kid, and I think it's impactful for other kids to see another kid doing something big time, and that way I feel like it has an effect. I know if I was sitting there at 6 or 7 years old and I saw someone who was looking like me, this the same age as me, or around that age, up there on that big stage, it would inspire me. So to me, it's like right now I have this goal, and we'll see what comes up along the way. Passions change, different things happen, but right now that's the goal. And man, I could always use help with social media growth.
Hmm.
So you say you don't want to do it as an adult. What do you want to do as an adult? Like what's like your dream job?
What's up,
Oh,
Coach?
Global Kid Media froze. Oh, he's back.
He's-
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, yeah. What do you want to do as an adult then?
man. So it's not necessarily I don't want to do it as an adult. It's right now, like this is the main focus. I feel like when I'm an adult, the main focus will more so be the business side. I mean, right now I'm writing a book too, and I have aspirations to get on the speaking circuit. So I feel like those things will kind of take priority for me. But I'd love to still have a show. Love to still talk to different guys and build relationships.
What up, though, Ghost Nate? Ghost Nate's tuning into the live stream.
Baby Hulk.
Baby Hulk is the GOAT. That is facts. Baby Hulk is my guy. Uh, hey, yeah, Ghost Nate, are you in the Street Beefs group on Facebook? Have you checked out the podcast? The old one too? You had to have, right? If you're chilling here with us now. But Global Kid, man, you speak really well, man, and you've done some crazy stuff. How have you managed to get a hold of like a lot of these athletes? Because you get a hold of them in person. Well, that was also before COVID, but do you have like connections? Like, is your family like work in the in that
No,
arena? No.
no, not at all. I actually, so in events and stuff, I don't get access to a lot of things, right? So there's a media credential path where you apply for credentials and try to get in that way. A lot of times I get declined because of my age. So with that, I'm like, okay, I got to find a way to get in anyway. So I'll just put in really the hard work of sitting outside stadiums, hotel lobbies, just I mean through night, through cold weather, waiting for people to try to build a relationship. That's pre-COVID. Now I just DM different people and try to get their attention that way.
Have you built any relationships with these athletes? Like ones that you could, like, I guess, go
That's the
back to that you've
hardest part
interviewed
for me.
multiple times?
That's the hardest part for me. So, couple like you know, sometimes they'll see some of my stuff, but the hardest part is you interview someone in person and you tell them go check it out. Let's be in touch. I got a show, whatever. And a lot of times that they say I got you and they never do.
Yeah, I've been a victim of that. I mean, you got to think though. This scene that like 12 times a day, even. I mean, they probably have people in their own circles who like, hey, my friend's this guy, and they want to utilize them to do stuff like that. And it's like,
Yeah, yeah.
now what's been your favorite moment or interview?
My favorite interview hasn't been with an athlete or someone in sports at all. It's been with these kids from the Special Olympics, and I tell the story of their outlook on life, and they talk about how their disabilities are just differences, and that's inspirational to me. So things you can learn from and people that inspire you, I feel like are more impactful than the big names sometimes.
Yeah, that's a good point. Um, yeah, I have to check that out then. Those are your favorite ones.
Yeah, you definitely. Everyone who's tuning in right now, check out Global Kids Media's page. He's growing by the minute. A lot of great interviews, and man, this kid is like he's going to do some great things in his future. So,
I
How
appreciate
old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
So I'm 14. I turned 14 a couple months ago. Me and Nathan actually share a birthday.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
not so much a kid anymore, man. You're growing up, man. About to
Yeah,
be global
yeah.
teen media.
I'm not gonna say global team media, but yeah, definitely a team now, and that's why I say I want to get other kids involved so that we can still keep it global kid media and show the power of kids.
Yeah. Have you gotten in touch with anybody on doing that or no? Just still.
So
touching the
far,
bases on that one.
first still working on my goals, and I feel like when COVID's over, I've talked to some different things, some different people about different opportunities, and hopefully something will come up by then. After that, that's when I try to, want to look into those things. So maybe after the Olympics next year is probably a good time to do that kind of stuff. I mean, I gotta clock
Oh, we lost.
for different people who you've gotten connected with.
You broke up there real quick. What'd you say?
What was the question?
I said I have to clock out in a minute, but I was asking like, who are some of the people you've gotten to get in connection with and talk to?
Myself, so I started out in COVID, and the only sport going on at that time was UFC. So I've gotten a hold of a lot of big name UFC not artists. Well, yeah, mixed martial artists.
Yeah.
Guys like Eric Anders, Kevin Lee. There's a certain actress of a certain type of movies that have gotten a hold of that I'm sure you know, but I don't know if you'd like to admit it. But yeah, mainly like UFC guys. Nadia Kassim, she's the first Lebanese female UFC fighter. She's been on the show. Yeah, let me find my list. I've had a couple people on. Speaking of kids, I had Tyreek Styles over. I don't know how to say his last name.
Oh,
the kid who lost Tyreek Hill.
Oh yeah, at his camp.
Yep. He came on the show. Dean Thomas, Glover Quinn from the Detroit Lions, former Pro Bowler.
Yeah.
My guest list is nothing close though to our man Nathan. Man, Nathan, you're a savage, son. Like you're a beast.
I'm constantly reaching out to people, man. That's what you have to do. Be persistent, and you're gonna get a lot of no's, but you got to keep going. That's why I keep telling him, and just keep at it. And I'm just fortunate that actually Global Communities, he's interviewing Hugh Jackson on Monday on his show. So he's having Hugh Jackson also, and then I'll be interviewing Jeff Garcia Monday too. So that's a. But I'm really constantly reaching out to people, and I'm just fortunate that most of these people agreed to come on. That's
yeah, it's so crazy too for like people at their level and their stature, like to the fact of them taking like 15 minutes out of their day to come on like our show is like the world to us, right? Like so I'm very appreciative of that, and it's I don't know, it's got to be cool to have that type of like power to make someone's day like that just by saying like literally taking 15 minutes out of yours, that's pretty cool.
Hey, I gotta clock out, but I appreciate coming on
for sure, man.
No problem.
I just gave you a follow on Instagram, man. Go check me out. Obviously, I've been checking you out, and subscribe to YouTube. Come watch your stuff later on our channel.
Yeah. All right, bro. Sounds good. Good to see you.
Yeah, keep it up. So there it is.
So you know what? And I didn't get to ask him. How old was he when he started?
I think 11. I'm not sure.
How did you guys connect? Just through just catching him on YouTube or something?
Instagram.
Okay. I'm gonna type a message in response to somebody real quick, man. So if you want to take care of the dead air that may be there when I'm doing this, let me hire someone who's spicy here.
Bring some more fancy questions in here, man, or any questions. We're in. They need more viewers in this shit. How many people are on live right now? Like 2 or 3.
I cannot see because I am responding to email.
So all right, so let me. All right, what games? Let's see what games interest us tomorrow here. Sunday. Let me check.
Oh, you left dead air, Nathan. You did the one thing. Hey, Ghost Nate, are you still in the building, man? I just read your comment. Yeah, I'm in the Facebook
group. Okay.
Yeah, Ghost Nate, man. If you're still in the building, man, we can definitely talk some MMA, man. It was supposed to be a fancy football show, but I'm down to talk some MMA, bro. MMA, like,
I love
consumed
MMA.
My sports life, man.
Me and my friends, we watch UFC fights all the time. So,
except for tonight, Nathan, you piece of shit liar. No, I'm just kidding. I'm joking, man.
Hey, I had reach out to Frank Agger.
Anderson Silva's final fight, man.
Dude, reach out to Frank Agger. I had him on my show, Frank Agger too. So
he ain't hollering back at me. He showed you love off of the New York connection, I thought, didn't he?
Who? Oh, yeah,
Um,
Frank Edgar.
oh, look at this guy. Buy followers, you piece of shit. Get the fuck out of here.
You talking about Frank Edgar?
Yeah, did he highlight you off the love of
Oh
you
yeah.
guys both being from New York and whatnot?
Yeah.
Um,
Don't to help you out with that Frank Edgar interview on your show?
yeah, hell yeah, bro, if you can.
When are you having
That'd be
Jamal?
dope.
When are you having Jamal?
So Jamal Hill's gonna come on next Thursday.
All right, good. All right.
Next Thursday at 7 p.m. I should make that thumb and get that all set up now too, actually.
You know Shamar
Yeah,
Woods from the Philly Inquirer?
who?
Shamar Woods.
I do not by name. Maybe if I saw their face.
Yeah. No, he worked for the Philly Inquirer. He had some good big time guests on his stuff. He's coming on my show Thursday.
Okay. Yeah, so I got Jamal. Bro, it took me forever to get Jamal, which sucks because he's like from Michigan. So I was trying super hard to get a hold of him too.
That's why I helped you out with that one. So that's I thought it was quick.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that for sure, man. Yeah, because you were messaging me, about him, and then he finally replied to my message, and I forgot to let you know. So we were both like double messaging him. He's probably like going crazy. What up, though, Courtney?
Courtney, what's up, Courtney? You have any join in here real quick, man.
He can't, man. I don't know. Maybe he can.
All right, so
Courtney, man, I'm about to give you the work in DraftKings this week, man. Courtney, when you coming out to talk MMA, man? We spoke about it briefly last week. I know it was a fantasy football show, so I didn't want to like hog it up with MMA talk. But
Greg Hardy, that's a big win for Greg Hardy, though. That's a big win.
Definitely a good one, man. They're being very protective of him, which they have to. He's brand new to the sport, but his athleticism, bro, his just pure athleticism, bringing that into an octagon, can it take you a lot further than you'd think. I'm not a super like athletically talented guy, but I know in jiu-jitsu, like just being a bigger guy gives me an advantage in certain situations against less skilled guys. Obviously, if you get a guy who's super skilled, he's still gonna F you up. For sure. Like, no doubt in that one. Sorry, I'm reading back this reply. Yeah, bro. If you could hook me up with Frankie Edgar, bro, that would be awesome. That would honestly be amazing.
I got you, man. Actually, I'm trying to. I reached out to him to come back as a returning guest on my show too. So.
Yeah.
But I got you for your show, so I'm gonna reach out to him tomorrow about your show. So.
Hell yeah, man. Maybe I'll send you like a clip or something to send over to him.
Yeah. He answers to myself quickly anyway, so.
That's super dope, man. I never actually even tried to like holler at him. Maybe I should. Let's set something up in a few weeks. Yes, sir. Courtney, we will do that. I gotta know. Are you nervous about losing your money in DraftKings tomorrow? Like you guys, you guys ready to take this L?
Talking shit over here. Oh.
I talk the most, man. I'll be getting my ass beat in jiu-jitsu. I'll still be talking shit.
I'm getting back on the podcast grind next week. Yeah, there you go. Let's go. We need you back, man.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
I was joking around on the last fantasy show because he dipped out for a minute, but as soon as he caught that dub and DraftKings Fantasy, my man popped up out of nowhere like, hey, he wanted to come on and talk the most.
Whew.
Fucking A, mate.
So, no, I brought up the NFL schedule here. If people want to. All right, the games that interest me for this week, the one is Packers and 49ers. That's one game for this week, or for tomorrow. That's a game. Today it's week 8, right? Oh no, week 8. This is week 8. Sorry. Where's the week 8?
Never nervous. I'm the fantasy football king. We shall see, king. This is your king. No man.
Okay. No. Oh, Vikings Packers tomorrow. That's a game. The Vikings are struggling, but it's a division game, so you never know. The Vikings always play the Packers tough, so that's one game that interests me. Obviously, Steelers Ravens is another game. Do you see a chance? Do you see any way that the Steelers lose tomorrow against the Ravens?
Absolutely. I mean, just like you said a little bit ago, like any division game, I don't care if it's the
I love Black Panther love. I love it.
What was I about to say? Oh yeah, any division game, and again, I don't care if it's like we saw with the Chargers and the Chiefs, right? Like my man Justin Herbert just got his first win last week. They're a struggling team, but those division games, you see those teams like so many times, you know what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? You know the coach's game plan and whatnot. And it just comes down to who's the better team that day. I mean, that's really all football. Any given Sunday's a saying for a reason.
Right.
Steelers Ravens gonna be a good game. It's gonna be a good matchup, man. Hey, thanks, Courtney, man. Hey, thanks for tuning in, man. Hey, drop a like if you can, if you're still around.
Yeah.
Hit that algorithm. Maybe some other folks see it and hop in. But I can't believe you're starting both Ravens running backs tomorrow. You're crazy.
I feel confident. They're gonna run the ball heavy anyway.
Look, see, this is why I'm trying to get you to play the DraftKings football. I can take your money.
Something for next week for DraftKings. I got you.
Do it this week.
Not this week. Next week. This week I got to focus on my fantasy team for for NFL because I need this win. I'm 3-4 right now. I'm in last place, and we're in an 8-team league, so I need this win. I mean, I can still make the playoffs actually in an 8-team league like this, but
what was I gotta do with making a DraftKings lineup?
I'll do it next week. I got you.
All these damn excuses. It's just like a Cowboys fan. Oh, we'll get them next year.
Another game that interests me, 49ers Seahawks.
For sure. I think Shanahan's really underrated as a coach.
Game. Yep.
He's really underrated as a coach. Pete Carroll obviously is a great coach. Russell Wilson's obviously looking to be the MVP this year.
Yep, they just got their pass rusher too. Carlos Dunlap is now with the Seahawks.
So what was his year like? Before the trade. I'm about to look it up actually.
He's a great pass rusher.
I know he's been in throughout his career, but has he been lately?
Let me see.
You know?
Oh yeah, I gotta look that up.
I'm gonna look it up right now too. Carlos Dunlap stats. We would put it up right now, baby. Pro Football Focus. Carlos Dunlap. So so this year we'll go with. He has. What did Seattle end up? He has 1 sack this year.
What?
It's not the greatest. He has 1 sack. He has 1 tackle for loss. He has 1, 2, 4 QB hits. Huh.
This is not his typical year, but yeah. I feel like in the Seattle defense, obviously they need pass rush, so I feel like he can, with the change of scenery, he'll bounce back.
Hopefully, man. I mean, that's what I'm wishing for here, Detroit, with Everson Griffin, right? Like.
Oh, by the way, thank you for the draft. We need draft picks, so I'm happy that we helped you out on defense. So there you go.
Maybe, man. Maybe. Yes. You've kept an eye on him throughout this year, or have you? Like when you're watching the games.
That's the reason why we signed him. Jerry Jones loved him, and for some reason he didn't. I guess he didn't fit in the Mike Nolan defense, so I feel like he will fit in Detroit. So
I feel like Mike McCarthy's a terrible coach.
Dude, Mike Nolan needs to go. First of all, our defensive coordinator, he needs to go.
That's wild, bro. That defense, especially for the pieces that you guys had. And I don't know what the hell is wrong with those guys for not trying to grab Earl Thomas. Like, why not take the flyer on that?
Yeah.
Like I don't understand. I guess at this point you're vouching for like the draft pick, right? But like beforehand,
he's still out there.
Yeah, he is. I mean, even for my line, maybe not so for my Lions. I don't know.
All right. Speaking of your Lions, how confident are you that you can beat the Colts tomorrow?
Pretty confident. I don't think Phillip Rivers is like what he once was. I'm not 100% confident, right? Because it's the Lions, but I don't think Phillip Rivers is like Phillip Rivers of old. I saw a stat earlier in the year, on like it's a crazy ass like nerd stat too, but it's like the amount of spins on his throws. You know, if there's not they haven't been there as what they were in the past, and so he hasn't been what he has been, been in the past. So. But that defense, I feel like the Colts defense, granted they played like a couple like not the greatest teams, right? But you gotta have at least a solid defense for like they have those type of outcomes, right? So I am nervous about playing that defense, but I think we definitely have a chance. With a guy like Matthew Stafford, you always have a chance as long as your defense, as long as our defense does their job and not allowing Phillip Rivers or Jonathan Taylor, more importantly, to get going. What about you? Who are you picking in that matchup?
I got the Lions over the Colts. I feel like the Lions. You guys are coming off a win, big win against the Falcons. So I feel like that's you guys are riding high right now, and Stafford is playing good, and I feel like you guys can beat the Colts at home. I feel like.
Yeah, it's definitely a winnable game, right? I was kind of hoping the Lions would trade Stafford to your Cowboys if their dad got hurt, and we would get.
Yeah. That'd be a great fit. But at this point, I'd rather just go young and then just worry about. I think we're sellers at this point, and
because you're up in New York, right?
I'm in New Jersey. Yeah.
How did you become a Cowboys fan?
Oh, my father, he brought me up to Cowboys. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. I see you still rocking the State Farm gear.
Yeah, right here.
Is that an actual State Farm shirt?
No. The guy who acts as State Farm now.
Yeah, you know him.
Yeah, he liked my tweet today when I posted it.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I reached out to him on Instagram about coming on this podcast, but he didn't answer yet.
That'd be pretty cool. You should reach out to him on Twitter.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
I gotta start utilizing Twitter more because
he liked the Twitter when I posted today.
That's dope. My bad. I'm sending this link over to a crazy Steelers fan. I'm about to see if he taps in. Let's see.
I sent it to a few of my other friends too, so hopefully they join. So let's see. But for the next show, I'm going to tell my friends ahead of time. So let me know when you guys do the next one.
Yeah, and that's my bad too, man. I honestly didn't know if I was going to be able to do this show tonight because of my son's birthday. Like I didn't know if we would be settled down by enough time to get it done. But I figured I'd push it back and watch the rest of the fights because we didn't have that many people coming on or making commitments to watch it either way. So,
well, you just let me know. Send me the link so I can send it to all my friends so they can join too.
Yeah, just let me know too who too, because like I don't want to like overpopulate them sometimes too. I don't know what's the most. Well, you just started doing these too, huh? Like you just started this Wednesday?
What?
Then you just start doing the fantasy shows?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder like how many people we even get in. Like I wonder what it caps at. I think it's 10. I have to check it out. What it is, if you find someone who wants to come on, add them to that group chat.
Okay.
But I have something in my throat right now. It's driving me crazy.
Let's see.
But shit, man, if no one taps in anytime soon, man, I might wrap this thing up because we're coming. We're over an hour now.
Yeah.
But Carlos Dunlap, Antonio Brown.
Oh, another great game to watch out for tomorrow. Saints Bears. That's a great game. Bears defense against the Saints offense. That's gonna be interesting to see.
The big game that I'm keeping an eye on is the Dolphins. Dolphins in Las Vegas.
First start. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, Tua's first start, and the fact that they benched Brian Fitzpatrick for him, they gotta see promise in him because the second in the division, right? The playoffs aren't out of the question, so. And they're coming off a blowout win too. Yeah. So to put Tua in there at the starting position is interesting, very interesting. But shit, man, I'll probably give this one about 7 more minutes and I'll wrap it up if we're not popping by then. It's totally my fault too, man. Like I didn't set everything up like I did last week. Last week I had everything set up and posted, for people to tap in and join, to come watch or whatever. So, we'll get something going like that soon too. What the hell am I about to do?
What time's your show tomorrow? It's on.
What'd you say?
What time's your show tomorrow? It's on.
So we have nothing like scheduled for sure. Nothing scheduled for sure. It's something we were playing because, like I said, with the baby on the weekend, sometimes it's like I gotta check in with my partner, and see what she's got it's something like I can make the time for, if that makes sense. Sorry, I'm copying a link right now to send to a MMA debate group.
Let me see. Who else can I send this to? How many? We have like two people in here, right?
I believe so. Yes. This way. My bad, guys. Typing something out. I apologize for that air if anyone just joined. And also UFC lightweight.
Yeah. So Tua, it's gonna be interesting how Tua does tomorrow, and especially against the Rams defense. He's gonna face Aaron Donald in the first start, so that's gonna be interesting.
Oh, they're facing the Rams?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought they're facing Las Vegas.
No. Rams.
No way, for real?
Yeah.
I'm about to check. Wow, that's a tough first start, huh?
Right.
Oh my God, they are facing the Rams.
That's been interesting to see what.
Wow, that's a very interesting first start for him. I don't know why the coaches would do that. They're throwing him right in there with the fire. I believe he threw an interception last week too. Well, when he finally got in the game.
I think so. Yeah.
That's crazy. I'm blown away right now that they're agreeing to make that his first start against the Rams. But nonetheless, that's the guy I picked up on fantasy too, just to see. Because like I said, for them to bench Fitzpatrick after being second in division, coming off a blowout win, they had to see some promise in this kid. He's got to be something special. So I'm hoping he ends up being like a Kyler Murray. For me, selfishly, for the fantasy team that I'm managing, I hope he ends up being like Kyler Murray, Russell Wilson type. Which, speaking of that game was fire last week.
Oh, the Cardinals and
yeah, man.
Wait, who did they play? Seahawks, right?
Yeah, Cardinals and Seahawks. Yeah. That was a really good game.
The Cardinals are for real in that division, NFC West. So.
Maybe. I mean, they also got beat with my Lions, who aren't the greatest.
I mean, Arizona beat us. They scored 38 points against us, so that team is crazy, scary.
Yeah, but stop talking as if the Cowboys are a good team, Nathan. you have to admit they're just not hot.
Yeah, not this year.
Right, something in my throat's really bothering me. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Maybe I'm dying.
You good?
I hope. I don't know. It's fucking annoying. You sure you want to close this channel?
Yeah. More people. So let's see.
Shit, man. I might maybe we'll hop back on a little bit. Oh, we got someone tapped in. Who tapped in?
Who is in here?
Say what up though. Drop a fantasy question. Drop a shout out if you guys want to shout out your page.
More questions.
YouTube.
Bring in more questions.
You tuned into our weekly fantasy football show that I did not tell anybody about this week, and I apologize for it. But we usually stay lit and up to date. We look at actual fact. It's my guy Ben. What up though, Ben?
And join in. Tap in.
What up though, Ben?
Join in here. Join in the show.
Ben's my guy.
Yeah, he works hard too, man. This guy.
Yeah. Ben's maybe he's like a mentor of mine, honestly. Because I like what he's doing, and he helped me get set up here on StreamYard too. So Will recommended it to me, and I had a couple questions. I mean, even called me the other night just to ask questions about doing the podcast and whatnot. But yeah, shouts out to Ben. Ben's a real one for sure. I appreciate him always helping out, coming through in the clutch. I think one time I called him like in the middle of like the presidential debate. he still answered and talked to me for a little bit, so I appreciate that, man. Ben is that guy. Ben, you like that? You like that, bro? I just made a little banner myself. Trying to get on the BS3 status. We got what's this right here? Speakeasy Podcast in that corner right there.
All right. And then on the top left, there's another.
We easy, baby. It makes me feel official. Makes me feel sweet.
Any more? We need more questions in here. Someone, come on, people.
It's cool, man. I'm probably about to wrap it up. Boy, he's kind of tired. But I appreciate you coming on and taking the time, Nathan.
No problem.
Even though you're starting 2 Ravens running backs tomorrow. I don't know what the hell you're thinking, man.
I feel confident. I mean, they're going to run the ball heavy too. So,
Man, maybe. I mean, maybe.
yeah.
What's Dobbins been doing? Has he even done anything lately? I don't think he has.
Not really.
Yeah, I gotta get you on DraftKings.
Yeah.
Take your money. No, I'm just kidding. You're starting Dobbins. You're crazy.
No, I'm starting Mark Ingram and Dobbins. Yeah.
I know. He hasn't had more than 9 carries in a game all year. All right, man. I'm gonna wrap this thing up. Thank you, everybody that tuned in. Shouts out to Ben.
Oh, we got some Wentz or Brady. The over is dope.
Thank you, Ben. Wentz or Brady. This week, you gotta go Brady.
Yeah.
The Giants are horrendous.
I mean, that's a good problem because our defense sucks too. So he can go either way.
After watching what that team did to the Green Bay Packers, the Giants are gonna get destroyed, bro. I get that the Giants like have had Brady's number throughout the history and Super Bowls and whatnot, but that was like Tom Coughlin.
Yeah.
And I hate to give him the credit for it, but Eli Manning too. So, I'm going Brady all day. Although I like Wentz. I like Wentz like long term fantasy wise, because I actually had both on the team that we were managing at one point, and but Brady's just been like really inconsistent. He'll go off and have the biggest games, but then he'll also give you like some super dud games. It's like, bro, aren't you like supposed to be the GOAT or something? Like what the hell's going on here? And you have so many weapons too. Real quick too, we'll just go over Brady's numbers because they're kind of all over the place. Maybe I'm starting on the wrong weeks. I mean, I don't know. But my thing's currently loading, and my throat's still.
All right, let me look up Tom Brady's numbers here.
Yeah, pulling Brady now. So, last week in my league, which is PPR, which doesn't matter, he's a quarterback, right? But Wentz is definitely playing the worst D of the Dallas Cowboys. That's an excellent point. But Carson Wentz does not look great. He's missing a lot of weapons there too. So.
Tom,
You're making me question it, Ben. Yeah, last week Tom went off with 36 points, but the 2 weeks before that he had 14. He has 1 week we had 8 points against the Carolina defense. So, and other than that, I mean he's scored over 30 twice. But Carson, so what's you guys? So you and Ben are both like NFC least products fans. Like, what's the verdict on New York's defense? Because like they're bad, right? Like
yeah, they're hard. We scored 37 points against the Giants, so they're horrible. They have a horrible defense in New York.
I probably so the question for Wentz or Brady, I'm probably going.
I'm going Brady. He's playing a high road.
More weapons, shitty defense. Give me Brady. We got another.
Oh, Cliff
numero.
Hasty or Coleman? Oh, I go Hasty here.
Let's see.
Hasty. Let me check the
Coleman. Who's that a tight end? Is that another tight end that I can't think of at the top of my head?
Who's Coleman? Tevin Coleman.
It's not Tevin Coleman. Tevin Coleman's hurt, if I'm not mistaken. He's like is Tevin Coleman the one that's on IR? I'll look it up right now. Hold on. The other thing too, if you're considering Tevin Coleman, is there's also Jerick McKinnon there too. So, Hasty, and I was kind of hating on him earlier in the year, but you always kind of hate on the guys that you don't know that well. But he's a really athletic tight end, man, and I feel like with Julio back, he's gonna have a lot more like open looks. So I probably go Hasty in that situation. If it's for flex, that's rough because I hate starting a tight end in the flex.
Yeah, that's you got. If you want to start a tight end, to start him at the normal position.
Do you have both those guys?
Justin Jefferson,
really good receivers to have, man. I probably go with Jefferson on that one though.
Oh,
just because they're always in like a comeback situation where he's gonna get a lot of garbage points.
not Deontay Johnson.
I mean, you could go Deontay Johnson too. Like if I mean, obviously you can start them both, right? But the one thing I would say though about one thing I have to say about Deontay Johnson is
The
both
Vikings are
Steelers
playing
and Ravens games have historically always been like defensive like matchups. You know what I'm saying? They've never been like ones where you know what do you call it? It's a quarterback duel. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's gonna be like a really defense driven game.
The
No
Vikings,
scores.
the Vikings are playing the Packers defense, though. That's another question to
Yeah. So, but the Packers defense, like, who? Come on now, like, who are they? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, maybe they've done well, but they've also done
we
well.
got people coming in now. Lyric Luke,
Lyrical Loop.
James Robinson.
Spiritual Loop.
Is Aaron Jones still hurt, or is he back?
Aaron Jones is hurt. Robinson, and maybe he's talking about long term, right? So let me pull up James Robinson's number. He's in Jacksonville, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, I have him on my team actually. James Robinson.
He looked like a beast when I was watching him last week. But long term, bro, Aaron Jones. But Aaron Jones is hurt, so you got to go James Robinson if he's healthy. Oh my God, look at these numbers James Robinson's put up, bro. Last week, 29 points against Detroit, 13. Houston, he had a bad game. He had 7. 12 points before that. 27 against Miami. Wow. Damn. James Johnson's a lot better than I thought, but I like Aaron Jones a lot. I feel like he's I think he's really underrated, actually. I think he's developed into like a bit of a Kamara, Alvin Kamara type role, you know?
New York defense is not. I mean, it's not bad, but
bad. So I'll pull up real quick. New York Giants defense.
Go with Bray.
Not that bad, bro, but like there's just so many weapons on that team. Their defense isn't that bad, bro.
Yeah,
it's really not.
But I think you at this point just go with Brady because Brady's playing on a high level, and he's.
So that's what I'm saying though. So like the 2 weeks before that, he's only had 14 points. You know, I feel like this is your burner account. Is this you, Nathan?
Wait, what? That's what are you talking about?
Is this your burner account?
That's not me.
The next comment, this guy's gonna say, Nathan's the greatest. I love his takes. Yeah, my man, Aaron Jones is out.
Yeah, Aaron Jones is out.
So definitely pull him out of your lineup, man, because you're gonna get a fat 0 for his score. Gronk or Andrews?
I'll go Gronk.
Yeah, I'm going Gronk this week. Gronk against the Giants. He's picked up too, and like he's getting hot. And obviously, him and Brady are tight. He literally came out of retirement to play with Brady. So, personally, bro, I'm definitely going Gronk in that situation. Andrews is nice, but it's also rivalry. Andrews is going to do well too, but I like Gronk playing a shittier team. PPR redraft. Watson and Claypool for Lamar. Bridgewater already played for me. I don't need Claypool. Chase Claypool is losing snaps and targets to Deontay Johnson. And after Deontay Johnson's last week, I feel like he's definitely expendable. So, but Watson and Lamar are kind of like the same guy, right? Like let me look at some numbers real quick. I know that early in the year I was trying to get Lamar for the low because he really has kind of been pedestrian this year. Right. Maybe a few big games. So I'll pull up Lamar's numbers first since he's the reigning MVP. We'll give him the respect of that. Last week or before the bye week, he had 28 points against Philadelphia, 13 points against Cincinnati. Wow. 25 against Washington, 14 against KC, 17. I might hang on to Watson, man. Let me look at Watson's number though before
I have Watson too on my fantasy team. So
how's he been?
He's been pretty good.
Ooh, keep Watson, dude. Don't do that.
He has a bye week.
I understand you don't need Claypool.
Who's your other quarterback? By the way, who's your other quarterback? Because Watson is on a bye week this week. So just to let you know.
Yeah, PPR redraft. Who's a redraft? Like, what does that mean? You just redraft every week? Is it like the DraftKings thing? Yeah, I mean, I know you do. I try to find maybe another receiver for Claypool or a running back. I would hang on to Watson over Lamar though, because like look at the numbers. Like Watson has better numbers than Lamar right now. So, same style of player. He plays his playoff schedule gets pretty weak there too with the defenses. My man BS3 tapped in again. Aaron was a great long term. I agree. Yes, sir. Collins is out though. Landon Collins for the New York Giants. Yeah, Landon Collins. Yeah, then Brady. Start Brady. Because Landon Collins is a great like football player. See what I'm saying? So like on the defensive side. So I would definitely start
Brady.
Tom Brady. Yeah.
Who should I start?
Tom Brady or
Who?
man goes or Drew Brees. Tom Brady.
Tom Brady.
Yeah, Tom Brady all day. He's playing a really shitty New York Giants defense, and my man BS3 said Landon Collins is out. So
Yeah.
that's open. And I'm not even saying like Tom Brady's the greatest this year, right? But he has so many guys. He has so many weapons.
Yes, he's in the redraft league. Okay, there you go.
So I picked up Bridgewater for this week, but I already played. Redraft means redraft league. So all right, so redraft league though, like does that mean like you're playing like you're getting a fresh team every single week? Because that's dope. That's super dope. I'm assuming that's what it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Look at me hosting a fantasy show, and I don't even know what a redraft league is. But hey, it is what it is, baby. And he was deciding between who? Watson. Oh, Watson, brother.
Yeah, Watson. Yeah.
Yeah, go stick with Watson. Jefferson or Gio? PPR. Gio.
Who's Gio?
I like. Oh, fuck, man, it's tough. But I feel like Gio's gonna for sure like see.
Giovanni Bernard. Are you talking about?
Yeah, Giovanni Bernard. So Gio's for sure gonna see touches now because Joe Mixon's out. So, and the thing with Gio too is he's a threat to catch out of the backfield, and obviously he's a running back too, right? So, PPR he's gonna touch the ball a lot more as a running back. Also being the starting running back in that situation. But let me see. I can't remember who they're playing off the top of my head. Maybe they're playing. They're playing Tennessee.
The Bengals are playing Tennessee. Yeah.
Fun fact, random stat. Tennessee's allowed the most like third down conversions. That's where you see like a lot of those screens and like bubble screens, stuff like that. I'd probably start Gio, but I wouldn't. Depending on what other receivers you got, bro, I might squeeze Jefferson in a starting spot at your flex or receiver. I don't know who else you got, Armin, but yeah. Who you going? Who you got, Nathan?
I got Giovanni Bernard against the Tennessee Titans defense.
Yeah. PPR man, he's gonna touch the ball a lot more as a running back. So
especially
PPR for Fournette or Montgomery and Hockenson or Goddard. Hey, this guy I think it is Joe Barwick. I met him on the Stereo app. Fournette or Montgomery?
I'll take Fournette on this one against the Giants defense for sure.
Yeah, it's so tough too because like him and Rojo, like you never know which ones is going to go off that week.
They have LaShawn McCoy too. They usually use all three pretty much.
I just don't trust Montgomery. Yeah. That's probably the reason why I would go Fournette.
I mean,
Fournette's like a great goal line carry guy too. Hockenson or Goddard, that's tough. Hockenson's playing a tough Indianapolis defense. Goddard's playing a weak Dallas defense. He's also like maybe if you look at Hockenson's number on the years, I think he's got to be top 10, top 5 point wise for tight ends there. I believe he's been in double digits every single week.
Goddard has been Dallas Goddard's been injured too, so that's another.
I want to give him a final answer, man. Oh, he's not been double digits. I'm a liar, but he's put up some solid numbers.
I'll go Fournette, and then I'll go Hockenson, in my opinion.
Joel, I'm gonna have to look into how tight ends have performed against Indianapolis D, but I like Hockenson. No, I'll go Goddard. They're playing a trash Dallas defense. I know, man, Nathan does not want to hear that, but it's the truth. Every single year, it's a normal league. Oh, okay. So I've never heard that redraft league.
That's kind of cool, actually. I wonder what app. What do you use?
Well, no, he's saying it's a normal league.
Oh, okay.
It's nothing crazy like I thought. Bell or Fournette? You gotta go Fournette, man. We don't really know how the splits are gonna go between Bell and Edwards-Helaire. But again, Fournette's also splitting a lot with my man Rojo. So, but Fournette's like, fuck, that's tough. Well, you know what? They're playing the Jets.
I'm taking Fournette against the Giants defense. That's my final answer.
But you know what though? Bell's playing the Jets defense.
Oh, that's true. Hey, revenge game. By the way, revenge game.
Oh fuck. Yeah. You know, be ballsy, start Bell.
Yeah.
Why not? Go for it, Ghost Nate. Be ballsy, start Bell.
Revenge game right there.
Man. They just put in Bernard instead of Claypool for that deal. Thoughts? Yeah. Because you know what? Joe Mixon's gonna come back eventually, you know, and Giovanni Bernard, no disrespect to him, come on my show. You know what I'm saying? We see you, boy. But I don't know how he's going to be long term. I feel like I feel like if you want, I think it was Lamar Jackson he was going for in that trade, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lamar Jackson. Yep.
Yeah, but bro, keep Watson, man. I don't like right now. Grab your phone, pull up the numbers side by side. Watson has looks like he has better numbers than Lamar in the year. Let's see.
Thing.
No problem, Marvin. Hey, man, please make sure you drop a subscribe
Alright.
and stay tuned, man. We're going to do this weekly, every single week, man.
Talk
Sometimes
to
we
my
pass around who hosts it, but I want to make sure we're doing this fantasy show every week. I might start doing them, though, on Sunday mornings instead. I mean, I don't know. We'll try it out. We'll do a test run maybe tomorrow. I don't need Bernard either.
Okay.
Yeah, you know what I would do? So you don't need Bernard and you don't need Claypool. Throw them for Lamar, I guess, maybe. I don't know. I would, here, you know what? And I could do this, too, I think, in, let's see. I'm doing Watson versus Jackson stats.
Yeah. Let me look.
I'll pull it up right now.
We're getting all the questions, and now I love it.
Hell yeah, right? I was about to wrap it up too. How funny is that? All right, sounds good. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to throw that trade, right? Like if you don't need either one.
Evans or River.
Hey, Ghost Nate, man. There ain't no my bad, man. I appreciate you taking time and like chatting with us, bro. Because before this, we were sitting around. I was trying to get something on my throat. Nathan's just like looking at like naked ladies on his phone. We don't know what's I appreciate you guys hopping in the chat, man.
Dude.
He asked though, Evans or River. If he's talking about Phillip Rivers, right? I'm assuming, or there's another Rivers like I'm not thinking of. Ghost Nate, are you referring to like Phillip Rivers, the quarterback? Is there another River I can't think of? Help me out, Nathan. Is there a guy?
Not naked ladies right now, so.
Oh yes, god damn, Nathan, you sicko. Those are two different positions. If elaborate on that one for me, Ghost Nate.
Yeah, we need. Who's? Let me check. Oh.
So we got Aaron Rodgers or Russell Wilson. That is tough, man.
Okay.
Wilson's playing the 49ers this week?
Yeah, Wilson's playing the 49ers. Right. The both division games. Rodgers are playing. I'll take
Bosa healthy? Or is Bosa the one that got hurt? Which Bosa? Didn't one of the Bosas get hurt for the year?
Nick Bosa's out for the year for the 49ers. So.
Okay.
And Russell Wilson
Minnesota's been like straight boo-boo.
Yeah.
I'm starting Aaron Rodgers. Fuck no. Why am I saying that? Russell like league MVP level right now.
Wilson coming off a loss, he'll be.
How do you have both those guys, Cliff? Your team's killing it, man. Unless you're doing dailies. That is so hard for me to decide. I think Aaron Rodgers is playing the less talented defense, but Russell Wilson has been the better quarterback overall throughout the year, right? So
yeah, no, Wilson coming off a loss, he doesn't mess around. So I think he'll bounce back with a great game.
Yeah, I think you're safe either way. Russell Wilson did throw 3 picks last week, so he's either gonna, maybe look bad again or go Russell Wilson. He's got to cook. That's what they kept saying last week, right? Let Russ cook. Thoughts on Claypool this week. So it was low. If Deontay Johnson's healthy, it's low, right? But if he hurt his ankle last week at the end of that game, so if he's hurt, I don't like any receivers this week actually in that matchup.
They're playing the Ravens defense, so
yeah, Ravens Steelers, bro. Like historically, those are defensive matchups. They're not high scoring games. It's just fucking hard hitting defensive matchups. Pittsburgh's got a really good defense. Maybe stay away from Claypool. I probably look around too. I'm not like solid on him.
Mike Evans is good.
Oh, go Mike Evans. Go.
Sure. Yep, against the Giants defense.
Yeah, go Mike Evans for sure. Woods playing against Miami. They're not like a great defense, but they're not the worst. The Giants don't have Landon Collins playing this week, and Mike Evans is a red zone beast. You want Mike Evans too, Nathan?
I'm going Mike Evans. I have him on my team. Especially against the Giants defense and Tom Brady. Tom Brady's playing on a high level. So go with Mike Evans.
Yeah, and go. So you referring to like a daily fantasy football, or is this like your league? Because you could probably start both those guys, honestly.
Yeah.
Tom Brady, Calvin Ridley, Stephon Diggs, Keenan Allen, Chris Godwin, Dalvin Cook, Henry from San Diego, Darren Waller. Rate my team. Your team sounds you sound sexy. I know you've been dealing with some pains with Tom Brady though, because he's been having some 8-point games, 14-point games here and there.
Yeah.
But didn't Ridley, if I'm not mistaken, didn't Ridley get hurt recently?
No, Ridley has 7 points on Thursday night's game.
But I think he got hurt though, didn't he?
He got hurt. Yep, he took
Yeah.
it.
So if I'm rating your team, man, oh Henry, like fucking, oh that's a 10, that's a 9.
That's
Solid team, bro. Yeah, you're like at least an 8, right?
I give it a 9.
Yeah, Brian, that's a hell of a team, Brian.
I mean, River.
Okay. I was thinking Sunday mornings would be dope. Yeah, BS3. I feel like that's dope because it's like right before guys like doing their lineup, right? And like, yeah, we'll try it out one of these mornings. Maybe tomorrow. I'm down to try it out tomorrow. Doesn't hurt.
I take Russ over what?
He takes Russ over A-Rod. Well, yeah, I mean, like, right. So, like, on this season, Russell Wilson's like leading the league, I believe, in points. Yeah. Or it's Kyler Murray then Russell Wilson. So, over the year, it's been better, right? But this week, Minnesota defense isn't the greatest, so it's questionable start, right? Like, who do you decide in that situation? But you can't make it wrong. You get 2 great quarterbacks.
Yeah, that. By the way, how do you have both them?
Yeah, you're a dirty dog, man. I don't know how you did that. Maybe I don't know how you did that. Hey, you're welcome, Cliff, man. Hey, Cliff, please drop a subscription. Hit a like on this. We do this every week, every Saturday. And like I said, we bounce it around between hosts. Sometimes it's BS3, sometimes it's myself, and sometimes we go on Wednesdays. Yep. We maybe even do this tomorrow morning too. So, but hit that subscribe button. We'll be back around.
Mark Andrews or Ingram? I'll go Mark Andrews here.
Yeah, I go Mark Andrews. Yeah, I go Mark Andrews simply off of like what I seen what that Tampa Bay defense did to Aaron Rodgers in Green Bay. That was scary. So I'm staying away. And historically, I believe tight ends don't really do well against that Tampa Bay defense. If Levante David's healthy, he's like one of the best linebackers in the game, if not the best. Russ or A-Rod is tough. A-Rod got a juicy matchup. Hell yeah, A-Rod got a juicy matchup. That's what I'm saying. Like Russ is like second points this year, on the year, but A-Rod's playing a really weak team. So there's no wrong answer in that one. I probably go A-Rod though. Actually, not. I flipped back and forth a couple times. I apologize for that, but I'm going A-Rod. Derrick Henry. Yeah, I apologize, Brian. I fucked that one up. Your team is a solid 8 or 9, bro. Like I don't want to like go overboard by telling you 9. But that's like a good ass team. So we'll say 8 because it's like just as good.
I'll give it a 9.
Oh, just traded for Brady because Damn got hurt. I'm assuming he means Dak.
Oh, Dak. Right? Dak.
Yeah. Yeah, you know who's in a lot of waiver wires? Maybe
he was available in my. He's a
team PPR currently 6-1. Hell yeah, you're 6-1, bro. Your team's a solid, bro. You're 6-1. You're 9.
Tom Brady is available in my league right now as we speak.
That's crazy. I mean, he's had some shit games, man.
My flex.
Woods or Juju? Woods. So this is my thing on Woods. I just found out, and maybe this is bad, but I just found out that they're playing Miami. Miami's starting a rookie quarterback and Ty Tuivasa. Am I saying his name right? That's not how you say it at all.
Ooh. Tua. Oh, Tua. Yeah.
So Tua's making a start against a very, very tough Los Angeles Rams team, and I feel like Robert Woods is going to have a lot more chances in the red zone, being that there might be a lot of turnovers from that rookie quarterback. So I start Woods in the flex. Plus, Woods been on fire lately, bro. And Juju's done nothing. I don't think he did anything last week either. Juju's been like on a shitty streak, man.
Juju, he's losing reps to Deontay Johnson and Claypool.
He's not losing reps. No. Juju had 9 receptions last week.
Oh,
but that being a rivalry game, that rookie quarterback, I'm going
Robert Woods in here.
Yeah, I'm going Robert Woods, man. I feel like let me pull up his numbers too, just for fun, because I feel like he's been on fire.
I lost my game first. Oh, I lost my first game because of Dak got hurt. AB put up 7 points, yeah, and I lost by 9. Oh, okay. Man, your team is solid though. I give it a 9, Brian. So,
Brian, your team is crazy. How did you get? I'm gonna look at Brian's team like one more time. So this guy, if you guys just tuning in, this guy Brian has Tom Brady, Calvin Ridley, Stephon Diggs, Keenan Allen, Chris Godwin, Dalvin Cook, Derrick Henry. Bro, how did you get this team? That's crazy. Burrow was balling with Higgins, Boyd, and AJ Green. It took AJ Green a minute to get going,
Yeah.
But Higgins and Boyd have for sure been like solid grabs.
By the way, I think excuse me. There's reports out there that think AJ Green wants to be traded, right? Before
Yeah, for sure. Maybe we'll see it. I believe AJ Green has like one of those like bigger contracts, and he hasn't up until like the past couple of weeks. He hasn't really been performing this year, so I don't know that team makes that trade or makes that risk unless maybe New England does it because they need they definitely need some help at skill positions. But yeah, Burrow is like throwing for hella yards, but they're always in comeback situations. So, and that somebody asked earlier about Giovanni Bernard. That's why I say start him. I do. I have AB. Do I play him next week? Absolutely. Um, Absolutely, you play him next week. He's a guy that he's one of the best receivers. Even though he's missed like this last year, I think he's gonna come back. He'll still be at the top of his game.
Right.
And it's when he got picked up by the Patriots last year, I think he scored a touchdown their very first game. So I think, yeah, and I think he's like a guy who like needs like a good headspace, to be successful on a team. So I think Tom Brady's gonna make an effort to look for him and get him the ball a couple times just to get him in a groove with the team itself. What up, though, my man? Ghost Nate. I fucks with you, Ghost Nate. You my guy, man. Which D should I start? The Bills or the Eagles?
Start the Eagles.
Yeah.
I'll do. Actually, Eagles defense. Yep, because our rookie Ben DiNucci is most likely going to start against the Eagles.
So the Eagles are going to be. You have Darius Slay there, and the Eagles are going to also be playing like a third string quarterback. But you also got to remember too, like how terrible the Patriots have been lately. Like they only have one game plan. It's Cam Newton, and if you shut down Cam, then you shut down the Patriots. So that's tough, man. Let me look at the Eagles defense, like what they've done this year so far. Let's see, and I'll give you a for sure answer on this one, my opinion. So the Eagles defense. Yeah, I go to Eagles. Start the Eagles.
Yep.
Yeah, start the Eagles too because last week the Jets you put some points up on that Bills defense. So I'll go with the Eagles going against the third string rookie quarterback. I like that matchup a lot. I have Adams, Allen, Juju, Kamara, Hunt, Kittle, Herbert, and AJ Brown.
That's a 9. That's a 10.
2, bro.
That team is.
I probably do. I might shop my man Juju around because you kind of set at receiver. AJ Brown, Adams, and Allen. That's nice. It's really nice. It'd be dope. Yo, is it Steven or Stefan? And my man Brian, you guys gotta hop in this DraftKings because you two both have fire teams, man, and you guys don't necessarily have to like hop in our group stuff. I want you guys to go 1-on-1 and see who wins that matchup, man. And I want you guys to tap back in next week. I want to see who won that matchup. If you guys have DraftKings, you guys should holler at each other. That'd be dope. You should actually take the rosters you have right now and play them against each other. That'd be sick.
Yeah.
I drafted Cook with pick 5. Ballsy. But he was doing good. Well, you definitely won the Aaron Jones trade. So I apologize for not reading that out loud, guys. My man Brian says I drafted Dalvin Cook with the number 5 pick, and then he drafted Aaron Jones. And they traded Aaron Jones for Derrick Henry straight up.
What?
And he got Waller and Allen in trades.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
like you'll be a great GM, Brian, in the future.
yeah, you're killing it, man. A lot of mouths to feed in Tampa. I'm worried about AB. So this is the thing though with AB is like I said, he's like a head case. All due respect to him, he's like one of the best receivers to do it. Maybe not to do. Yeah, I'll say it. He's one of the best receivers to do it. If you want him to be productive, if you don't want him to be a cancer to your team, you're gonna have to feed him the ball. And again, too, look at my man Steven. That first week in New England, you know what I'm saying? He got the ball and he scored a touchdown. Yeah. Check this out. Does this make you want to play DraftKings now, Nathan? You see that?
I won 500. Wow.
$500 last week in DraftKings, man. So maybe Brian, stay away from Steven and DraftKings. Maybe you don't want that smoke. The man seems to know what he's doing. Boston Scott or Bell. So Boston Scott's playing a shitty Dallas defense. But Le'Veon Bell's in a revenge game against a shitty Jets defense.
I'll take Le'Veon Bell.
Yeah, but you also don't know how like they're splitting carries. Like Boston Scott's like a for sure like start, right? Like
yeah.
So I'm gonna go Boston Scott.
Yeah, Boston Scott. against our defense.
Yeah, probably Boston Scott against that defense. Sorry guys. Bell could go off though too, but you gotta remember he's splitting carries with Alaire Edwards-Helaire.
Yeah.
Brian, I actually do not have a team this year.
I'm my team is 3-4 right now. I'm struggling. I need this win this week in order to. I mean, I'm in an 18 league, so I'm still alive at this point. But I need this win just to feel better.
See, that's what happened. So I didn't commit to a season long fantasy this year because of COVID. But I am managing a couple teams for my buddies. One league, I think we're 2-3 or 2-4, and the other one we are 5-2. But the teams themselves, like the one league that's 2-4, we have Austin Eckler, Aaron Jones, and Christian McCaffrey, who all struggled with injuries these past couple of weeks. So that put us on a losing streak for sure. My man BS3 tells you to start Boston Scott over Le'Veon Bell. And I agree with him. I say that too. He's playing a really shitty defense, and Bell's splitting carries over there. So
that's a name that's a name we brought up so many times on the Wednesday show. So
yeah, and like Le'Veon Bell's a better football player, right? But in terms of fantasy, you got to go Boston Scott in that matchup against the Dallas defense. Start Bell, he would kill the Jets. Yeah, like he's gonna do well, right? But again, he's splitting carries, so it's a tough one. But I think Boston Scott's more cemented in that Philly offense heading into tomorrow's matchups. And again, that Dallas defense is horrendous.
Miles
Sanders out. Yeah, for sure. And that's what I'm saying. Boston Scott's getting the start. I'm not saying Boston Scott's like a good running back. Like, I don't think that he's like a great running back, and I wouldn't keep him long. I'm not looking at him long term, but in terms of like fantasy matchup for tomorrow, heading into Week 8, against a really weak Dallas defense. Like, I'm sorry, nothing. Just a Cowboys fan, guys, but I think fantasy wise, that's the route I'm going. Yeah, this year's tough with all these injuries and COVID. It really is, man. That's why I like DraftKings. You pick a new team every single week, so it's like, why not? And you get your money right away.
Mm-hmm.
Like, man, Steven, you saw earlier. He won $500.
Yeah.
Steven, what was the buy-in on that $500 win that you had? Just so everybody else knows, everyone who's not in DraftKings. So DraftKings is shit, man.
Playing Bell and
DraftKings. Look, he's not a bad start, but if I'm comparing Boston Scott to Le'Veon Bell splitting carries. And one guy's like a for sure starter against a shitty defense. So when CMC comes back, who should I start between Scott, Bell, and Fournette? So that's gonna be week 9. Week 9, Scott's on a bye. Bell probably be more cemented in the probably Bell, right? Who the Chiefs playing week 9? Let's check it out.
All right, let me see.
Let's see. I'll pull it up too. I'm gonna race you.
All right.
Le'Veon Bell.
Okay.
Playing Carolina.
Yeah. I'll start Bell. I'll start Bell against the Carolina defense.
Yeah. I'd start Bell because he'll probably be more cemented in that offense by then too. So, and Fournette, again, another great player, but he splits carries with Rojo, and Rojo's been a monster at times. Bell 60 yards, 1 touchdown, 4 receptions, 40 yards. Is that recalling for tomorrow, Steven? Or is that some points you put up last week? Did he? Let's see. I'll have his number right here.
Huh.
Oh, that's what he's calling for his tomorrow. Hey, man, Steven, what was that buy-in on that DraftKings where you won the $500, man? $3. Damn, that's one. See, Nathan, $3. This guy won $500, and it's not like I said. It's not a Stewie Griffin versus Brian Griffin. Like, give me my money, man. It's not that situation, bro. You're getting your money at 12:05 on the dot. I never DraftKings. I'm in Yahoo leagues. You guys gotta mess with DraftKings, man. If you're sick of bye weeks, you're sick of injuries, you're sick of COVID, you gotta do DraftKings because say you're going against like your best friend. You guys are talking shit the entire week, but Patrick Mahomes on a bye week, you're fucked, and then you can't. You know what I'm saying? Like your buddy gets the bragging rights over you. It's like bring him over to DraftKings and whoop that ass. It's skill versus skill. You know what I'm saying? You guys pick your own players. You pick your roster. The chip is 1,600 though. Brian, if your team stays healthy, I'm fairly confident that that 1,600 is yours. But I will never guarantee anything in fantasy because anything can happen. Football's a sport where you guys are always going to get hurt. Oh, so that's what Le'Veon Bell's projected: 60 yards, a touchdown, 4 receptions, and 40 yards. Maybe. Let me see how many carries he had last week.
Mhm.
So against Denver, Le'Veon only had like 4 carries, but that was a blowout, if I'm not mistaken, right? Like, that was like
Against
yeah, I believe that was a blowout game, and Le'Veon only had 6 carries. Granted, it's his first game, but
yeah.
he's splitting carries there, man.
By week, I think by next week he'll. Or,
So third place, he still won $500.
Hmm.
You still want to wait till next week, Nathan?
yeah.
Man.
Wait, 5? What? 5,000.
So there's a pool of 5,200 people who paid $3. And then he ended up in third place and won $500.
Wow.
That's nuts.
Lineup
Lineup
for
for this week.
Rodgers, Metcalf, Jefferson. Oh wow, I like that lineup.
I like it too. The one thing I probably looks like you're starting 2 tight ends there. I don't know if you have like a 2 tight end league or if you're starting one in the flex. But if you're starting one in the flex, I maybe start Gronk in the tight end spot and maybe see who else you could put in the flex. I'm not a fan of starting tight ends in the flex, man. I'm just not. The two like you never really know what the hell they're gonna do. Even a guy like Gronk. But I guess the same could be said for everybody, right? Goddard or Andrews. I go Goddard.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing a shitty Dallas defense. He's one of the only healthy weapons for my man Carson Wentz in that game too. So
I think that is that the 100th time you said Dallas shady defense.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel better, I'm a Detroit fan, so
I'm playing in the
1 million pool this week, $10 entry. Yeah, man. I'm up. Steven, follow me on Instagram, man. I'll add you to it because we got a fantasy group going right there. It's nothing like that we like stay super active in, but we do $5 buy-ins every week. About like 10 or 15 of us. So if you want to hop in, and of course you come on the show, talk your shit. If you take all our money like in a convincing fashion, week after week, bro, you just have to come on the show and do the show with us because like at that point you're the fucking pro.
right.
Hollywood Brown or Robert Woods?
Whew. I'll take
Robert Woods.
Yeah,
For me.
the Ravens playing the Steelers defense, so Robert Woods.
Yeah, Steelers defense is not they're nothing to sneeze at. And Robert Woods, that Rams defense is really, really tough, and they're playing a rookie quarterback, so I feel like they're going to have a lot more chances at the ball, on the offensive side. So give me Robert Woods in that matchup. No problem, Urban.
No problem.
No problem, Urban, man. We do this, like I said, we do this every week. So please hit the subscribe button. Tap in next Saturday. The only thing is sometimes we bounce the host. Sometimes my man Ben from BS3 Radio is hosting, and I will put his link in the description. Actually, I think I could comment it too. I'll comment it. You can follow him as well. Subscribe to him as well. Only have one tight end in that lineup. All right, so he only has one tight end in that lineup. So what am I seeing? Who am I looking at? Jay Hasty.
No, Hasty's a tight end, right?
We said Jay Hasty. I think the other guy. Oh, he's a Niners running back. Jay Hasty.
Yeah.
And I think Mozart's hurt again. So let's see. Let me pull up Hasty's numbers.
Hmm.
9 carries, 57 yards last week.
Yeah.
One reception. I mean, I like your lineup, right? But I would let me know who else is on that bench, man. Because I mean, Hasty only had the 7 points last week, but you don't know which running backs can go off for that team. Like at one point for the team I was managing, we had Jerick McKinnon. First week he went off, right? Second week he literally had like -1 yards and 1 carry. So like it's just that offense is so creative that you never really know who's gonna go off. So it's kind of I'm just wondering like who else you got on the team. I would just so I don't know, maybe have a look. And thanks again, Cliff, for tuning in, man. I appreciate you. Brady or Aaron?
Brady.
Oh fuck.
Brady. We had this question before, I think, today.
No, we had Aaron or Russell.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah,
I'm
we're playing Brady. I'm playing Brady against the Giants defense.
That's definitely like a good thing to do, right? But Brady has had some rough games this year against like Carolina's defense randomly. He has like 2 pick sixes on the year too. So like you just never know what Brady you're gonna get from week to week. So I feel like Aaron Rodgers is like a safer bet if you have Rodgers. I'm pulling up Rodgers' numbers right now too, just so I have a look at them. So let's see, Aaron Rodgers, 27 points. What a dud of a game he had against Tampa. That's so crazy. 3 points from Aaron Rodgers. That's fucking insane. I go Rodgers. Minnesota shitty. I know New York shitty too, but you just never know what Tom Brady gonna get week to week. He's like 40 years old now, so avocado ice cream can't do it forever.
Kamara,
Herbert, AJ Brown, and Lockett was big plays. Yeah, those are big players for sure. I like Herbert a lot in fantasy this year for dailies. I like Herbert a lot. I like Burrow a lot.
Lockett is he's a great receiver. So.
He went fucking dumb that 1 week. I believe, last week he went dumb. Rank Gaskin, Henderson. How do you say that guy's last name?
He's talking about the guy from San Francisco, Brandon Ayuk.
So Gaskin's playing a really tough Rams defense. There's this guy by the name Aaron Donald. Down there in that front seven. So he's probably who I rank last, only because with Ayuk, or however you say his last name, the 49ers got like a really good coach, man. A really good creative coach. Like you were saying earlier.
I'll take Brandon Ayuk.
Yeah, so probably go Henderson first, Ayuk second, Gaskin last for sure on that one. Although Gaskin's has a really good year. He's having a really good year so far. Cliff said running back.
Hasty. He's talking about Hasty. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
okay. Yeah, Jamal Hasty. Yeah, I don't like I would see who else you got maybe on the bench, because you never know what running back's gonna go off for that team, man.
Jamal Hasty, yeah.
I'm just a little late to these comments. I just traded Thielen for Ridley. Is it a good trade? I looked up last week. I believe it was Wednesday, and I think Thielen was like number 1 or number 2 for receivers, wasn't he?
We really got hurt though on Thursday, so that's the we don't know.
What's the injury? Let's look at what's wrong with Ridley. I'll check it out. So Calvin Ridley got hurt in Thursday night's matchup.
I really on my team too. So that's
I mean, so healthy Ridley, that's an excellent trade in my opinion. But unhealthy Ridley is like where you're stuck with like the season fantasy, commitment thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, come mess with DraftKings. Healthy Ridley, I feel like that's a good trade. Not healthy Ridley, obviously you're losing that one. So on his bench, he has Wilson, Andrews, Jay Jackson, Philip Lindsay.
Hey.
Oh, you have Deontay Johnson?
Wow.
Yeah, I'd start Deontay Johnson, man. You see what he did last week,
dude. This team he has a loaded.
Or maybe it's Duke Johnson.
Cliff, that team is loaded. That team is no joke. The one he has.
Who's Denver playing this week? Chargers.
Yeah.
Don't start Lindsey. Jackson, you never know what you're gonna get. Andrew's playing a tough Steelers defense, but Hasty's such a look at the draw, man.
But that's the thing. His team. How did he get? So he has Aaron Rodgers and Wilson too, and then that team is. That team is like. I would take Ridley. You might with.
Yeah. Like I said, I like Ridley. If Ridley's healthy, you're good. But it's a foot injury too, so those can be nagging sometimes. So.
Do you like Cliff's team? That team is loaded though. Cliff's team.
Yeah, I like Cliff's team. So the trouble is, and Steven, bro, you're fucking killing it at DraftKings, bro. What do you think, man? Should she stick with Hasty at that flex spot, or she filling with one of these guys? We have Andrews, Justin Jackson, Philip Lindsay. It's either Duke Johnson or Deontay Johnson. If it's Deontay Johnson, I go him, and then Chase Claypool over Jay Hasty. Or do you keep Jay Hasty for the 49ers in that spot? I'm curious what Steven has to say on that one. So take it really. Ghost Nate, what up, though, Ghost Nate? My lineup for this week: Aaron, Boston Scott, Mike Evans, Woods, Goddard. Rate my team this week. All right. So if Aaron Rodgers, right? I'm assuming.
Yeah, Aaron
Rodgers against weak Minnesota. That's a 9, 8 or 9, right? Like Boston Scott against a weak Dallas. It's a solid 7 or 8 because he's not a really good player, so you don't know what to expect from him, right? Evans, huge red zone target for Tom Brady.
Robert Woods,
shitty New York defense. Robert Woods, again that tough defense facing a rookie quarterback. No, your team's a 9. I'd say your team's a 9 this week, bro. That's a nice one to go with. Looks like Ridley's going to be out a week because of the Thursday night game. He has extra time to rest up. He's projected to come back week 11. He'll be back for playoffs. You know, you just gotta hope that and the only reason why I'm big on foot injuries and they make me nervous is I'm here. I'm a Detroit Lions fan, and we had Javid Best who had some great seasons for us, but he always suffered from turf toe and random foot injuries. They're always really naggy. So
I remember
you won that trade. Ridley's a better player. Were you gonna say nothing? I'm sorry.
I remember Javid Best as a player.
Yeah, I was high on him, man. Allen Robinson or T. Higgins.
Oh,
So the Bears are playing.
they're playing the Saints.
Bears are playing the Saints.
Yeah.
And Cincinnati is playing. I think Cincinnati has a winnable game this week, huh?
Let me see what their schedule is.
I just had it in my head.
They're playing
Tennessee. T. Higgins. T. Higgins.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like Ridley's coming back out of his bye. Yeah. I did the Ridley trade, but I have already made playoffs guaranteed. So it's still a good trade. Yeah. I mean, you're good, bro. I mean, you made the playoffs because Thielen had a couple good games, right? So it's nerve-wracking, but Ridley, I believe, is the number one receiver. Thielen's 2. So it's not a bad trade as long as Ridley's healthy.
Thielen is 2.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely lyrical loop. Yeah, you're good, bro. Go with Jay. Jay, all right, we're going with Jay Hasty, Steven says. It's just such a – because you got Jerick McKinnon there too. Full PPR flex. 0.5 per target. Pick 2. Beasley, Corey Davis, Higgins. Which Higgins? Rashad Higgins or T. Higgins? Peasy. By the way, Peasy looks like you got a New Orleans helmet, bro. That's one of my favorite cities in the world, bro. So shout out to New Orleans, baby.
Who is that? I'm going Ayuk, Brandon Ayuk, and
yeah. Fuck, man.
I'm going Cole. Actually, you know what? I'm going Cole Beasley and Ayuk.
Let's see.
Yep, because the Bills are playing against New England, and their defense is suspect. I'm going Brandon.
Suspect. We had the reigning defensive MVP on that team. Cliff has Deontay Johnson versus Jay Hasty. I'm going Deontay Johnson. If you look at Jay Hasty's numbers, on the year, they're not nothing to jump me into starting him over a guy like Deontay Johnson who went off last week. Granted, he did hurt his ankle, but I want to help out Peasy real quick, man. So you're saying Beasley and who else?
Brandon Ayuk.
For me, I just want to see which Higgins. I probably go. I like both Higgins this week. I probably go Corey Davis. Nah, Ayuk and one of the Higgins. Either Higgins. That's what I'm picking. Deontay Johnson. McKinnon's back too. That's what I'm saying. So I don't really like Hasty, this Jay Hasty, because of McKinnon. And again, you just never know which running back they're gonna go with that week. It's gonna be the hot hand at Peasy. 20. I dropped Beasley with the Brown.
Oh,
back he needs. Yeah. So you say he's gonna drop Beasley, Brown, AJ Brown coming back. So you talking about? Or no?
I'm going Brandon Ayuk in there. Definitely Brandon Ayuk.
I like him this week too, especially for daily fantasy leagues.
You talk about Brandon, right? Brandon Ayuk.
IR, Aaron Jones, Coleman, and AB.
Oh, Aaron Jones. Yep.
I don't get what he's asking.
What is IR? Is what? Yeah, injury reserve.
Injury reserve, but Coleman, I don't know. Rashad Higgins. So Rashad Higgins, in the absence of OBJ, has been going off. He's done really well. So personally, and again, we're referring to this question. Peasy wants to know PPR flex point, half a point per target. Cole Beasley, Corey Davis, Ayuk actually PPR. 49ers team that throws a lot of bubble screens and weird shit like that. I like him, and I think Higgins is gonna see a lot of stuff, man. I think Higgins is gonna see the ball a lot. Now Rieger, is that a Dallas guy?
That's an Eagle. Yeah, he played for the Eagles. That's a rookie.
Oh, he plays for the Eagles? Okay. All right.
That's a rookie from TCU.
Oh, Stephon Gilmore's out tomorrow.
Ooh, breaking news. Stephon Gilmore.
I'd still say though, man, that Bill Belichick's a hell of a coach. It's tough. The
Is
Patriots defense is tough.
there a reason why he's out tomorrow? Because he's been in trade rumors.
Oh, he has. You're right. I started Curtis Samuel over Evans this week. Was that a good adjustment?
Um,
Who's Curtis Samuel playing this week?
Panthers are playing the
Oh, they already played.
yeah, Thursday.
How many points did Curtis Samuel? What did he do? He hit a touchdown, right? He had 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, he pretty good game.
Yeah. Plus, bro, it's not too late to throw in Evans at a starting receiver spot. Bro, I like Mike Evans a lot. Like, I know he had these past 2 weeks haven't been pretty for him, but he's a huge red zone target for Tom Brady, and he's a hell of a receiver. Hard Tennessee gives a lot of points to slot receivers. I'm playing T. Higgins this week in a few lineups. I also like Mike Williams to have a good game. Denver gives up 136 QB rating to a slot receiver. Yeah, I agree. I like T. Higgins a lot, man.
Yeah.
They throw a lot, and they're also in like garbage time situations. So I agree. T. Higgins is he's a good one.
Hammer
Big Ben. Ooh,
I'll take Big Ben, man. Cam's been struggling. Ben Ross.
Yeah, go Big Ben. He has more weapons to play with. Granted, he's playing like the Ravens, but a lot more guys to throw it. Chase Claypool, Deontay Johnson, Juju Smith, James Conner. He's got a lot. Eric Ebron even. John Brown.
John Brown. I don't know. John Brown has been
fire up Beasley. Hey, yo, did you guys know Cole Beasley raps?
Yeah,
Cole Beasley has a whole mixtape on his screen.
He has a mixtape, I think.
Yeah, he's actually not that bad. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm surprised you let him. I think I go Rieger and Ayuk, Brandon Ayuk. Yeah.
So all right, let me pull up Rieger's numbers in too, because like I'm kind of curious. I like Ayuk a lot considering his PPR, and the Niners like I said, one of those like fancy gadget type. They're playing the weak ass like Seattle defense too. But let me look at what Rieger's done. Jalen Rieger, Philadelphia. He's done it.
I'm so upset that my Cowboys let go of Beasley. We should have kept Cole Beasley in Dallas. So I don't know why we let him go, Cole Beasley.
You could definitely go Rieger, I guess, in this matchup because he's. Let me look at this list one more time. I don't want to get lost in the comments either, but it was fine. Is it Peasy? Peasy asked this question. Let me see. Anybody else like listening too, man? We're trying to help my man Peasy. He's in PPR league, half point per target. He has Cole Beasley, Corey Davis, Ayuk. It was T. Higgins, right?
Yeah.
Higgins.
I said Beasley and Brandon Ayuk, but
Ayuk, Higgins, Ayuk and Rieger are probably gonna get a lot more targets. Rieger's actually gonna get a fuck ton. I'm sorry for using the F word, guys, but Rieger's gonna get a lot of targets actually against that Dallas defense. I think actually you'd be pretty safe in that. Maybe not safe, but worth the risk, right? Like they have no other weapons there.
No.
Yeah, so that's what Steven said too. I actually read that. Gio or Scott? I go Scott just because he's playing that.
Boston Scott.
Say it. Yeah, go ahead, say it. I don't.
My shitty Dallas Cowboys defense.
Yeah, he's playing that shitty Dallas Cowboys defense.
Do you think we should have kept Cole Beasley?
I mean, he's not a real game changer. So I don't think you hurt too much with or without him. You know. I hopped off the Mike Williams trade. Allen seeing way too many targets. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I agree with you. Let's see, start Bernard or Hollywood. I go Bernard.
Yeah, you're running Bernard.
Yeah, he's gonna, like I said, he's gonna see a lot more in PPR, and he's like a pass catching back too, one of those quick guys, and they're playing like a winnable game. I I go Bernard.
Yeah.
What do you think about Ayuk over Bobby Trees in the standard league?
Brandon Ayuk.
Bobby Trees? Who's that? Why can't I think?
Who's Bobby Trees?
Am I terrible for not knowing who? Oh, Robert Woods.
Who is that?
It's Robert Woods.
Oh,
Standard. Go Bobby Trees.
Huh.
PPR. Ayuk's debatable. But I feel like in standard league, you gotta go with Robert Woods there. Start Higgins or Ayuk. Fuck, mate. Yeah, that's what I do. And I think he's talking to someone had that question. I don't remember who it was, but yeah, Steven says start Higgins Ayuk. The PPR question, that's what it was. Woods, A-Rob, Boyd. Start one.
Wood.
Boyd. Yeah. Boyd with Robert Woods being a close second in that one. I mean, Allen Robinson's not bad either, right? Can you pull up his points real quick, Nathan?
Yeah, let me see.
See, I'll try to do it too real quick. Actually, I'm just trying to catch up with these comments here too. I appreciate you guys tapping in, man. Leave these comments, and if I'm not getting to them quick enough, comment and talk that shit to me. I am playing in 1 point per. What were you gonna say?
I'm trying to find Allen Robinson's numbers. Hold on.
Lyrical Loop asks, "Go ahead, pull up Allen Robinson's numbers too." Actually, I'll beat you.
What? You did again?
Oh, but I can. Do you want me to?
No. Hey, you can.
You like the Cowboys,
Let
man?
me answer this question. You can. I am playing in a one. Wait, Lyric said I'm playing in a one per reception. I was wondering if I should give a Robbie Anderson for Chris Godwin. Yeah,
Well, Teddy Bridgewater didn't Teddy Bridgewater get hurt in Thursday night game?
I think so.
Chris Godwin has a AB come into the offense. I probably hang on to Robbie Anderson.
Hang on, Robbie Anderson. Yeah, hang on to Robbie.
PZ Boyd for me. Yeah. Scott over Gio. Yeah, I go. Yeah, he played a really shitty Dallas defense. Gio doesn't get targets. Burrow throws like 60 plus. Let's see. How many targets did Gio get last week? Maybe on the year, no targets, right? But he's got to get something. Let's see. Last week, Gio caught 5 balls for 60 yards, and he had a touchdown. Fuck you mean, Steven? I would do Hollywood over Bernard.
Yeah.
I'm probably going Bernard. No, I'm probably going Bernard. Hollywood's my man, and yeah, no, me personally, I'm going Bernard. Hollywood Brown has a dope ass name, like Hollywood Brown for a reason, right? Like he's sweet, but PPR. Personally, I'm probably just gonna go with. Let me find Brown real quick too.
We're 2 hours in now, right? In this show.
Yeah, but fuck, we going, baby. And a lot of Cincy's O-line guys out though.
Damn.
Tis a good question, but either way, he's a starting back there, right? So let's see. Maybe I can look up some stuff on that real quick. Bengals. I think they're missing one guy for sure, but he's like an older gentleman. Bengals offensive line.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to jump off soon, but let's see.
Good man, you're good man. So Bengals have 3 new starters this week. Ooh, maybe you do go Hollywood Brown then.
Oh yeah, Hollywood Brown. Wait, no, he's playing the Steelers defense though.
Fuck. PPR. I like Gio, but that is kind of scary. Anybody who he referred, my man Russ is trying to tap in the Steelers fan phenom.
Oh, he's in there.
We're talking fancy though. I'm gonna tap my man Russ real quick. But yes, so Cincinnati's missing. He's missing 3. So Cincinnati's starting 3 new offensive linemen this week. I still like Giovanni Bernard though. He's like their only like running back guy there. What up though, man? What up, Russ? We're trying to catch up on some of these comments, man.
I can't hear you.
Oh, I can't hear you. You might be muted, man. Let's see. Godwin is out.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yes. So Chris Godwin is out. Godwin is injured.
So
A-Rob is very inconsistent. Yes.
Yeah. So then, I'm going to get the line.
big news. Yeah, keep Robbie Anderson. That's what we recommended too. Definitely keep Robbie Anderson.
Yeah.
Big plays on a deep ball. Ooh, my man Russ did not want to read that. Just give up big plays on a deep ball. Yeah. But
Did he talk about the Hollywood Brown situation, or?
Yeah, but it's PPR, right? Like,
Yeah, but I don't know.
I remember AJ Brown killed twice deep.
Yo, does my mic work?
Yeah, there you go. We can.
There we
All right,
go. I
so
got
have
it.
a question, and you're like a Steelers fanatic, bro. You even like all like the defensive players and whatnot.
Okay.
Somebody asked PPR. They have Giovanni Bernard, and they have Hollywood Brown. Who would you start in that situation? Who are you going with?
Who would I go with in that situation?
Yeah,
I'm gonna go with Giovanni Bernard. And hear me out. Hear me out. This is why.
But,
I think
let
that
me let them know you.
the key to the Ravens' success is going to be tight end play and running with Lamar, because we lost our fastest linebacker. We lost Devin Bush, so I think Lamar is going to be able to run more on us because of that. So I think they're really going to just be running the ball with Lamar and throwing to Mark Andrews and other running backs too. I don't think Marquise is going to be a part of the game plan for that game. That's just what I think.
Brian asked, "It's a perfect time for Russ and Mike to start working too." My man Brian asked, "Who we got in that game? Steelers or Ravens?" I know Russ's answer. I agree with Russ or Brian or go ahead, Russ. My bad.
So, I feel like the Steelers' offense, man, we're just clicking, dude. I know. I do this a lot, but we're just clicking, man. I feel like we got James Conner right now. Just hear me out. James Conner. Ben Roethlisberger recently said, somebody asked, what's it like playing with James Conner right now? And he's like, wow, well, man, it's like I'm playing with Jerome Bettis right now.
Get the fuck.
I'm serious, dude. He literally compared James Conner to Jerome Bettis.
No,
that is an amazing.
Crazy.
I know. That's what he said. He said he feels like he's playing with Jerome Bettis right now. We got him. And literally, if you look it up. He's averaging more yards per carry this year than he's ever averaged before. James Conner is on fire this year.
You're like starting ever though.
What's that?
He doesn't have like too many like sample years to like compare to. So of course, like.
Well, yeah, he's got 4 years though, and this is his best year out of all 4. So I think he's doing really good. We got him. We got 3 different receivers to look at.
I got Steelers because Lamar's been kind of like inconsistent this year. He's had a couple rough games, and Steelers got a good defense. TJ Watt's the man out there.
Right. Well,
Ravens have no deep ball. They have a run game. Easy. Yes, I'm going Giovanni Bernard that matchup. It's kind of scary that they have 3 new offensive linemen starting, but
yeah.
I mean PPR, he's going to see the ball a lot more.
I'm going. Oh wait, Nelson Aguilar has been having a good season. I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna keep saying Brandon Ayuk, man. This kid is something else. I feel like, Brandon Ayuk.
So I'll pull up Aguilar's numbers real quick.
Aguilar had a great game the last 2 weeks.
Damn, Aguilar three touchdowns in a row.
Yeah,
games last week. 107 yards he put up against that Tampa Bay defense.
Nelson Aguilar is good
this week.
I think Nelson Aguilar.
I feel like you start him though. You got to know that, like, you got to know his track record, like, in his history. So I probably go Ayuk. It's not like Seattle has a great defense. What about you, Russ?
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you on Ayuk.
Brandon Ayuk.
All right, I'm doing this again tomorrow morning. I'm gonna try to ghost Nate. If I do, you'll see it right here on the YouTube page, man. Just make sure you subscribe. You'll see it. Tomorrow morning we'll have I believe Ben from BS3 Radio is gonna be joining us. I don't know if Nathan's gonna. Nathan, I feel like you're up all the time, bro.
I'm heading to the gym in the morning, so I won't be able to join.
Okay. I'm gonna try to do it for you tomorrow morning. If either 9 Eastern time if I'm up, or 10. I'm gonna try. That's what I'm aiming for. Ayuk Nate. Yeah. Ravens won't be able to run. Andrews and Hollywood are the best plays. Andrews for sure. I don't know, man. Let me pull up Browns numbers in the year.
Let me see.
We got Louisville. I think Tripping Baby. Look at Brown's numbers.
What is he talking about?
Somebody asked Giovanni Bernard or Marquise Brown. Steven keeps bowing
Steven,
for.
I agree with you. I agree
Belgium.
with you, Steven. That's what I was thinking too.
You picked Giovanni Bernard.
No. He said Ravens won't be able to run. Andrews and Wood are the best plays.
Oh,
that's what I was referring to. I agree with that, dude. Because that's what I was saying. The Steelers have so many weapons. We have so many weapons. I named James Conner. We did Deontay Johnson, Chase Claypool, Juju. Eric Ebron is playing amazing too, by the way. All the Ravens are using right now is Lamar and Andrews. That's all they're using all year long. It's just
Ebron is having a great season. But
what's your guys' secondary? I mean, I guess Tennessee's not a bad team.
Dude, I've never been more hyped about the Steelers. That's why I'm all over.
Are you guys Super Bowl contenders this year?
I think we are.
Listen, this guy's he's an addict.
I'm telling you, man.
All right, he's a Steelers addict. He'll tell you anything about these guys.
This is our fucking year, dude.
It's like asking you about the Cowboys, Nathan. You're gonna tell me they're good every time.
I haven't been this high on the Steelers ever, by the way. I just wanted you to know.
No, you can be high on them, bro. That I feel like that defense is like super, super fucking solid. They have tons of weapons on offense. Like you're totally allowed to be high on them.
My Cowboys are gonna get Trevor Lawrence.
Brian says he's got the Ravens over Pitt.
Right.
Pitt isn't ready to play a top defense.
That's a tough one to beat. We beat the Titans though. Titans got a decent defense, you know.
You gotta look at the Steelers have a defense on their side of the ball too, though. It's gonna be a good game, bro. I feel like right now that's to me like one of the best rivalries. It's the best rivalry in the NFL right now for me.
Sure.
Maybe
I'm really pissed off they didn't make it primetime though. They really
that is actually crazy because Cowboys are primetime, right?
We're playing at 4:30.
Sorry for the language.
Oh, dude, you're good. I swear in here all the time. The only word I try not to say is the fuck word, but I just said it. It's like oh, fuck, fighty, fuck.
What's the percentage? What's the percentage that my Cowboys get Trevor Lawrence?
The Jets suck, man, but you're in there. You're in the running. I like them both, Ayuk and Aguilar. I lean towards Ayuk because very windy in Cleveland and rain.
Ayuk is
like Ayuk.
Brandon Ayuk is the way to go, man. I'm telling you.
That's kind of like what I was saying too. You gotta remember too, like Aguilar's history and just dropping fucking like dimes. You know, like every time I think of Aguilar, that's what I think of. He's known for. I mean, it's you see the memes all the time, right? Like Aguilar's known for dropping balls. So like Ayuk in a super productive like offense with Shanahan. So that's where I'm going between those two. Steelers are falling a ton of yards to receiver. I think Lamar will be fine.
Okay, that's fair. The Steelers are a very bend but don't break defense this year too. Though we've held teams have like gotten the red zone and then we stop them a lot. So I think that's part of that problem.
You're gonna
Jonnu versus the Bengals this week. I feel like Jonnu's a good play every week just because he has Derrick Henry. And they get in those red zone situations. They're gonna have to stack the box against Derrick Henry, and Jonnu's always gonna have opportunity to score. So I feel like Jonnu's like a good tight end start almost every week, depending on the defense, obviously. What do you guys think?
I guess. Yeah, I guess I'll take John. Yeah.
I don't know.
Ryan says 100% start Jonnu. Yeah, I agree. Who are they playing this week? Tennessee playing? Oh, the Bengals. Yeah. Start.
Yeah.
If somebody can name me a Bengals linebacker right now, then I'd say maybe I question it. But can we?
No.
So start Jonnu.
Wow, I can't name one either.
Yeah, and they're in your division. You know what I'm saying? So start. And they're stacking that box against Derrick Henry.
Right.
Kittle also. Ooh, that does change things. Wait, who had? Oh, fuck. That does change things. You have Kittle going against a shitty Dallas Sorry, I've been saying it so much I just almost said it. A shitty Seattle defense. That does put everything into question. I'm not gonna lie. What did Kittle do last week, guys? Yeah, he said, then start Kittle. yeah. Mika Fitzpatrick is a Palomalu. Don't disrespect.
No, he's not. He's not. Come on, man. You can't say that.
Come on, Steve. Jets, Cowboys, Pats. Yes. Pats in the bottom three? This is someone worse than the Pats, man.
By the way, I just wanted to say a lot of people don't know this. But Troy Polamalu, his 40 time was faster than Mike Wallace's.
That's
What?
actually crazy. John
Wow.
will go this week. Yeah, I like John every week, man. But he dropped the big pass.
Bengals 32 versus tight end.
What? Oh wow.
He means they're completing.
Yeah. They rank last against tight ends. So yeah, John. Yeah. Herbert or Watson rest of the season. Ooh. Let me see. Watson plays weaker defenses.
Yeah.
You gotta go Watson.
Yeah. Plus Herbert's a rookie. Like you never like. I don't know, man. He could fuck it all up for you like any time here now. But he's a tough division. So.
I'm going Justin.
I was in Denver. Yeah, the back half of the season, he's got New England. It's a good defense. Denver's a good defense. Yeah, I go Watson.
Plus, you got to think if Herbert has a bad two games, he's going to get benched. Watson's not going to get benched after 2 bad games.
Yeah, I feel. Yeah, no, but yeah, exactly.
You can't sell it, said Kittle ever. Yeah, of course not.
Yeah, I mean, maybe if you want to be ballsy, you can start Jonnu in the tight end spot and Kittle in the slot. Josh Bynes, only one I know. Yeah, and Josh Bynes is like in the Detroit. He was like our backup quarterback or our linebacker.
Right.
Josh Bynes. Since LB. Giants are awful. Giants are for sure awful. He said New England was a bottom 3 team though. Herbert's schedule was very nice. Herbert's schedule is nice. Let's see. I guess he plays Denver, so Denver's not a bad defense. I got his got Herbert up right now. So week 8 he plays Denver. Week 9 is in Vegas. 10's in Miami. 11 he has the Jets. It was week. Buffalo in week 12. New England week 13. I don't think Herbert's schedule is nice, bro. I don't necessarily agree. Week 14 he has Atlanta though, and then he's in Vegas again. Then Denver again.
Good Watson.
That nice schedule. I think you sell Herbert high, package him with someone, maybe get a top running back receiver, for sure. I mean, Herbert's still a solid guy to have on your team for the rest of the season, honestly, in my opinion. But let me pull up Watson's schedule just so we can be fair.
Yeah.
So Watson's back half, he's a bye this week. Weak ass Jacksonville, weak ass Cleveland, tough New England, weak ass Detroit, questionable Indianapolis because they haven't really played any good teams, right? Tough Chicago defense, Indianapolis again, Cincy, Tennessee. I
would keep Watson in this. I have Watson on my team, so I would keep Watson.
Yeah. He says flex Jonnu over Henderson. Oh no, I like Henderson this week. Flex Jonnu over Henderson, Gaskin or Ayuk, and standard. Then starting Kittle at tight end.
Yeah.
Flex.
I would flex. He's asking who to flex him over, or he's saying that's what he's doing. I don't know that I like Gaskin against. I don't know that I like Gaskin against the Rams this week. Ayuk's in standard league though, so he's not gonna get the PPR points. But I don't know if that's a question or a statement there though too. Look at it, it's fucking 12-17. All these guys must be from California, bro. This should be popping. What time is it where you're at, Russ?
It's 12:17 right now.
Oh,
by the way, Russ. Welcome to the Speakeasy, bro. I've been trying to get you to hop on for a minute, man.
Yeah, dude. I'm glad to be here.
Yes, sir. What's taking you so long, man? You got some. I feel you got some pretty straight takes, man.
Right.
Start Johnny and Kittle. Yes, I agree.
I got a question for you guys.
What up, though?
So I have a guy in one of my leagues that I'm in. He's actually the commissioner of this league, and I'm in this league, and he's being a real asset to me right now. Sorry for language, but he's so basically he's the commissioner of this league, and he's one of those guys that he always swindles everybody in trades. He always does it every year. He wins a lot in his league because he does that to people. Anyways, I'm sitting here with Mark Andrews.
Nathan, the guy stole your picture.
I'm sitting here with I'm sitting here with Mark Andrews on my fantasy team, and he wants me to trade him for somebody. Fuck, I forgot his name. I can't think right now.
You good? How you say that last name?
Ragu.
Right. K Ragu asks Ayuk or Galladay. Is that PPR or standard? I like.
I'm thinking Brandon. No, Brandon Ayuk, man. Oh my God.
You think so?
Start them both. You
Yeah.
100%. You start both.
Yeah, start them both.
Yeah, it's
both.
great. Yeah, don't. You must have some baller ass receivers to like be in that situation because that's your wide receiver 1-1. Like they're monsters. Since I have Kettle and Janu, would you flex Janu over the likes of Gaskin? Ayuk. Ooh, it's standard though. Maybe don't start Janu in the flex if you have guys like Ayuk or Henderson.
Yeah.
My personal opinion. I like Henderson a lot in this game. It's a rookie quarterback going against a pretty tough defense. Gaskin's playing against that tough defense.
Yeah, so I would go Ayuk in this one.
Yeah, I'm looking at either Ayuk or Henderson personally in that flex spot. What about you, Russ?
Hold on. Just have Kittle.
Let me pull up Kittle's numbers, bro. That might just be a name.
I don't really know, to be honest, for this one.
George Kittle,
Yeah.
he's been.
If Kittle's not doing shit, then I'm gonna tell you start. But Seattle's not doing shit.
I like Henderson.
Yeah, I like Henderson this week a lot too.
Can one of you guys message me the stream for this? Because I have somebody that wants to watch it.
Yeah, sure. You know what? Tell him go to YouTube, and literally all I have to type in, and I'll type it in the. Oh, you don't hear the comments. Yeah, you do.
Beautiful.
Easy sports. That's all I do. Speak the letters easy.
Gotcha.
And then sports. Steven's persistent on starting Johnny with that flex. I just like all right. So the last 2 weeks, John's only had one reception in each game. That's what's kind of saying about starting tight ends and flex. It's such a risky move because like these tight ends, unless you have like a Kittle, it's really you really don't know what the hell you don't know what they're gonna do. Cincinnati doesn't have any linebackers we can name, true, but in the flex spot where you have guys like Ayuk or Henderson, like you got to go. Those guys are definitely gonna see the ball. Where John, we don't know. So me personally, I say go with Henderson. But my man Steven still likes Johnny in that flex spot for you. And we're answering that question too. I don't even remember who asked that question. Ragu, am I saying that right?
Yeah.
It's PPR league for Ragu. Ragu, hit that subscribe and like button, man. Thanks for joining us. This is my man Nathan from the NR Hour. My man Russ this is his first time. We're popping Russ's cherry right now, everybody. So PPR league. He's asking Ayuk or Galladay.
Ayuk.
But start them both, man. Like, what are you doing?
I'd pick Galladay, to be honest. I think Galladay's gonna have a better game.
Devontae.
Ooh.
What? Oh wow.
Taking my.
Well, I'll tell you what. Zeke, the past 2 games without Dak Prescott as his quarterback, hasn't mustered over 50 yards rushing. So I feel like you'd be pretty safe in taking him out of your flex spot this week, and putting in Galladay or Ayuk, especially considering it's PPR. Honestly, like pull up your team, click on Zeke, and notice since the New York Giants game where Dak got hurt, Zeke hasn't done nothing. That's their only game plan. You know what I'm saying? So like teams are focused on him 100%, more so than ever. So that's my personal opinion. Bro, you know what? Sell Zeke before the season goes on. Get someone else. Where are we at with comments here? I got lost. Apologize. Peasy ask, anybody do any IDP leagues? Could throw a couple questions out if so. IDP. Was that Dynasty? Inside double penetration leagues. Anybody do those? I'm just kidding. What is IDP?
What is IDP? I don't know what that is.
Me either.
IDP is it's like average draft position or something like that. It's like I don't know what it means. It's something about draft position though, I think.
All right.
That's what ADP is. ADP is average draft position, isn't it? So
I have no. Yeah. Also, I think it's a dynasty league if I'm not mistaken. So, let me see.
I'm in some dynasty leagues.
Yeah, he can just comment it actually if some of you like going on Google.
Yeah, if you have a
Yeah, Kittle could tear up the Seahawks, man. Seahawks have a shitty, really. I think Jamal Adams is still out too. So yeah, start Kittle. What are you gonna say, Russ? I'm sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, yeah, I'm in a couple dynasty leagues, so if he's asking a question about that, I'm good with those.
Yeah. And so
IDP leagues. It says here you start specific defensive players instead of an entire defense.
okay.
So it's like
Yeah, I mean, Russ does that too. So
Yeah.
go ahead, throw him out there. I mean, we all watch football, man. If it's something we can help you with, as long as it's not a Cincinnati Bengals linebacker, we got you.
Yeah. I'm not even
Um,
biased. I got Mark Andrews on one of my teams.
Daryl, yeah.
Johnny.
I think I like Daryl Henderson a lot this week, man. I mean, you can go Jonnu, but just know anytime you start a tight end in your flex, it's a complete risk. Where you know Henderson's for sure seeing a ball.
I feel like this show is gonna go all night with all these questions coming in.
I know, man. You can go sleep if you want to, man. I'll keep them coming, man. Henderson's a good option too. Yeah, man. I mean, like I said, Henderson's gonna for sure be an option. Henderson's for sure touching the ball. Where Jonnu, the past 2 weeks, we've seen situations where he's only had one catch. He did have an end zone target last week though, but he dropped it. So like that's I don't know.
Henderson's another good option in my opinion for sure.
Yeah, I think start this week for sure. If you want to splash, go Jonnu. Henderson's more safe. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Carragher, Percy saw Hunt now. He only has a couple weeks RB1 left.
Yeah.
Here's the thing though. Both those guys were tearing it up. I think even before Chubb got hurt, I think both guys were both going off, right? Like, let's see. I'll pull it up and let's find out. Brandon Lamborghini. Yeah, so before for Ragu and Brian actually, so before Chubb was even hurt, Kareem Hunt hit double digits in every single game. Week 1, he had 10 points. Week 2, he had 20, 23.
Yeah.
After that, 13, then 19. And then I remember when Chubb got hurt. So don't quote me, boy, because now he says shit. Zeke isn't looking good. His O-line is banged up, and they're going to have to throw. Yeah, here's the thing with Zeke, too. Like, he is the game plan. It's kind of similar with Cam Newton and the Patriots right now. Like, when you're playing the Patriots, they have one game plan, and that's to stop Cam Newton. You know, they don't really have a lot of skill position players, and it's the same situation right now in Dallas where, like, Zeke's getting the ball. They're going to stack the box against them, and they have shitty quarterbacks throwing to those receivers. I would sell Zeke if I had him. Mm-hmm. Just look at the numbers. You know, the past 2 weeks. Steven does the defensive player league. Trade Stafford, Lamb, Hollywood for Herbert Woods, PPR. Herbert Woods. Yeah, I don't like Stafford in fantasy ever.
No.
Calvin Johnson, so that's not bad. Yeah, I mean, I ain't mad at that trade. Yeah, do it. Fuck it, YOLO.
Trade Stafford, Lamb. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's asking should you trade Stafford, CeeDee Lamb, and Hollywood Brown for Justin Herberts and Robert Woods.
But 3 for 1 is kind of too much, though. I don't know.
It is, but if Stafford's like, yeah, no, get Herbert, man. Stafford's not a good fantasy quarterback to have. Individual defense players, yeah. Apologize, guys. I'm late on these comments too. IDP defensive players. Kellis does not play. Man, Ragu.
Thanks for joining.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I'm worried about Zeke, so I'll bench Zeke and start Ayuk and Galladay. Not sure if it's a good move. It's for sure a good move, man. Like I said, all you gotta do is click on Zeke's stat lineup and look at his numbers since Dak's gone out. Like I said, I'd even consider trading Zeke, maybe for another running back. Get Aaron Jones while he's hurt, because Aaron Jones is coming back. I'm playing Jason Pierre-Paul this week against the Giants. Yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Let's see. IDP league guys, individual defensive players. He's starting Jason Pierre-Paul against the Giants. You guys like that? I like it. Where you guys at on that one?
Jason Pierre-Paul. How many tackles does this man average a game?
So let's see.
What's his stats? I don't know anything about him, to be honest. That's why I want to, like, I know who he is.
This is a revenge. This is a revenge game for him. A former Giant.
Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. He's had a sack in every single game
Has he
this year
really?
except for against the Chargers.
That's awesome.
Yes, the
So
starting.
that's
Yeah,
Yeah, if he's had
yeah,
a sack
he's
every
good.
game.
I don't think he's
this is
questionable.
right.
In our faces,
Yeah.
maybe. That's a good guy to have for your IEP league, man. How do defensive players get points in IDP leagues? I mean, same way. Tackles, sacks, fumble recoveries,
Yeah.
interceptions. I'm late to that question because somebody already answered you.
I think the best thing you can do is get a player with a lot of tackles for that, like a
Yeah.
middle linebacker. Middle linebackers get the most tackles, I think.
Yeah. Yeah. So Brian's kind of reiterating what I said on that trade, that 3-for-1, that 3-for-2. Herbert and Woods. Yeah, Lamb's taking a big hit without Dak, and Herbert is much better than Stafford, 1,000%. John, got hurt last week. Ooh, yeah, don't start him in your flex, man. I'm not a big fan of starting Titans in your flex ever. Van Der Esch or Vince Williams.
I'm in a league with defensive players, and I have four middle linebackers on it. I'm high on middle linebackers. They get the most tackles, I think.
Vince Williams in Pittsburgh, right?
Yeah.
Yes, he is, sir.
Fuck. Vince Williams.
I think he's actually leading the league in tackles for loss too.
Yes, he is. You're the one who posted that stat, actually.
Yeah, I did. I posted a lot of good stats.
Last year, yeah. So Vince Williams is the one I'd go with in that one situation. I had Hunt when Chubb was playing. He produced a solid floor. Yeah, bro. Hunt's nice.
Hunt is nice. Stevie Von Bell or Jabril Peppers.
Jabril is in New York now, right? Or is he in
Giants? I take Von Bell.
But I go Von Bell.
Yeah, I agree. Von Bell.
Yeah. I like Vince Williams playing 70%. Ravens will try to run. Yeah. I would do trade Herbert. Yeah, Vince Williams will get some sacks in that motherfucker too, man. Nah. I would do the trade. Herbert is good. Lamb is struggling. Yeah. That's what I said too. If you trade Zeke and Hunt for a running back like Kamara or Cook, then have Taylor as your 2, you get more from Hunt and Taylor. Is Taylor so on the year though? Didn't Taylor go on like a string of bad games recently, or no? Is he still killing it?
Which Taylor? Who's Taylor?
He's talking about in Indianapolis, Jonathan Taylor.
Oh, Jonathan. I think he's been playing great. I gotta check. Let me check.
I keep Hunt. But I mean, if you can get
Kareem Hunt is playing well too. So
yeah, Cook's struggling with injuries this year. Just trade Zeke, man. To get crafty with Zeke, you get someone good for him.
Zach Barrett
and a running back. Fuck it. I'm mad at that.
If I'm running with Shaq Barrett instead.
You need the linebackers that stay on the field. Vince Williams. Pick Vince Williams. Should I start Jacobs or Bernard? Las Vegas is playing Cincinnati this week. No?
Start Jacobs.
Wait, let me check the schedule here.
I'll beat you to it, I bet. Let's see. No, I won't because I just typed that in wrong. Jacobs.
Las Vegas Raiders are playing the Browns.
Oh, they're playing the Browns. Ooh. Gio's like going to be the only like running back in this situation over there, man. I'd probably go Giovanni Bernard personally. That's just my opinion. What do you guys think?
Giovanni Bernard.
Who you got, Russ? You said Jacob. Yeah.
Who else do the Bengals have? I don't think they just use Bernard. There's no way. They never just use Bernard. They've had him for so long.
Joe Mixon's out. So.
Yeah, but who's below Bernard though? Someone else is going to get carries too.
Exactly. Who is? We don't know. So Bernard.
They also going to get carries. I think I got to go Jacobs.
We'll say right now, actually, before we move on. Some guys in the comments. I appreciate you guys in the comments answering some of these questions too, because I know I'm behind on them because I'm pulling up all these numbers. But I'm gonna look right now.
Pickens or AJ Green? AJ Green. I think AJ Green's for real. I think he's coming back. I don't know. He's got like 7 catches last week or something. Did he?
Like post-traumatic stress from messing you up. I'm playing.
I'm gonna hop off here.
All right, man. Hey, thanks for joining, man.
Hey, no problem. This has been awesome.
Who is the backup running back right now? I do not know. Someone else. Hey, I see nothing. If you want to stay in and listen, man, and look some stuff up, comment. If you want, you don't have to, but I do appreciate it.
I'll stay on.
Higgins or AJ Green? T. Higgins.
I'm going AJ Green. I have him on my teams, and I'm pulling for him. He's had two good weeks recently, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's just 2 out of the entire season.
I know.
Like
maybe he's coming back
all season. Let's see.
Maybe not though. T. Higgins. Let's look at his stats.
Higgins. He had zilch in that first game. He had 5 points against Cleveland, but ever since then he took off. He has 18, 11, 8, 15, and 16.
Really? Wow, he's playing good.
He's playing really good.
Wow. Yeah, you got to go Higgins then.
It's between him or Boyd, who's the number 1 guy over there. So, hey,
right.
Thanks for tuning in too, Miles, man. Please make sure you hit that the subscribe button. We do this every Saturday, and hopefully on Sunday mornings, man. Depends how late you mofos keep me up tonight. Let's see. Taylor has been struggling. Yeah, Taylor's been struggling as of late, man. They're another one of those teams where you're kind of like figuring out, like, hey, this is the only guy doing well for him, and that becomes like who you stop to beat him. I go Roquan Smith in that situation. Peasy.
Yeah, I do too.
Taylor's running back 1 going forward after his bye week. He's going to turn it up. I don't necessarily agree. Like I said,
Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's like a one-dimensional team right now. Like Philip Rivers isn't really playing that well this season, so like they're kind of like on the run, and I think that's why he's done well. But I mean, teams are going to figure that out at this point. So I don't know that he's a good guy going forward, but maybe he is good. I don't think he's bad at all.
Right.
Yeah, Roquan Smith. Someone answer that for you. Trade Zeke
Jonathan Taylor. Hold on.
For Kamara, 100%. Yeah, if he's doing those two, like I would. I don't know. Yeah. Here's the thing, man. I hate the 2-for-1s at running back positions because, like, once that one gets hurt, you're fucked. And in your situation right now, we had 2 of them. So maybe don't throw in Hunt, and throw in somebody else is kind of trash. Throw in like some guy you don't give a fuck about, Chase Claypool or something. I like Hunt. I think he's like a home run guy. He's boomer bust every single week, especially with all the injuries to running back this year. Taylor's in top 10 running back for a reason. For sure.
I don't think he is. I don't know.
Top 10 running back fantasy, maybe. Let's see. I think I have his numbers up right now.
He doesn't get enough touches.
Jonathan Taylor?
No, he doesn't get enough touches. He's had 17 carries 1 week and then 26 another week. Those are a lot of carries. But other than that, those are 2 games. He's had 13 or less carries every game. I don't think that's enough. And then he's catching the ball, but not a lot. I don't know. I mean, I just don't think he gets enough touches for that.
They're not killer numbers. That's the thing for me. So like,
yeah,
like they're like just over 10 points each week. So they're not numbers like hit him. If you pull up Jonathan Taylor's numbers and bring them right next to Hunt's, they're like fairly comparable. You know what I'm saying? So there's no way I'm giving Hunt and somebody else for him.
Right.
It's not something I'm doing. Especially go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think there's no evidence to show that he's getting better every week because he's like they're not using him more like touch wise. Like you'd think they'd give him more touches every week because he's a rookie. They want to phase him in, but they're not doing that. I don't think he's gonna get better. Stephen
Bowman said he has Kamara. He wouldn't do that trade. Yeah, I'm not giving up Hunt. Yeah, and I don't think that's a trade he's faced with. I think it's a trade someone suggested to him through the comments. So like, don't even. Last game was only Bernard getting carries. Yeah, I like Bernard as long as Mixon's hurt. I like Bernard depending every week, depending on the defense they're playing.
Right.
I think since he's showcasing him to trade him, Gio Bernard, they have to play him, or AJ. Probably AJ. I could see AJ. Yeah, AJ Green. P Ryan, I think. P Ryan he's in the Jets. P Ryan's with the Jets, I believe. Right?
Yeah, I think he's with the Jets. He's substitute to Frank Gore right now. They kind of split carries though.
Yeah.
I think P Ryan's getting more love.
Ooh, Patrick Queen or Devin White?
Patrick Queen's gonna get way more tackles. Actually, yeah, I'd go Patrick Queen.
Let's see. I'll pull up those ones real quick too. Hey, everybody, listen too, man. I appreciate you guys like checking in with us, man. We do this every week. It's probably the 15th time I said that, but if anybody new is here, they got to know, man. Every week, every Saturday night, we're gonna aim for Sunday mornings going forward too.
Right. I spammed the link on the thing, and I sent it to everybody I know.
Hey, man, I really appreciate that, brother.
Yeah.
Hey, I really want to get you going with this stuff, man. I feel like you would do well. I mean, this is my first time talking to you. Like, this isn't face to face, right? But it's the first time talking to you like here. But I just know you know your shit. I know you like don't come weak with your arguments, so and I respect that.
Thanks.
And bro, I'm trying to grow this shit, man. We're doing like way better than I expected, and it's just me, bro. So like,
That's awesome.
if we start building a team, bro, like it's a thing. We're a thing. Speakeasy Sports is here to stay. Start both. Fuck, I'm so behind the comments that I don't even know who he's talking about. Probably the linebackers.
Yeah.
Khalil Mack or Shaq Barrett. Khalil Mack. Come on now.
Yeah.
Let's see. I can pull up Shaq Barrett's numbers.
Isn't Khalil Mack getting a lot of love this year? I don't really know much about him this year. Khalil Mack.
I think he started the year like a little slow.
Well, yeah.
But he's picked up as of late.
Right. My knowledge on the NFC is a little weak, not gonna lie.
You're good, bro. Hey, my knowledge, it's all like Shaq. Shaq Barrett isn't a bad season.
Right.
I go Khalil Mack. Come on now. It's Khalil Mack, dude.
Yeah. Somebody said
Steven told him to start Shaq. He gets like 12 to 29 touches a week. He got 26 touches now. All right, so past 2 weeks, though, he's talking about Jonathan Taylor. Past 2 weeks, Jonathan Taylor's gotten 12 touches. He is catching the ball. But again, you got to look at the numbers. Like the final points he ended up with are like roughly around 10 points a game.
Right.
I think if we did an average, maybe it's like 12. So I would do that, actually. Why is my computer still fucking dying? Is this not enough juice?
I love him in dynasty leagues, by the way. Though Jonathan Taylor, I love him in dynasty leagues. I just don't like.
Yeah, in a dynasty league all day. All right.
I think that Jonathan Taylor will be a top 3 running back at least one point of his career. I think eventually he's going to be really good.
20.
Colts need to get better though.
Or Lattimore.
Rivers needs to get better. Malcolm Butler, or Lattimore. Fuck.
Where's Lattimore at now? Tennessee? Or am I tripping right now?
I thought he was at New Orleans actually.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Malcolm Butler's
in Tennessee.
Wait, what? He's in Tennessee. Yeah, he's in Tennessee now.
I think. Let me see.
He was with the Patriots, wasn't he?
He was. I don't think anymore.
He was the dude with the interception, right? Malcolm Butler.
Yep. Yeah, he's with Tennessee. He has 2 interceptions on the season. And then we'll look at who was the other guy?
Lattimore, Marshawn Lattimore, and Malcolm Butler.
Give me Butler. You like Henderson this week. Let me know what you're thinking on that. He's been killing it. He's been doing pretty well. He's out touching Brown. I think he's the other guy there.
Isn't he getting a lot of touchdowns, Henderson? I'm not sure. I thought he was.
Pull up his number now. So Darrell Henderson, 15 carries last week, 14 before that. So the only thing is not really getting touchdowns. But here's my take on it though. Miami is starting Tua for the first time. The Rams have a really good defense. And I think they're just gonna have a lot more chances and opportunities, getting the ball back in short yard situations where Henderson can either score a touchdown or just get touches. And again, it might maybe a blowout to where he's just getting touches to end the game, to count the clock down.
Dude, he's playing next week.
The other thing too, so I'm sorry, I'm looking at some stuff. So yeah, last week's 70 yards from scrimmage.
If anybody's watching this right now, and if you have if you have Christian McCaffrey, you need to trade him because he has a bye week that's the first week of the fantasy playoffs.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's crazy, dude.
What's that? I did not peep that.
Yeah, he's got a bye week the first week of the playoffs. So if you have him, I would trade him immediately.
Yeah, Miami doesn't have a good rushing defense, and he's just outpaced. I'm just looking at the numbers right now. Henderson's outpacing Brown. Brown's got some touchdowns, but I think he's gonna have a lot of opportunities to score this week.
I love.
Like Henderson too. Hey, what up, Nathan?
I know Miami's better team than they were last year, but he's playing Miami. Let's be honest.
If he stays healthy, yeah, I think maybe he can finish top 10. I feel like top 10 this year is like not a hard feat to hit though, because so many guys are getting hurt. Austin Eckler, Aaron Jones.
I would go to Vegas for about $1,000 if he does not get top 10.
To be fair. Thanks for having me on the show again. Hey, no problem, Nathan.
No problems, bro.
Henderson getting 60% of the carries. I like Henderson a lot, man. Taylor could be better, but the offense as a whole struggling. That's the thing too. So like that's my take on Taylor right now is just that he's the go-to guy. I'm saying like the offense is based around him, so that's the point of attack for any defense. So it's like you shut him down. Like yeah, he's done well this year. He's also been a rookie, kind of like just coming up. Like maybe teams aren't respecting him as much, or like, and he's been burning them. But moving forward, there's not a good defense or a good offense to want to start a running back out of, in my opinion.
Right. I love that name, Stephen Bauman. It's a cool name.
It is. I feel like I know Steve too, but I can't think off the top of my head because it's like 1 o'clock in the morning.
Stephen Bauman.
I think it's Bowman.
Oh, is it Bowman? I like Bauman better.
Yeah. Oh, so someone stat corrected you or fact checked you. CMC bye week is 13, playoff start 14.
Is it? Okay, cool. Then I was wrong. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Lockett or DK rest of the season? DK. Fuck, I don't know, bro. Either one can go off. That's why I love Russell Wilson. Trump is king. Yo, I made almost $24,000 on the GOATs last 2 games. I'm going all in on the Bucks, -11 against the Giants. I don't know if Tom Brady is my GOAT, bro. Didn't Tom Brady score 14 points before the 36 points last week?
Why don't you think Tom Brady's a GOAT?
Because, man, like, football is such a team sport.
Okay.
I can't give any guy a GOAT status.
Right.
Like, especially considering how great of a coach like Belichick is. We've seen Tom Brady absent, and the Patriots still do well.
But like, what's he doing now with the Bucks though? Like, they're so much better with him. I know he brought Gronk with him.
The Bucks are so much better. Yeah, they got Gronk. They brought an AB, Leonard Fournette.
But he's still killing it though. I think his stat. If you look at his stats, I think he's playing very well.
I think he's like real hit or miss, man, this year. I mean, he had 2 pick sixes, man.
He did, yeah. You know who has 0 pick sixes, by the way? Ben Roethlisberger. He's got none.
Yeah. All right, so the blowout against Green Bay, he only had 166 yards. Like he literally doesn't need to do anything on this team. It's like, I mean, he needs like not have turnovers, right? But, I mean, other than that, he's stacked. He's stacked over there. Hey, Trump is king, bro. Hit that subscribe button, fam. Maybe we'll get you on the show one day. My back is solid. Kamara, Hunt, Henderson, Swift, and Lev Bell. Damn, Steve. How the fuck? How do you have that's so nasty?
All right.
Bro, you could come off someone too. Go get you a couple receivers, man. Yeah, I thought it was 13. Have DK always sees targets while Lockett sees some games with only 2 targets. Lockett does break out, but DK is a safer choice. Yeah, DK.
I think DK is a top 5 receiver.
Yeah. I think you for sure make that argument. Yes, let's do it. Who are top? Are we talking like top 5 fantasy or just top 5 skill?
Just top 5, just skill level. I think he's top 5.
All right, so let's go. Let's do it right now. So we got DeAndre Hopkins, Julio Jones, Devontae Adams.
Yeah, I'd say he's better. I'd say you could say he's better. That's 3.
Adams.
Who else is there besides that though?
Hopkins, Julio, Devontae. Let's do it. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. I missed this one. Beasley.
What did you say about Brady, by the way?
What did I say about Brady?
Somebody said something about Brady in the chat. You slid past it. I thought I heard Brady's name.
Oh. Brady has 6 rings. Means he's a GOAT. Bucks are a fantasy team. Bro, Brady doesn't have 6 rings because of Brady, though. That's what I'm saying. Like, football's such a team sport, man. Like Brady wouldn't. every single one of those rings, you could pick a play, whether it's a Gostkowski kick or Malcolm Butler interception. You know what I'm saying? Like those aren't Brady moments. Those are those guys' moments.
But how many Patriots players other than Tom Brady has 6 rings?
Well, how many other positions are more replaceable than a quarterback? Like all of them, right? Like the other thing too is Tom Brady took less money, so he was a lot easier to keep. He wasn't like a diva and wanted the most money up until recently.
But like, think about the Steelers. Like the Steelers were 8-8 last year, and we didn't have Ben, and now we're fucking 6-0 with him. Like I think what if Brady made that same difference with the Patriots? You know.
He didn't though because we saw him go down and they still did well with Matt Castle, Jimmy Garoppolo, and fucking Jacoby Brissett. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's a point. That's a good point. That's a good argument. I'm with that then. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like you think back on the Super Bowls, the game-winning situations weren't Brady moments, right? Like
yeah, I can agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah. What happened, guys? Happy Halloween. Hey, thanks, Teo. Adams is the best route runner in NFL. Yeah, Antonio Brown's back though, so now he's second.
Right.
The GOAT carry.
Antonio Brown's is back,
bro.
Okay, that's another person. So that would be 4. So that would put Metcalf as 5, by the way. If we made Antonio Brown the 4th best.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah. So yeah, all right, we'll give him top 5. Fuck, I just want somebody else, man. Where's Galladay rank? He's top 10, right? Or no? Am I tripping? I'm a Detroit Lions fan. So
I'd give it to him. I can't really name other people.
But by
the way, I wanted to say that I made an easy $50 this year because one of my friends who's watching this stream right now decided to bet me that that Julian Edelman would be a top 15 fantasy receiver.
Oh my god!
Right?
Terrible bet on your friend's part. What the fuck is wrong with that?
Well, he had him on his fantasy team, so I think he was trying to hype him up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
No, he's just because like last year he was a top 15 fantasy receiver.
Bro, my bad. I'm just closing out some windows on my computer. It's just dying on me right now. It's plugged up. I'm wondering if this charger doesn't work. I don't know. Receivers I have Devontae, Allen. Oh yeah, Keenan Allen. Maybe Bumsher got a top 5. Maybe A-Rob, AJ Brown. Oh, he's on fantasy.
If I were you, I would drop Claypool. Just because the Steelers throw it.
See, I wouldn't drop him
every game. There's no reason to keep him. What's that?
There's some people that will grab him though. Like I feel like you can still sell him.
Claypool?
Like this is probably your last week to sell him. Yeah, I mean it depends. Like Devon, Johnson. What's up with his ankle? He hurt it again last week, huh?
Yeah.
Exceptions, Claypool.
You know his nickname Deontay Johnson is Toledo Rocket.
Oh my god,
he's not that fast, but they call him the Toledo Rocket, so that's his name.
Get start Jamal Williams at flex. Should I up Gibson for Jamal Williams? Yes, 1,000%.
Right.
Jamal Williams a must start against shitty Minnesota defense too. Won 9 games and lost to Baltimore in the playoffs.
Who did?
I think he's talking about your Steelers, man. Is that true?
When was this? Like a couple of years ago? Then
we
lost to Baltimore one time in the playoffs. Yeah.
Maybe some about. I think he's talking about one of the backup quarterbacks for the Patriots.
Oh.
Tom Brady's lost to Baltimore in the playoffs too. By the way, badass fucking show. Hey, thank you, Tyler.
The Ravens beat the Patriots a couple times in the playoffs.
Hey, shout out to you, Tyler. Please hit that subscription button, man. We do this every Saturday, and hopefully Sunday morning's coming up too. And hey, man, if you guys fuck with MMA, I got it on point. You go check out those MMA interviews.
Oh yeah,
a couple NFL one too. You guys like basketball? I got Matt Barnes too. Brady is the best of all time. He's proven it. He's not. All right. So here's the thing. Brady, he was the best of all time. Bill Belichick. Bill Belichick was the best of all time. All right. So like skill set wise.
Okay.
Skill set wise, what is one thing that Tom Brady does that's better than any other quarterback? Can you throw further than Aaron Rodgers?
I think he's accurate and he makes the right decisions.
All right. Is he more accurate than Drew Brees? And Drew Brees
he might not be the most accurate, but I think he's the smartest.
He's not the best at anything. You can't tell me like one thing that he's the best at other than being a game manager, maybe. And even then, we had the 4th down thing this year. Like he's been I hate to like say it and disrespect like him because he's not a bad quarterback.
So then, who do you think the best quarterback of all time is then?
The best quarterback of all time, bro. I'm 27 years old, man. Like, there's so many guys that were before us, but in my
Right.
lifetime that I've seen, like with my own eyes, that I've seen
Right.
seen him do shit that I was like, holy fuck.
Okay.
Or I would say Aaron Rodgers. I think Pat Mahomes is creeping up though. Just and skill set wise, like the shit that you see those guys do is
Right.
fucking is nuts. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like, and the things that not like Tom Brady can't like plays that Russell Wilson makes, plays that Pat Mahomes make, plays that Aaron
Yeah.
Rodgers. We don't see Tom Brady do, and if he does, it's very rare. He had one throw on the run last week for a touchdown. Looked pretty sexy. I was like, okay, Tom, I see you moving those cellulite legs.
I wanted to say that the best quarterback that I've ever seen in my lifetime is Patrick Mahomes. I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, and I'm talking about like for like best, like you're talking about like skill set wise, like Tom
Yeah.
Brady's not that. He's a.
He's
I
not.
don't want to disrespect this dude, but he's a product of like his environment.
Charles Claypool, hell no. Why not, dude? I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. Listen to me. The Steelers, and also Claypool has been benefiting because the other wide receivers have been being hurt.
Yeah.
That
Here's the thing.
4 touchdown game that he had, he wasn't even supposed to start that game.
But he had a touchdown right after that. The week right after.
He did.
All right, you definitely he's a job player.
However,
but he's also tradable because he had those 4 touchdowns and a touchdown right after that. You know.
However, nobody talks about this, but he had 5 touchdowns in that game, not 4.
Oh yeah, one got called back.
Yeah.
Bill Belichick got played by ESPN hype. He actually thought he can continue winning without the GOAT. So all right, I'm not gonna put this guy as like, what are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, he's a troll. Well, I think that might be my friend though. I think that might be my friend Drew.
He could say it. I mean, I don't care. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. He's not getting humiliated every week though. You know what I'm saying? Like they're what, second division, third in division?
Yeah,
like,
they got a chance.
I couldn't like start naming some New England receivers right now.
Julian Edelman, Harry guy. Nikhil, yeah, that's about it. There's another guy I know behind them though.
This year too, they led the league in terms of like guys who like opted out of the season for COVID.
Right.
Including a lot of their offensive line. I think 2 guys on offensive line, 2 guys on defense, starters though too.
Right.
Trader dropped Claypool, who doesn't have a true part in this offense when everyone's healthy. Facts.
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't.
One target.
I love him. I love the dude so much. He's a genuine guy. He's a cool person, but he's just not. I don't know.
So
fantasy, or he's not relevant. He's not relevant.
Yeah, Russell definitely knows his shit. That's why he got invited on the show.
Thanks, bro.
He called you the whole government.
Haha.
I think Claypool has a good game this week. Last week, so here's my question: like, what's up with Deontay Johnson? Because he got hurt at the end of the game. Was it re-aggravated ankle injury? Like, what was?
I don't remember the injury.
I thought he got hurt.
He does keep getting hurt. Deontay Johnson does.
Like, if Deontay Johnson's hurt, then Claypool, yes. But if he's not, like we saw last week, that it's just not. He's literally
there's no reason to do that. Like, hold on. Let me explain why. Johnson, Deontay. Because I think Deontay Johnson got like 8. Somebody got like 8 catches or something like that, I think.
So Brian says, no way Brady has 6 rings. He can read a defense better than anyone. He makes the right choice. He has the best IQ in the football. So that's what I'm saying. Like like game plans, scripted like drives, the best IQ. And so that's what I'm saying. Like, no, he doesn't have a better IQ than Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning will sit at the fucking line of scrimmage and just redraw an entire play. Tom Brady runs the play. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
he's the ultimate game manager. He's not a bad quarterback, guys. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to hate on Tom Brady, but like, he's not my GOAT. I don't have a GOAT in football. Bill Belichick, like, he doesn't make the sexy plays like Pat Mahomes because he's 40. Even before he was 40, he doesn't make sexy plays. He's still that good. How good is Pat Mahomes going to be when he's 40? I mean, shit. How good is Andy Reid going to be when Pat Mahomes is 40? You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys got to remember, like, these coaches play a big part in this. Like, look at a guy like Jared Goff, who was like nothing under Jeff Fisher, and then he gets what's the Rams head coach right now? Sean McVay, and now he's going.
Yeah, Pat Mahomes might not be as good as Tom Brady is when he's 40, but I think that Patrick Mahomes right now is better than Brady ever was. Like right now, like him right now. I'm not saying like overall goat status, goat status. Like no, but like right now, I think, dude, he's been making some fucking crazy plays. So
They are both out. Who's he talking about?
Steven,
Steven, who's both out, man? Recomment.
Steven, how do you pronounce your name? Is it Bauman, by the way? I really want to know. I think Bauman's cool.
Face Bowman, man. How high are you, Russ? God damn it.
I'm pretty high.
Edelman and Harry. Yeah. Some that's rough receiving options over there, man.
They have somebody else though. They have somebody else that's actually doing pretty well.
Always had better pass catchers than the GOAT. But yeah, Aaron Rodgers continues to lose random playoff teams every year. Aaron Rodgers also had Mike McCarthy as a fucking
Dude,
head
what are you
coach.
talking about? Have you heard of Randy Moss?
Yeah, and the other thing too, like they had a first round pick, right? And they drafted a backup quarterback.
No, hold on. Has he heard of Randy Moss?
Backup quarterback.
Has he heard of fucking Julian Edelman's, by the way, a really good receiver.
Julian Edelman, Wes Welker.
He's had fucking Randy Moss. Fucking his tight end play is fucking great. He's Aaron Hernandez too. People forget about him. He was great.
Fucking Gronkowski, like come on.
I know he murdered somebody, but he was great. Aaron Hernandez was a great football player.
He'd be sitting better than 2-4. Third place in the division. He's nothing without Brady. All right, so the
season's not over yet, by the way. We wanted to know
the fact that he played a game without his starting quarterback, on same day travel against the defending Super Bowl champions. Like, come on now. COVID's a thing this year. They're the number one team. They're leading the league in COVID cases. They're leading the league in teams of guys who opted out of the season. Starters. Let's remember linebackers and offensive linemen. Offensive linemen are key.
Stars too, not like even role players. Like they're all stars that are out.
Yes, Stephon Gilmore COVID, Cam Newton COVID. Like, let's be real, guys. Johnson should play. Yeah, Johnson's gonna play. We're saying like, and that's the only time you're starting Chase Claypool or keeping on to him if Johnson's like not healthy. Do I start Boston Scott?
You gotta go Seth.
Scott.
You gotta go. You gotta go CEH, dude. You have to. Come on.
He's splitting carries with Bell, man.
He's not splitting carries with Bell. He's running out of his mind, and they're taking note of that.
No, Bell's gonna get some touches this week.
How many touches did CEH have last week? Let's find out.
Well, definitely more than Bell. It's Bell's first game.
Yeah, but the thing is, CEH is playing so well right now that I don't think they have any reason to use Bell.
Here's the thing. Boston Scott's like the for sure starter there in Philly this week, and they're playing a very, 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 very shitty Dallas defense. Like a horrendous.
Yeah.
But and Bell's also in a revenge game. They're playing the Jets.
Hold on.
The other thing I say too, almost 40 yards, and Bell's like just 6 carries. He's gonna get active in that offense.
I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe, but
I mean, they're not bad starts either way, right? Because like CEH again playing the Jets, who's also shitty, but like Boston Scott's gonna be the go-to guy over there in Philly this week against a really shitty Dallas defense.
Right. I just think that the Chiefs would be really stupid if they stopped using Seth. Like if they stopped using Edwards-Helaire, that would be the dumbest thing ever because he's balling for them right now. He's balling for them.
Let's see. Let's pull up his numbers.
He only like look at his yards per carry. He's literally balling out for them. 5.8, 6.2, 4. His worst one was 3.2 yards per carry. 3.8, okay. 5.5 carries. Like
he's catching really well.
He's catching well. He's running well. He's doing everything well. Like they have no reason to stop using him.
Tyler, who's your running backs? Like who's your RB2 in that situation? And your flex? Who's in your flex this week too? Malcolm Butler followed Claypool over the field. 10 defensive coordinators said their game plan was to take Claypool out of the game. Russ, you know everything about your Steelers, bro.
I think Claypool won't be a part of the game. Probably not. Maybe, I don't know.
Last week against Tennessee, they said Malcolm Butler was shadowing the entire game. Claypool.
I'm looking at James Washington. That's my breakout player of the game. I think James Washington's gonna have a really good game.
Green Bay stopped giving they stopped giving Rodgers weapons. Bro, like I said, this year they literally moved up a draft pick to grab a backup quarterback. Like they don't sign him any free agents. Like Rodgers, and like I said, skill set wise, bro, he's just nasty. Yeah, again, Brady's not a bad.
He did. He had a lot. Yeah.
I'm not like I said. Brady's not a bad quarterback. He's just not
How many passing touchdowns did Mahomes have 2 years ago?
a fucking lot. I think Matthew
Yeah.
Stafford had touchdowns too. Matthew Stafford had 5,000 yards and 50 touchdowns one year. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Well,
Oh,
didn't
shit.
Mahomes have a better year? If he didn't, I'm sorry, but I thought he did.
Let's see. So I'm pulling up Stafford's right now, and I'm gonna get this off my screen because I don't want Tom Brady. I hit this. Tom Brady fans are driving me crazy. The hardcores. No, not the greatest of all time. 6 rings. It's a team sport. Like Michael Jordan's 6 rings account for way more than Tom Brady's 6 rings because Michael Jordan.
I love this. I love this debate. This is good. This is good
Like-
stuff.
Like Tom Brady's not on the again, Brian. Those key moments in these Super Bowls. How many of them are Tom Brady's? So wait, you actually think Patriots will somehow make the playoffs? Have you seen how terrible they are? They don't have a chance. I'm not saying they make the playoffs. I'm saying they're not struggling because of Bill Belichick's like a bad coach.
Right.
They missed the key players due to COVID, and one of those games against the fucking Chiefs.
Yeah, I think the Patriots make the playoffs, and the reason that I think the Patriots make the playoffs is there's 7 teams that make the playoffs, and I think they're gonna take the 7th seed. They're the Patriots. They always end up doing shit.
They just need to get him a weapon. They need to get Cam Newton a weapon. If they don't, then it's all gonna go to shit.
They will.
Stephen Bowman is when
Bowman or Bowman. Damn it.
If you take out the W, it's Bowman.
Bowman.
Happy Halloween. Pick 3.
Bowman, not Bowman. Damn it.
Brown, Fogelman, Ayuk, A-Rob. Ignacio, please hit the subscribe button.
Picking
3. Give me Ayuk, A-Rob, and Fogum.
First off, did you spell Deontay wrong?
No, I think that's how he spells it actually.
Deontel? That can't be it. What?
You catch that? But you were saying Bauman all night.
Bowman. It's Bowman. Damn it. I like Bowman.
It's only gonna get worse if Bell exerts himself. Yeah, that's what I say too. He's splitting carries.
Yeah, they shouldn't split carries. I think he's so much faster than Bell too.
Oh my god, isn't that crazy, bro? They pass on Justin Jefferson. The VI Queens. Yeah, I'm a NFC North guy too. I got the Lions, so Pats will go 5-11. They're definitely gonna win more than 5 games. You're out your rabbit ass mind if you think Bill Belichick's only gonna win 5 games.
I think the Patriots are gonna go 8-8 only to piss me off.
Yeah, my running back is Swift, Taylor, Scott. How the fuck? There's no way you have all those running backs. What in the actual fuck? Is he trolling? That's your boy.
I know he's not trolling. No, that makes sense because he probably drafted
all those running backs. Is crazy. It's a good ass stable running backs there, bud.
That's a lot though.
Holy shit, bro! You can start whoever you want. Don't start Swift.
Yeah, go back to that. Gurley, I like. What are your starting 2 there? And
So he asked earlier. Tyler asked, why do people like Tom Brady so much when he's pretty average? No, I was kidding. He asked, does he start Boston or CEH? But now he just gave us the whole list of running backs he has, bro. He has so many they can go with right here.
Go back to the list. All right, so we got Swift, Taylor,
Mike Davis played.
Gurley, Mike Davis.
Scott, go Scott, bro. Start Scott.
Did you? So I guess you didn't start Mike Davis. Good for you, because he didn't play very well.
I would start Scott and Taylor personally.
I have Mike Davis. I started him in one league, and I'm really upset I did. I shouldn't have did that.
I saw that one play. He got fucked up. A QB is what wins a franchise. Look at the Giants, Saquon. Can't carry them. Oh, QB is what wins the franchise, huh? That's okay. All right, let's name some quarterbacks that won some Super Bowls that are ass. Starting with Joe Flacco, who's a backup quarterback now. We'll go with my man. Who's my man in Baltimore?
Trent Dilfer.
Yeah, Trent Dilfer. Brian Grease, he's been to a Super Bowl. Didn't win it. Someone else asked, I can't think of. Eli Manning beat Tom Brady. That's what I'm saying, right? So
Eli's not that bad of a quarterback, though. I mean, he's not as bad as Trent Dilfer.
But he beat the Patriots. So does that mean he's better than Tom Brady because he beat Tom Brady head to head? No, because he's not playing Tom Brady. He's playing the Patriots defense. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't goat one guy in football.
Right.
You can't do that to me. And don't tell me that a quarterback is what runs a franchise. Like, you watch Chicago Bears carry fucking trash quarterbacks every year to like into the playoffs and shit like that. Like,
Right.
you can win it. You can win a Super Bowl with a shitty quarterback. Nick Foles beat Tom Brady. Does that mean Nick Foles is better than Tom Brady?
Yeah. That does make sense.
Like, Nick Foles won a Super Bowl. He's a Super Bowl MVP.
Cam does look like trash.
It's a fucking team effort. Cam looked good in the beginning of the season, but this is the thing with Cam, man. He's like the only focal point of that offense. Like, Cam has to go. Pass have zero chance. Bill isn't anything without Brady. Brian, you're crazy. What do you mean he isn't anything without Brady?
Do you think that Tom Brady was really smart for leaving New England?
No, I mean, no. I mean, I don't know. It just
What do you think? What do you think New England would be doing right now if they had him?
Probably the same shit.
You think they'd be 2-4 right now?
Very possible. I mean, it's maybe Tom Brady doesn't get COVID like Cam got, but
Right.
maybe Tom Brady, talks guys not backing out of the season,
right,
from COVID. I mean, I don't know. This is a Bowman argument. Drop Gurley, get him off your team. He's touchdown dependable. If he doesn't, I would not drop Gurley. Do not drop Gurley.
Yeah, you can't drop Gurley.
Yeah, don't just drop Gurley.
You can trade him, but don't drop him.
Pats for the Jets twice, so they go. Yeah, good point, Steven. That's not what I'm saying. I didn't say if you beat someone, you're better than them. But so that's not my point, though. I mean, you're saying like Tom Brady's the GOAT for like winning these championship games, right? Like, because he beat these teams. You're trying to tell me he beat these teams. So does that mean like Nick Foles beat Tom Brady? Like he beat the Patriots defense and sorry, I was reading another comment. I apologize. But I'm saying you can win Super Bowls with garbage quarterbacks. You could have a team because of the team effort win Super Bowls for it. Like, it's not just all quarterback dependent. Now, when you have a badass quarterback like Pat Mahomes, that's different because they can make plays. They're playmakers. Pat Mahomes, Russell Wilson, Aaron Rodgers. If a play breaks down, they're running around and they're fucking finding someone wide open because they're precise and they can throw on the run. Cam has no weapons. That's why Brady left. Yeah, absolutely. That's why Brady left. They didn't want to pay him. They didn't want to give him any weapons.
Right.
Brady's proven that he was the reason they have 6 rings and not Bill. How? How has Tom Brady proven that? Like, you see how atrocious he started the season with? He had that 4th down, like, tobacco, like, and his team is stacked. Like, what do you fucking...
His team is stacked.
Yeah, before O.J. Howard went down, they had O.J. Howard, Rob Gronkowski, they just added Antonio Brown, Mike Evans, who's arguably could break that top 5 that we were discussing earlier. Fucking Chris Godwin, like this Scotty Miller guy doesn't look bad either. Like it's,
and they have Antonio fucking Brown too.
Quarterbacks always are Super Bowl MVP favorites. Like, for instance, did they get the Super Bowl MVP to Pat Mahomes last year? I believe they did.
Yeah, they did. I think
the running back they got it. Damian Williams should have got that Super Bowl MVP. When Eli Manning won his Super Bowl MVP.
Ben doesn't have any. Ben doesn't have a Super Bowl MVP. They have
Parker won the first one, right?
No, Hines Ward and Santonio Holmes won the MVPs.
Oh, okay.
It takes time.
Playbook.
That's not true. He already got the playbook down pat. He's been playing football for 20 fucking years. He's seen every play.
He's trying to make the argument it takes time learning a new playbook, but he's trying to trash the Patriots who have Jared Stidham and Cam Newton learning the playbook. Like, isn't Jared Stidham a rookie?
Yeah. Tom Brady's been playing for 20 years. He knows every playbook. He could go play for any team tomorrow. Like, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah, definitely starting Scott over CEH, man. Not to say CEH
I looked at hilarious stats, by the way, last week, and I would agree with you. I think it's really stupid that they're not getting him involved more, though.
Daniel Scott, no, not because
he's so good. He's literally dirty.
Scotty Miller.
No, Hilaire. He's dirty good. Like,
Well, here's the thing. He is good. He's good for sure, but like it's definitely way better to be a running back when you have guys like Tyreek Hill and fucking Sammy Watkins like on the outside. But you
true.
know, did we hear of Scotty Miller last year? No, we did not, because last year was his rookie year. So
Bell had 6.5 yards a carry though.
and he started 2 games last year, by the way. So that's probably why we didn't know Scotty Miller. I think the NFL had a lot to do with Brady and New England winning. Deflategate, fucking Bill Belichick had a lot to do with it. All I know is Bill Belichick's the greatest coach of all time, man. It's undisputed. No. So this is why I disagree. Like if you go back to the Patriots when Tom Brady was there, every single week there's a different game plan. There would be games where Tom Brady like only threw like 16 times, and there'd be games where it was all like run heavy, run. Or there's games where he throws like insanely. So like that's why I think Bill Belichick's the greatest like head coach. And I think a lot of the Super Bowl rings are a tribute to him because like the game planning, bro, it's just different game plan every single week. It's true coaching. True coaching adjustments and shit like that.
So you would agree that Bill Belichick is the greatest player of all time?
Bill Belichick is the greatest coach of all time, hands down. Brady is the great
good
leader.
I did there because he affects the game like he's a player.
Tom Brady is for sure a good leader.
Yeah, he's great.
Players around him. Bro, we really haven't seen him in a situation where like he had like shit. I can't think of like Brandon LaFell for a little bit there. Yeah, Josh Gordon, the other guy from Cincy. Like, I don't know.
Does Josh Gordon have a Super Bowl ring, by the way?
No, I think he
Did
does.
he get one of those, did he?
No, he didn't actually. You're right. Let's see. I don't know how the fuck I Googled it. I guess I could just ask it.
I mean, he might have been on the team that won the Super Bowl, but I don't think he's won one.
All right, Teo, go ahead right now in the comment section and give me some of those clutch moments Brady had. Because I could tell you some Russell Wilson clutch moments against the Green Bay Packers. I give you fucking Ben Roethlisberger's clutch moment with Santonio Holmes. I give you Eli Manning's clutch moment when he broke that sack and then bombed it to David Tyree.
Right.
Tom Brady, and I'm again, guys, I'm not trying to disrespect the guy, but like off the top of my head, there's got to be some, right? Like he's played 20 years, but I just can't really give you those questions. So
I can't think of any on the top of my head, to be honest.
Yeah, even the game against the Rams, Super Bowl, they won against the Rams. I think Julian Edelman had a fucking insane catch.
Oh, yeah.
But that was Julian Edelman making the catch. Like, you know what I'm saying? PPR. So far,
I went to Pittsburgh in that game that the Patriots, they robbed Jesse James' touchdown. I was there.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
It was bullshit, dude.
He had that. They literally changed the rule for him.
Yeah, I changed.
The Raiders.
I sat there and I just stared there in disbelief the whole fucking rest of the day. It was ridiculous.
So Blue Crew, my bad. It's 117 here. I apologize for misreading that. Hit the subscribe button. We do this every Saturday, man. Blue Crew says he's in PPR so far. He's rolling with T. Higgins at the flex. So their options are Claypool, no. Rashard Evans, debatable. Hollywood Browns, I would say no. And Gordon. I think you got it right.
You don't have a lot of. You got to go Higgins.
Yeah. Rashard Higgins is like nice, and I do have faith in him for like going forward without Odell Beckham, but he's not proven yet like T. Higgins is.
Uh-oh.
You think game plan's the same when you're facing the Jets and the Steelers defense? Absolutely not. What was he referring to? The Tom Brady argument? The Bill Belichick argument? Bro, I can't believe we're up this late. But this is just popping right now. Brady had better weapons than Peyton ever did. Blair White for shit. Nah, I can't really say that. You see, I'm bashing Brady, quote unquote. I'm not trying to bash the guy, but
he did though.
I agree. Well, look at Peyton Manning had Marvin Williams. Marvin. He had
Yeah, Marvin Williams. Yeah,
Reggie
the other
White.
guy,
Not Reggie White, but
Reggie Wayne.
Reggie Wayne. That's what it is. Yeah.
He had another receiver too, but he didn't have like. He had like those are two those are two really good players, right? Brady's had like
Thomas,
5 or 6
you know.
really good players.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
And like, and I don't know how old everyone is, like comment and stuff like that too, but like, I know that like I'm only 27. Like I know there's some players that he had that we can't name just because like we weren't old enough to remember them. So remember those moments. I think Troy Brown or something like was one of those receivers too that he had. That's
I
pretty
think Randy Moss is the best receiver I've ever seen in my life, and that's
good. Absolutely.
Tom Brady had him.
So I'll give you this. Like if you're giving me the Jets roster, and then you're giving me a pick between Tom Brady and Russell Wilson, like give me Russell Wilson. Like what the fuck do you mean? Like there's multiple ways of winning with Russell Wilson. With Tom Brady, I need a stacked fucking team like Tampa Bay, or I need Bill Belichick.
What's Brady's stat line right now? How many interceptions do you have? Do you know?
I could pull it up.
What's he doing with his life?
Yeah. Tom Brady has 2, 3, 4 interceptions.
Okay, so he's killing it then. No, I think Brady's probably better than Ben right now, and so is Wilson. So I think Wilson then Brady.
Yeah,
then Ben
Ben's
right
definitely. Yeah, Ben's
now.
definitely.
Because he said
Yeah, definitely taking Wilson over Brady.
Oh, of course, Wilson's the best guy there.
Brady unclutch moment when he fumbled versus the Raiders and they called it a forward pass. Yeah, that's facts. I should just leave this one posted all night. No, I'm just kidding. I was like trolling Tom Brady fans because like he cured cancer. Brady's won plenty of games trailing with minutes to go.
He's won a lot of very questionable games with minutes left to go. So
For sure. Tuck roll. Yeah. Start T. Higgins. I agree with that too. Nah, he disrespected the GOAT. He's not the GOAT. He's just not the GOAT. What QBs of all time do you have above Brady? Just curious then. All right, again, so like when I'm thinking like best quarterback, I'm thinking like skill set. I'm not thinking of like team success.
right.
I mean, I named them already, right? Like I like guys who've done shit that I've never seen before. Number one would be Pat Mahomes.
Right.
I think Russell Wilson's really, really good. I've thought Russell Wilson's really, really good for a long time. Like the guys like that, Pat Mahomes, Russell Wilson, and even Aaron Rodgers in his prime, bro. They win more ways than just throwing the ball. Like I said, if plays break down, they're back there scrambling and hitting guys on fucking dimes on the run, like down the field, on the sideline. You know, like that's not shit Brady does. Brady does like set shit, like set plays. He'll hit the screen, hit the slants. Like I don't know if you ever see that video where like they're kind of making fun, like look how fucking great he is. He's throwing like 5-yard, 15-yard passes and shit like that. It's like, oh my god, this guy's fucking amazing. Look how wide open this guy is. He's got right to him. Like that's what I'm saying. Like so, like when I think great, I think like just how like the skill set. You know what I'm saying? Like again, like what's the one thing Grady's done better than everybody in these situations, man? Blue Crew, Spygate. Yeah, Bill Belichick, go for that too, man. You're not cheating. You're not trying.
Right.
Favre over Brady. That's one of those ones, man. I was like, I'm young. I remember to like, yeah, Favre being shit.
All right. So my answer for that is, I'd go Peyton Manning. I'd go quarterbacks that I've seen that are better than Tom Brady. All right, Peyton Manning,
Sure.
for sure. Mahomes, Russell Wilson. This is 3. I might draw the line there that I've seen personally.
Yeah, I'm saying that, and we're not naming fucking 15 guys ahead of them. We're naming guys that are actually ahead of them, like multiple ways to win with these people.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. So, all right, so like Peyton Manning leaves the Colts. They fucking get a first-round pick and grab Andrew Luck. You know, like Brady went down in New England and went to playoffs. They've won games.
Oh yeah, I'd give them 6 wins.
Yeah. Russ for president. Brady will hit 90% open receiver over the 50-50 any day. Yeah, it's designed that way for him. You ever watch him play? No, Brady's not a bad quarterback, bro. I guess he's not a bad quarterback. He's not a fucking idiot. 5'9", Russ, the second best
First
quarterback.
off, I'm 5'11". Okay. Thank you.
Is he? Maybe talking about Russell Wilson though.
Oh, never mind. My bad. I thought he was talking about me.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like Russ is like a game. Like he.
Is he really 5'9"?
Oh yeah,
There's
Russ.
no way. I thought he was 5'11" too.
He might be 5'11".
Yeah, there's no way he's 5'9". They said he was short. I remember, by the way, when he was getting drafted, they were talking about him, and they're like, "Yeah, he's really short. He's not gonna be really good." And then he's like really fucking amazing.
See, I'd love to say Marino, but I didn't get to watch Marino play, so it wouldn't be fair.
I'm with it.
Marino, you know.
I'm with it. I have the same philosophy.
What'd you say?
I said I have the same philosophy. Like if I didn't see a player play, like I can't call him the goat.
That's what I'm saying, man. I can't speak on shit like that, like because yeah.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you guys. I'm not trying to like rag on Tom Brady. Like he's not. I'm not saying he's fucking terrible or like. I did call him a system quarterback one time though, but he kind of was.
He was.
Brady's in the top 7 for sure. Brady's in the top 7. 1,000% Brady's in the top 7. I kind of want to watch some like Dan Marino highlights. Bro, I can't believe we're up this late.
Dan Marino was a dog. Oh, do you know where he went to college, by the way? Yes. Yes, he went to Pittsburgh.
Yeah. See,
do you know where Larry Fitzgerald went to college? He went to Pittsburgh too.
saying Brady isn't a bad quarterback is just disrespectful. He's a beast. He's 40 and still throwing dimes. He's not throwing dimes, buddy. Let's be real. We all saw that Titans game last year. It was pretty fucking ugly.
Yeah, dude, the Titans.
Yeah,
the Titans had a really tough playoff, like fucking things. They had to play the Patriots, then they had to play the Ravens, and then they had to play the Chiefs.
Fucking insane too. Yeah,
and they won 2 out of 3. Like what the fuck?
Yeah. What was I say? Oh yeah, Marino. Marino was the greatest thrower of the football before Favre. Yeah, so like the way I learned to read, bro, is like I was broke as fuck growing up, and my uncle, I think my mom got it like garage sale, like a binder of like all these sports stats, and I remember just like that's all I could do. I didn't have a TV,
awesome.
like that, so I just look at the numbers. Like I remember like reading shit about Terrell Owens and Marvin Harrison,
right?
And, Dan Marino. And then remember, like knowing the stats, like Marino doing like 5,000 yard seasons back before like throwing was the fucking thing. Like we're in such a pass happy league, so the fact that Marino was doing that back then, when like quarterbacks were getting hit and beat the fuck out of, and like just people were getting hit too, like he had man. I'm gonna pull up some Marino numbers actually.
I like Marino too.
He was like another one of those guys like the play that I know of. He was like a playmaker guy too, because like
did he ever win a Super Bowl?
He did not.
He didn't.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, you could be a great.
I thought he went to at least one though.
Like, I mean, look at Peyton Manning. Peyton Manning's like arguably like. I mean, maybe again, I don't really have GOAT in football, but arguably the GOAT, right? But he only has 2 rings. Eli has 2 rings too. They're just on 2 different levels. Like Peyton's obviously better. It's like rings aren't the end all be all in a football GOAT competition. In basketball, you can have it, yeah, but in football you can't. It's
right.
All right, so Marino, yeah, bro. Like in 1984, he hit 5,000 yards and 48 touchdowns. Like this is when like I'm saying like there weren't all like you can't touch the receiver type rules.
Right.
That's his 2nd year in the league, dude. That's insane, man. The year after that, 41,000, 4,100, 4,700. Bro, Dan Marino was a bad man with Jim.
He was.
If I were able to watch him play, I feel like somebody could probably make an argument for him being the best. That's crazy to do back then. Again. I'm looking at Pat Mahomes because I'm curious now. Yeah, Pat Mahomes threw for 5,000 yards and 50 touchdowns in 2018, his first year as a starter. Back to the lecture at hand. Aikman better than Brady.
Aikman better than Brady?
Maybe. I
Can
can't
you hear me?
really speak up. I know that Aikman. Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh, he dipped out. He'll come back. Aikman better than Brady. Aikman had weapons, bro. Aikman had like fucking stacked teams, and I didn't really get to watch him play, so I can't truly. Hello, I'm back. Let me add my man Russ back to the screen.
What's up, man?
All right, so yeah, so you asked Aikman better than Brady. I can say no to that one. I'll tell you, I can say maybe Brady's better than Aikman because Aikman had who's that running back? Who broke the record?
Aikman's not better than Brady. What the hell?
And then
Was
he had
he?
Marvin.
I don't know.
Aikman had some really good teams around him. I know that. I get what you're saying about Mahomes, but he hasn't played 20 years. You can't say he's better than he is. He is better than Brady. Like, what do you mean? Like skill set wise, he's 100% better than Brady, man. It's I don't know, man.
Happy Halloween, everybody.
Is that
Got some Halloween candy.
okay?
I saw.
Aikman's better than Brady. Sorry, yeah, I can't say that Aikman's better than Brady, guys. Dallas had Hall of Fame defense. Dallas had Hall of Fame everything, bro. Why can't Emmitt Smith? And then who's number 88, man? It was Michael Irving, one of the fucking like dog ass receiver, bro.
You know the Steelers have played Dallas 3 times in the Super Bowl.
That's crazy.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
Running back picked up Carr. Other options still available are Goff. I think he meant QB. Picked up Carr. Other options are Goff, Garoppolo, Mayfield. Ooh, PPR. Mayfield is playing who this week again? Mayfield's hurt actually, so maybe not him because you don't know what kind of Mayfield we're gonna get.
You never, ever start Mayfield. If you have him, you need to fucking drop him. He had 5 touchdowns, but that's the only game that he had over 2.
Oh fuck! He did it.
That's
Crazy.
He never throws for
Las Vegas. Hey Rush, you can still talk to him. I'm putting on these next comments. But I'm about to go piss real quick. Garoppolo, yeah, Garoppolo's a good bye week quarterback. Stephen Bowman said Brady's prime is unbelievable. You couldn't stop him. What do you mean? What? All right, I'm pulling up Brady numbers when I come back. I'll be right back.
Garoppolo. Is this thing still gonna keep loading questions? Yeah.
No. Just speak on.
I think he's primed to shit on Seattle. Yeah. I don't really know. As far let's keep talking about Brady because why the fuck not? In terms of clutchness, I don't know. He's won 6 Super Bowls, so you got to give him that. I think that he probably is the greatest quarterback at winning. He's the best quarterback ever at winning, obviously. He wins, he's a winner. He does that. But as far as him being the greatest quarterback ever, like GOAT, like when you think of a GOAT, you think of like a Michael Jordan. You think he did everything. He won 6 titles and he was the most dominant player in the fucking league when he did that. I don't think that's Brady. Brady didn't do that like that, you know? I mean, and then some people might say LeBron's a GOAT in basketball, but like the point is, like, when you think of a GOAT, you think of someone that's like they've won all the games and they've fucking like dominated the fucking league. And I don't think Brady's dominated the leagues like other people have. So that's my thought on that. I think he's prime shit in Seattle. Hold on, maybe I can see. No. Let's take a break. Eat your Skittles. What do you guys think about the matchups every week or this week? Who do you think's gonna upset who and why? Post that and we can talk about that.
All right, guys, I'm back.
What's up, man?
I found my Pat Mahomes mask from Halloween. You want to see it?
Yes. I talked about Tom Brady a little bit when you were gone.
I could hear you actually. I got these headphones.
Oh,
You
cool.
said something about like doing pleasurable things to him in your sleep. I'm just kidding. Hey, we see this. Hey, this fucking.
I'm high, man, but I hope I wasn't saying those kind of things.
Hey, would you see this? I'm gonna grab my Pat Mahomes mask. Hold on 1 second.
All right. Oh fuck! I just dropped a bunch of Skittles in my car.
You guys like my Patrick Mahomes mask?
It's a bear.
It's a fucking goat.
Oh, okay. There we go.
All right, let's go. More comments. Brady's clutch true. All right, Steven Bauman. I'm just kidding. Clutch Brady moments. Comment them, everybody. GOAT to me is a generational player. Yes, Pat Mahomes would be that, right?
Yeah. I'm really happy if you guys stay in the chat when I was taking over because I don't think I did that good of a job.
Brady is a true leader, and his leader absolutely. He's for sure a leader.
Uh-huh.
Come on, guys. Well, here. All right, let me say this. Come on, guys. Jets over KC. 20-point favorite. Oh fuck. Gotta tighten this up. Okay, guys. Hey, everyone who's still listening to, man, subscribe, man. We got these conversations every week, bro. If you guys want, hit my DMs on Instagram, bro. You guys come on the damn show. Last week,
Everybody, make sure you yell at your family if they didn't let their kids go trick or treating.
all right, sidebar. Anyway, back to sports. Yeah, come holler at me, man. You guys come on the show whenever. You don't have to show your face. You can just do like a little logo like I just did here too. So if you guys aren't comfortable being on camera when you're saying these embarrassing Tom Brady statements, then I'm just kidding. Yeah, you could always put like a little logo there or like, picture of Tom Brady. Brian said he Tom Brady for Halloween. Hell no. No, man, but we are Speakeasy Sports, man. If you guys like MMA, we bring in a lot of UFC fighters. Last week we had an MMA GOAT debate, and we actually brought in Conor Worthy, UFC lightweight. He got the John Jones situation.
I wanted to brag for a second and say that I was one of the few, and by few I mean like very, very, very tiny amounts of people that said that Khabib was going to beat McGregor. Nobody was fucking saying that. I was supporting Khabib. I was one of them, and he won.
Oh, bro, Khabib for sure was going to smash McGregor.
Dude, everybody was on his fucking ass. Because he's like,
it's like a Tom Brady thing. Like
it's because he's got a big mouth. That's the only reason everybody loved him because he had a big mouth. That's it.
Oh, for sure, he's hilarious as fuck. McGregor's like, easily.
He's got like he's entertaining, and that's why people love him. But he's not that good of a fighter, in my opinion. Like he's
still fucking for sure good.
He's great. Yeah, he's fucking spectacular. But he's not a Khabib. I don't know. That Tony Ferguson guy. I think Tony Ferguson's better than Khabib too. I mean,
you're crazy. Better than Khabib or better than Conor?
What's that?
Better than Khabib or better than Conor?
Yeah, better than Conor, not Khabib.
Yeah.
I messed up.
Yeah. Khabib is the greatest of all time, without doubt, unquestionable. Like,
right.
Khabib is.
And then it's also.
If you disagree, I can't help you. Yes, Brian, 100,000%, bro.
It's not fair to compare weight classes like with John Jones and shit. It's not fair. Like they're different weight classes.
Bro, you can compare weight classes. Like, go ahead, compare weight classes. If you, I don't have a problem with comparing weight classes because here's why. The dominance of Khabib, bro. Like, I'm a big MMA guy.
Okay.
Partly because of like the fucking ticky-tacky like calls in football. Like, I'm a Lions fan. We had that flag picked up in Dallas, and then I got to witness the fucking pass interference in New Orleans, and there's just so much sketchy shit with these referees nowadays, bro. It's just disgusting. Like as a Lions fan, bro, the Jesse James touchdown against the Patriots, like that was fucking disgusting.
Yeah.
So I fell in love with MMA because it's true like mano y mano. So it's like.
Yeah, so there's no bullshit calls.
Wins, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's no like weird referee call. It's like phantom fucking pass interference or no calls, you know? Right. But is it a Grant Hill jersey? Yes, sir. Yes, it is. A lot of jerseys. Check out this Iverson jersey, bro. This bitch goes hard.
Where do you normally watch the MMA fights at, by the way? How do you get them for free? Do you get them for free? That's dope. That Iverson jersey?
It is dope as fuck. I made a porno in it. Khabib is GOAT. Yes. Let's see what else we got. Oh, that was a good argument about Brady. Respect. For sure, man. Brady's good, bro. He's definitely top 10. I can't deny that. But, the thing with weight classes, though, MMA, the dominance of Khabib, bro.
Right.
Like that has nothing to do with weight class because you're fighting a guy the same weight as you. You're fighting a guy at 205, you're fighting a guy at 205. You're fighting a guy at 155, you're fighting him at 155.
Right, but
he's
like
fucking
it's like
smashing a guy against his fucking will, and he has no like fucking like chance. Doesn't matter how much he weighs because you guys both weigh the same. You know what I'm saying? That's your skill set.
yeah.
At least the way he did it. Like I get maybe heavyweight and light heavyweight because say guys get knocked out more because guys are stronger. But Habib didn't do that. He fucking wrestled him.
Right.
And then beat the fuck out of him. He got injured.
I got a question for you since you're a big MMA guy, right?
Thanks, Steve. Yeah. Not Bowman.
James Harris, back when the Khabib versus McGregor debate was going on, like back before they fought, and everybody was like picking a side and stuff, saying who's better. James Harrison made a Twitter thing or whatever. He said something like, "Oh, I can beat both these guys up at the same time." What do you think would happen if they did that?
James Harrison would.
You think he would beat both of them at the same time, though?
Absolutely not. No.
Exactly.
He couldn't beat Conor McGregor at the same time.
You don't think so?
No.
But he's like fucking 300 pounds of muscle. You don't think that would do anything?
Nope. Jiu-jitsu. Jiu-jitsu. All right, so the very reason like MMA fucking blew up, bro, is like, have you ever watched the first UFC?
No.
Yeah. All right, so fucking steroid bound fucking what the fuck's his name? Ken Shamrock. He used to be in the WWE too.
Okay.
Ken Shamrock, fucking like 6'4", 6'2", maybe. I may be exact. 200 pounds, like pure muscle. Jacked out his ass versus Hoist Gracie, who was like 5'11" at most, and he weighed like 160, 170 pounds. Fucking choked him out. So like, it's jiu-jitsu's like, I do jiu-jitsu, bro. It's the craziest shit in the world. I went in there thinking like, oh, I'm a big guy. I played football. Like, I'm strong, bro. It's like fucking magic, bro. I dare you to go into a gym and I want you to pick out the smallest guy. I want you to pick out the fucking 16-year-old in that gym, in a jiu-jitsu gym, and fucking tell him let's go. That kid will fucking murder you, bro.
That's awesome.
But yeah, so like yeah, I mean James, if he got a lucky punch, right? That's another thing about fighting that I like.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, McGregor's fighting Dustin Poirier, possibly for the light heavyweight, not the light heavyweight. Nick, I'm tripping. For the lightweight title, in January, which is gonna be a really, really good fight because Poirier is a really, really good fighter too.
McGregor's fighting Poirier.
Derrick Henry would against Habib 100%, 1000%. No, Habib, no, he would not.
No way! Come on,
guys. I'm telling you guys,
nasty dude.
Oh yeah, he's just kidding. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, like anybody who like doesn't watch MMA who's listening or like thinks like James Harrison would beat up Conor McGregor or Habib, like find a jiu-jitsu gym and pick out like a smaller guy and just see how it goes.
I was a black belt in Taekwondo when I was little.
Yeah.
I like Taekwondo. That was fun.
I like Taekwondo too.
You did that too?
No. I don't do it, but I'm a fan of it. Joe Rogan did it, and I like Joe Rogan. But this Thursday I'm about to have a guy named his name's Jamal Hill. He has a big fight coming up. But I'm gonna ask him because I have a son. His birthday was actually yesterday on Halloween. But I want to ask him like, which discipline should I put him in first? Wrestling or jiu-jitsu or Taekwondo or whichever one.
I like Taekwondo. I think it's awesome. I don't really know though. I'm also biased because that's the only thing I did.
Hell yeah, but he was not used to the jerseys, man. The speakeasy. That's all. I always. It's my back shop. I got Kobe over here.
Kobe.
Yeah, gotta get Isaiah Thomas. This is a Vikings jersey. I am a Lions fan, but my boy plays for the Vikings. He plays tight end. His name's Tyler Conklin. Do not pick him up fancy because he does not do numbers.
I tell you what, man. When we get 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna get you a Steelers jersey to add to that wall.
I bet. I might add my own Steelers. I might add a Jerome Bettis because he's from Detroit.
Jerome Bettis, how's yeah?
He actually made me start. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. They put you in some locks. You just can't get out. Could be master of the ground game. It's fucking crazy, bro. Like, there's even a situation like this kid named Noah that I went to middle school with him, but he was at my first time. And I'm thinking like, oh, like little Noah, I'm about to just fucking like smash him, bro. Noah flipped my big ass and then choked me. Like I was like, bro, like he flipped me. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not strong enough to flip me. It's like
he used your own weight against you, right?
Yeah, it's fucking dope. It's the craziest shit. MMA fighters are better athletes. I saw it firsthand. I don't know they're better athletes, man. I think it's more skill set than athleticism. Although athleticism definitely plays a part because there's a guy named Francis Ngannou. Do you know who that is?
Giannis Ngannou?
Francis Ngannou in the heavyweight division. He's just fucking just insane. Black Mamba. Yes, sir. I had to, man. R.I.P.
Do you think any John Jones?
Yes.
I want to see him get beat. I think he has a big mouth.
He just did steroids, and like you saw him post steroids. He's not the same guy. This is the real question, though: MMA fighter or boxer in boxing match? Boxer. I mean, we saw it with Floyd. 100% a boxer.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, 100% a boxer in a boxing match. Bad Boys Pistons. Yes, sir. My boy Stephen Bowman knows. Hey, Bo knows.
I'm convinced. I'm convinced that Mayweather won easy on McGregor in that boxing match. I'm convinced.
No, yeah, he did. Well, that was the game plan.
Yeah. If
Yeah.
he wanted to, he could have won in the first round.
Nah, I don't know about that.
You don't think so?
Nah. It's fighting's weird, bro. I'm not saying I'm like fucking like badass, but like after like training, it's like fucking like it's weird. I agree, boxers. Some people think MMA just completely different. Yes, MMA is completely different. You gotta like worry about so much more shit, and you could be like so much more sloppy with your like boxing. You have to be so clean and precise, bro. Like I sparred with like kickboxer the other day, and like it's just crazy. Like their timing, like when you go to hit them, like, they're just like so. You have to be perfect to hit a boxer. Not you can throw it because it's a fight, right? Like you'd be like Deontay Wilder and fucking just throw haymakers. But
how long have these fighters been fighting for? By the way, like, do they pick it up? Do any of them like pick it up after like college and the beef, whatever?
Some of them do. I say the guys who've been doing shit longer are like probably the better guys. Like,
right.
Like number one discipline and MMA right now, in my opinion, is probably wrestling. We saw it with Habib, DC. I mean, John Jones, GSP. His wrestlers are like more dominant.
Yeah.
I've been training. I don't know, for maybe like 2 years, I'd say. And then my gym merged with another gym during COVID. So I just like I had a couple stripes on my white belt. I was like, I'm just gonna restart because like there's new coaches and shit, which is also dope. That's the other thing too. Jiu-jitsu is like for anybody, man. There's like a style in it that like the thing that made me do it is I was taking my stepkids there, and then like the adult class is walking in one day, and there's this fucking old guy, and I was like, what? Because I'm thinking like, to be good you have to start it like fucking like as a kid, But like, there's an old guy walked in, and he's fucking like, I was like, well, this guy's doing it, then I can do it. Like,
yeah, of course.
You think Floyd would get his ass kicked in the icon? Oh my god, Floyd would die, bro. I'm just like for shits and giggles, bro. Like everybody's like in this chat should just go to jiu-jitsu for a week, and then you'll realize like holy fucking shit, like the fucking people. Floyd would fucking get murdered, bro. There's so many sneaky like chokes, like, bro. If somebody started some shit with me and they had a jacket on, I'm squeezing their fucking head off, like with their own jacket. Like there's not. I don't know. I just for shits and giggles, I want people like to go to jiu-jitsu gyms and tell me like what their experience was, because like, yeah.
No, I think I actually went to a jiu-jitsu thing once. I don't know what it was, but it was some kind of thing or whatever. And it was like they were like sparring or whatever. And I was like, sure, I'll fucking do this. And this one guy, he beat the fuck out of me, dude. Like he did some kind of chokehold on me or something. It was like I was like, fuck, dude.
I see my man Brian. His picture is like swinging the baseball bat. That's like my go-to choke from the ground.
Right.
Fucking, yeah, I don't want to be a faggot. Be like, yeah, this is how you choke a guy. I'm not, but
I'm with it though. It's cool. It's cool stuff.
Yeah, if you guys like MMA, dude, I have tons of MMA podcasts. We actually had a female fighter on my most recent episode from last, and she kind of looks like Mia Khalifa. And I had enough balls to ask her about the comparisons.
I stay away from any girls that fight because I've never been beat up by a girl and I don't want to.
Yeah, I guess it's like how big you are. Like,
It don't matter. Dude.
Girls in there, like for sure, like better than me skill wise, but I'm just so much bigger, and I know a little bit that they can't do nothing to me. Pro boxer. Pro boxer wins in a boxing match 100% of the time, and UFC wins in a UFC fight 100% of the time. Yeah, without question.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, stepkids fucking going crazy out there. Yeah, there are two completely different things. I will say though that a MMA fighter has a better chance in a boxing match than a boxer has in an MMA match. You hear that? These badass kids. I might go up there and yell at them in a minute.
What are they doing?
She would take your man card.
Did you guys not give candy out?
No, I gave candy out.
Oh, cool.
I'm not- yeah.
Is some kid at your house right now because you didn't give him candy? Wouldn't
Yo,
that be funny?
Badass kids.
You just hear something like banging on the window, and you look out, and there's a bunch of eggs. They're like, "You didn't give us any candy." You'd be like,
I
"What?"
go out there and show them some goddamn jujitsu. I'll tell you that. And I'm like, I did actually. I went on a date before one time, and I taught this girl like a jiu-jitsu hold. I was literally just teaching her, and she's like sitting in my lap in the car, and I'm like in the driver's seat, and she fucking almost made me pass out. She like didn't know that she was like doing it right, so I was like, fucking.
That's funny.
Yeah, so I did actually almost get my man card taken. Drop Saints defense for Green Bay. No, I mean drop Saints defense maybe. Yeah, I don't know necessarily for Green Bay's. Let's look at Green Bay's schedule. I don't think Green Bay's defense is like that sweet.
If you don't have the Steelers or the Ravens or somebody else that's really good, I like to stream defenses every single week. Every single week.
Yeah, my man Steven says no too. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. What the fuck was I about to say? Oh, we got an interview with a porn star on here. Kendra Less.
No, you
She
did
came on the show. Swear to God.
That's fucking awesome.
She fucking go find her video of how she got into sports. It's fucking hilarious.
Dude, I know a girl.
It's a porn star?
No, I know a girl that likes football a lot that she could be on the show.
Oh. Oh yeah, she knows what she's talking about. They're playing Chicago this week. Who? Saints defense?
Saints.
Oh yeah. But they're playing Chicago this week too. Whoever asked about Lattimore, maybe you start Lattimore in that situation. I don't remember who the other guy was, but he was asking about IDP shits. What the fuck was I saying? Bro, it's so late here. It's fucking 2:00 for us. I totally stream defenses, but I try to get something that has good matchups. I do the same thing, but I had the Patriots from Steve, let me ask you, bro. I had the Patriots for a minute. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna hang on to these guys. But last week happened. So I'm scared. I think I might pick up the Chargers. Bro, it's 2 a.m. where I live. I'm gonna knock. Peace out. I'll probably come back next week. I sub. Hey, good looks, Brian, man. Yeah, whenever you're bored, man. Like I said, I got the pod, but
it was nice talking to you, Brian, dude. You're real cool. You're a cool guy.
For sure.
You got some hot takes, but you're a cool guy. Love it. Dude, I want to argue with you. I want to argue with you on the stream.
Brian's like real too. I fucks with that. He's like he concedes if it makes sense. Like I fuck with that. Yeah, I'm doing Chargers for sure, Steve. What the fuck was I about to say? Yeah, but check out the other pods too, man. I think Kendra Less is a fun one. It's just fucking hot ass porn star, just no sports. Like that's always dope.
Right.
Nadia Kasim, sweet one. Kevin Lee, if you guys really like UFC, he's a big name guy. Baseball, I have he plays for the Indians, I believe. I don't know. We got a couple of them out there. But shit, guys, it's fucking 2 a.m. I might wrap it up too, man. I'm gonna make that Chargers play though. Steve, you confirmed it for me, so I appreciate that. I got Rip Hamilton. Rip Hamilton, his wasn't really a pod though. He just sent me an Instagram video because I message him fucking 50 times a day. Shit, man, I might wrap this one up, man. I've been on here like 4 hours. It's fucking crazy. I've never done them this long, but the chat.
I had fun for an hour and a half or however long I was.
Yeah, man. Lock is good for 2 interceptions.
All right, dude. Have a good night, man. Peace out to the streamers.
Hell yeah, man. That's so funny you say Lock's good for like at least 2 interceptions because like usually we have a guy that's on our that comes on the show and he's a big fucking Broncos fan. Like he'll tell you every week to start like Jerry Judy and shit like that. So it's like he would fucking go crazy reading that. It's hilarious. I just did it. I just dropped the Patriots D for the Chargers. Plus, the Bills might put some work in them too. I'm in a situation though where I just so my running backs to this team that I'm managing. Yeah, bench Judy. Yeah, 1,000%. The running backs for this team that I'm managing is Christian McCaffrey, Aaron Jones, Austin Eckler. I had to pick up Justin Jackson, obviously. I dropped Justin Kelly, but then the other running back position, bro, I didn't know what to do. I grabbed Wayne Gallman, which maybe is stupid because he's playing Tampa Bay, right? I don't know, bro. I don't know what to do. Who's some good like running back waivers, or running backs that are likely to be on waiver right now? I could Coleman. I could Pirine. Pirine had a good week. Yeah, to Gallman. Let's see. All right, so I'll read you the waiver list right now. So P. Ryan had 11 carries, 40 yards, and a touchdown last week. It looks like 2 receptions too. There's Brown. Malcolm Brown is there too. He's splitting carries with Henderson. He had 57 yards against Chicago. That's crazy, actually. Damn, I told people Henderson was a lock. But Brown actually is getting some juice out there. P. Ryan would be good for a few catches. Yeah, it's not like Kansas City's defense is like top notch either. Like, so maybe, yeah, probably P. Ryan. Yeah, probably do P. Ryan. Wait, yeah, should I do P. Ryan or Brown? Because those are both actually like the game for 2 series. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So we had it right then. People should start Henderson. P. Ryan over Wayne Gallman though. Oh, Hill's there too. Maybe long term pick him up. Brian Hill for the Falcons. I thought Brett would. Yeah. Here we go, P. Ryan. Better make this shit happen. Apologize, man. I am putting in P. Ryan. Yeah, it's a way better matchup, bro. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. Gallman versus Tampa Bay. Hill for ATL. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Hill 8 for ATL like long term for this week though. I think I'm about to grab so for sure before I do it, because this is not my team, I just managed it for my buddy. But I stopped waiting to ask him stuff because he takes too long and then doesn't happen. Then other people get to pick up T. Higgins. And yeah, stuff like that happens. But for sure, drop P. Ryan for Gallman. I mean, drop Gallman for P. Ryan this week. So like for sure, Gallman's going to struggle. Yeah, it's Tampa Bay. That is correct. Such a nasty situation, man. Like have like that many good ass running backs and then have them all go down. It's fucking it hurt. And my man put so much faith in me too, calling me to manage his team. But I told him straight up, like, this is why I do DraftKings, bro. Like, that's why I was like, I don't know. But it's fun. Yeah. Yeah, I think he gets like a fair split of the carries. And like we said, like Kansas City's not like a end all be all type of defense. Like they're not fucking for sure shutting shit down. So for sure thing. Love your work. Good name. Logos. Too busy though. I appreciate that. I took over this team I have. That's pretty much what happened, man. I hate like admitting it because I told people I wasn't gonna do fantasy this year, but that's exactly what happened. I told my man, I helped him out, but like just now, I just made that play. I made that drop and pick up without consulting him. Maybe I'm getting out of hand. Maybe I'm the one that's out of pocket, huh? Streaming to Twitch right now, and I never get comments from there. I know they say that like Twitch, or that I don't get comments from everywhere. So I wonder if Twitch is the one. How do I see? Let's see. My bad. Steve, you commented, man. I didn't see it. Oh shit! I can't even know how to. My bad, man. I'm distracting. All you guys are actually commenting and interacting here. Yeah, if anybody's watching on Twitch right now, head over to YouTube. I could actually read your comments because right now I can't. I feel bad if you guys are commenting. I didn't want to play with the whole COVID. Yeah, bro. I just really didn't like. Bro, I did a whole video on bro, Steve, man. If like you keep in touch, man. Next year we're doing a whole league through DraftKings. We're doing it like you still like have your weekly matchups, right? Like your schedule against certain people, but obviously you get your DK lineup against them. It's not you're not stuck with one guy. Maybe if we get it more figured out, maybe we could do at least like you keep one guy throughout the season and other guys can't get him. Maybe it's all brand new, man. It's all never been done. Try and get DraftKings to sponsor me, man. They emailed me back, and then once I told them like I was only at the 500 mark, they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna need at least 1,000 subscribers to make that deal. How do I see if I'm getting like comments on Twitch that I want to know? Apologize, Steve. I'm looking for Twitch comments right now. Your boy was the brown Mr. Incredible, the brown beard Mr. Incredible this Halloween. If anybody else dressed up, man, let me know what you wear. I might wrap this up in a minute. Is it? Why did I think it was 2 o'clock? It's only 1 o'clock. Am I tripping right now? Oh, we gained an hour. Fucking daylight savings. I'm tripping. Bro, I was like, bro, it's just almost 2 o'clock. And now it's just 1 o'clock all of a sudden. Well, thank God I got this hour back. Hey. Daylight savings, yes, sir. All right, sweet. So I got one viewer on Twitch. I'm telling him to come over to YouTube. I apologize, man. Come over to YouTube. Steve, man, you gonna come on the show one day? What's up? What's popping? I feel like you know your shit. Making hella merch too, man. Hella merch. That's probably honestly like what I've been most proud of throughout all this shit is the merch. Let's see, I got the look at that. Look at that. Look, put right next to here. That was extremely difficult to do just now. Holy shit. That was crazy. All right, guys. Any last minute questions? I'll probably wrap it up, man. Enjoy my extra hour of sleep. Thank you guys so much though for fucking tuning in, man. I really appreciate it. Honestly, this is we were honestly on for like an hour before we got going, and I was just kind of kicking the shit with my guy. I didn't see any of Brian's comments. I guess Brian's been commenting, but we don't see it anymore. Did I actually? What am I looking at right now? Is this old? Oh, someone sent me a screenshot. Thanks, brother. Thanks, man. Trying to set my lineup. Bro, your team is so nasty. I feel like it doesn't even matter like who you put in your lineup. I like that Chargers play though. For sure like that Chargers play. What's pop? Brand new got options. My bad, left. I was reading something. Oh yeah. No, yeah, a guy left a minute ago. Josh Allen. Oh, Twitch people can comment. Look at that. Josh Allen or Wentz and Hunter Henry or Goddard. If I'm not mistaken, the Chargers are playing Denver, right? I think Denver has a pretty solid defense, and Goddard's playing a really poopy Dallas defense. So I'd probably go Goddard in that situation. He's also like one of Wentz's like only weapons. Josh Allen, I like Josh Allen, but I was speaking on how I thought Bill Belichick was a go earlier, so I probably have to lean towards Wentz and Goddard combo. Real quick though, let me look at Allen's numbers for you. Let me see who Hunter Henry's playing for sure. Actually, I apologize. Have to outcoach people on defense. Yeah, you for sure do. All right. So Steven's telling you Winston Hunter Henry. I think Winston Goddard, just because there's like less weapons there right now in Philly, and Dallas is terrible on defense, man. Definitely go that route. But Hunter Henry ain't bad either. But I think Denver's a better defense than we give him credit for. I mean, we saw what they did with the Patriots, right? Like, Goddard is iffy coming off injury. Tis true. But I think I don't know that we'd come back not healthy because Rodgers did pretty well last week. Like Rodgers did, Yeah. So, yeah, you're just counting. You said might as well go Goddard from going wins. I agree because you're doubling up on your stuff there. But yeah, I mean, who's on your waiver too? Because there's some. I had to drop him. I truly believe he's a little banged up right now too. On top of some matchups, Robert Tonyan. Fuck man, I don't want to drop him though. I wanted to keep him. Goddard's close to 80%. Play Goddard. Yeah, I would just go Goddard anyway, just because Dallas is poop. And Joku and Joe. I don't know see if Bryant is there. My man from What do you think about that, Steve? Starting Bryant from the Browns. Eric Ebron might be there. He's a good guy to grab. Like I said, Tanyan. I'm just looking at tight ends here too. My man. Oh my goodness, what's his first name? Irv Smith. I think he's coming on over there and in Minnesota too. And I actually know this dude. But that jersey right there, where is it? Conklin. That's my boy. He plays for the Vikings, and so I got the Snapchat back and forth with those guys. He's pretty freaking good. Yeah, my man Bryant, 88 in Cleveland's pretty good too. Yeah, here. Gonna be tough on tight end. Do you like? How do you guys feel about Tanya long term though? I like Bryant this week. Yeah, I originally had Bryant slotted to start, but then I saw Rodgers. But now Goddard's back. I could start Bryant again, but somebody probably grabbed him by now. There's Everett. I can't believe Everett's a free agent right now. For me, at least, he might not be a free agent for you guys. Yeah, Everett's there against Miami. I better stop looking at this list before I do something crazy. End up starting freaking. So if you start Taysom Hill for some reason he's tight in my ESPN league. Yeah, I like Jonnu. I like Jonnu too. I like Cook like every week almost. I like Jonnu and Cook every week. But if you start Taysom Hill at tight end, you get his quarterback points. Like the trick plays and whatnot. Let's see. Did somebody pick up Bryant? Probably. Yep. Somebody grabbed him. I had him earlier too, and I just dropped him for nothing. Yes. I don't remember what question I asked. I apologize. Yes, you get QB points. You think I should start Hill on a limb? Just trip out my opponent? my opponent, but fuck, dude. So many like tight end matchups that I like. Not that I like, but I just like. I'm not scared of him. Joku got him a touchdown too last week. Why isn't he? Is he just bad? Like, why is he not playing over there right now? Like, why isn't he getting any? Like, why is Bryant starting and not him? Smith. I apologize, guys. All right, so I think I'm gonna take Rodgers. I'm definitely taking Rodgers out of my lineup, but do I put in? Hooper is a starter. Who are you playing against? What's your matchup? Like my matchup this week, like what other teams I'm playing. Bye week, okay, you're saying the Rams. Rodgers is was Philly's tight end. He was supposed to be starting this week, but Goddard came back, kicked him out. I got Ebron against Baltimore. I can't pick up. I put in a claim for Gronk. Someone dropped him. I don't know why. Somebody dropped Gronk. I could grab Ebron right now, but he's more of like really, really boomer bust, in my opinion. So I never actually like look at projected points because it's so like just how often are they like truly accurate? Like when I first started playing, I found that they were never accurate, and like people can just go off at any time. So I just go like almost my own projected points. But let me look up the matchup real quick. I'll give you my projected points. My projected points are 86. Ew. And the team that the other playing is 96. He had Calvin Ridley go this week, and Calvin Ridley had 5 points. He's starting Josh Allen against me. Starting Alvin Kamara against me. Montgomery against me. That I'm not that scared of. P. Williams, T. Higbee. Oh, he's starting Denver D and Henderson against me. Man, why can't I just pick up Rob Gronkowski? What if I just drop my guy? Let's see what happens. No, I got you. I'm about to drop Rodgers real quick. Yeah, Gronk definitely can score. All right, so now that I dropped him, let's see if it just lets me pick up whoever I want. I know it used to be like a little hack, but I don't know about it anymore. Nope. I'm not going to do Ebron. I want to, but not against Baltimore, right? Like, that's like kind of silly. Should I text Tyler and to see if I can start Irv Smith? Baltimore's tough on tight end. Yeah, I know. Put Green Bay. I'm going to read you Irv Smith's thing for ESPN. 22 yards absolute passing weeks 1 through 4, managing only 2 total receptions for 14 yards despite playing 143 offensive snaps during the span. Smith has become much more involved as a receiver as of late, posting a season-high 59 offensive snaps last week while recording 4 receptions for 64 yards against the Seahawks. The Alabama product now has 8 receptions, 119 yards in receiving in his past 2 outings as Minnesota moves into Week 7 bye before battling Green Bay. So I'm going to take the risk on Irv Smith. Let me take a flyer. Green Bay's tough on tight ends, are they? Fuck. Is that one? Oh, I guess everyone went off in that game. Ever had a good game against Chicago, but I think that's his only. Yeah, it's his only score this season. I think I'm gonna go Irv Smith, man. He's really athletic. It's between Irv Smith or Ebron for me. Yeah, I know. You're talking me out of it, damn it. Greg Olson in Seattle. Or against San Francisco. Mm-mm-mm. Let me look. What you got for me, Steve? Green Bay's 5th toughest defense on tight ends. All right, so let me do something real quick. Let me see what tight ends they played. Oh, so they played Minnesota week 1. So I can go look at what Rudolph did week 1. Played Detroit week 2. Hit Hawkinson. Hawkinson's solid, but I know Stafford and our offense isn't the nicest. Gronk, 7th toughest. I had to put a claim in for Gronk. I wouldn't get him in time. I wouldn't get until next Wednesday in New Orleans. So they did play Cook. Oh, and they did play Gronk. And, okay. So they played good-ass tight ends, actually. Darren Fell's solid, too. So Green Bay is for sure tough on tight ends. How's Baltimore in tight ends, like in the rankings? Are you looking at tight end rankings right now? Let's read the ESPN breakdown. I just dropped Rodgers. Yeah. But Rodgers also has Goddard coming back in it, so I don't think he's going to be much of a factor. If he is, I'll be so fucking sick, mate. My bad, I'm like getting comfortable here, guys. It's kind of late. Lewis sandwich Thursday's missed practice between. Yeah, I like Mercedes Lewis, but not this week. I think Trey Burton in Chicago had 19 points against Cincinnati, but there's no way. Or I'm sorry, for the Colts. Baltimore middle of the pack. 15th easiest. All right, let's go, Ebron. Suit up. You're suiting up, Ebron. I have such an unsavory lineup this week, but it is what it is. I grabbed Tua, man. I think he's worth investment, right? Like if they benched Ryan Fitzpatrick in the middle of the season, coming off of a blowout win, since he's dead last against the tight end, 32 out of 32. Yeah, we did talk about that. But Jonnu is, John. I mean, it's got to be Jonnu, right? I know there's a guy that's they're talking about cut into his snaps or ran more routes. Let me see. Let me find him real quick. Is it Woodside? Definitely not Woodside. No, yeah, John's playing Cincy. But I was just reading something about their backup tight end, like actually getting snaps or routes, running more routes than him. But I don't know if it was like. Let me find him. I just saw it too. I apologize. 10 tight end, 10 tight end. Ferkser. Ferkser actually had 21 points against Houston. Ferkser, that's how you say it, right? His latest news is October 26th. Coming off the best game of his career, Ferkser predictably lost targets due to the return of Jonnu Smith ankle. Oh, so Johnny was hurt. Titans also welcome back Corey Davis further bringing Ferkser as priority for targets. So long as the team's pass catching corps remain healthy, it would be difficult for Ferkser to see consistent value. I'm going with Ebron. Yeah. But it's nice to know, man. I'm going to keep eyeing him for if Johnny gets hurt again. That's just like it's a perfect offense. They've always done really well at tight end. When they had Walker there for a minute too. I think Walker and Johnny did well last year, or someone. I can't believe I got 6 people listening right now. I wonder how many of them are the cops. What are the sports you watch, Steve? Here we go. I already played that one. I'm playing old comments. Yo, let me play on this real quick. NBA. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. Banners. Brand. They play video clips for you? That's pretty cool. Hey Steve, man, let me know if you could hear this. I'm about to play a clip if I have it. Let's see. I never did this before. This is a whole new platform for myself. I'm waiting for this to load. I don't want to picture with the president. I just want to talk with a man. Oh, damn. You're a Miami Heat fan? It sucks, man. I feel bad. Oh, you know what? You're a Miami Heat fan. Let me see. I might have something for that. Maybe not. I kept messaging Rip Hamilton on Instagram.
Double figures. The Pacers have played a very intelligent game tonight.
Then Wallace is fouled, and Wallace did. Wallace right at our chest. This has potential to be serious if they don't get between. Wallace upset. Players trying to hold each other off. Steven Jackson and Rasheed Wallace trying to be peacemakers.
Shout out to Speakeasy Podcast. And your question today was the Malice in the Palace. Let's say the original scuffle between Artest and Ben Wallace had gone through. Who do I have in that matchup? Fuck. Man, Ron is probably one of the most God-gifted, naturally strong motherfuckers I ever met. The dude, I never seen the dude lift no weights. He just always used to do band work. Strong as fuck. But at the same time, Ben Wallace is a motherfucking grizzly bear. So, to be honest with you, I wouldn't want to see that fight just because it's two good dudes. But if I had to pick one, I would just have to pick Ben Wallace. They're both monsters, but Ben Wallace is a monster that's shit. 2 or 3 inches taller and probably outweighs Ron by 60 pounds. So, like I said, glad it didn't really go down. But if it did go down, it would have been some shit. Anyway, bro, take care.
My bad, man. I'm looking for I had Rip Hamilton, man. Why can't I find his video? Did I delete it? Maybe should have. Oh, it's my downloads. What am I doing? So let me go. I know I like that he picked Ben Wallace. I'm a Detroit fan. Clearly, that's a jersey I gotta get up here, man. Ben Wallace, bro. Jimmy Butler, man. Did you see the rumors that Giannis might be coming to Miami? He unfollowed everybody on Twitter or Instagram, whatever it is. Bro, that's See, here's the thing though, man. See guys like that, because like, my personal opinion, I don't know that the Dwayne Wade and LeBron like gelled like well together, but I think their talent overcame that, allowing them to win championships. They're both like primary ball handlers. Yeah, man. Miami's one of those teams that broke my heart as a Detroit fan. Dwayne Wade, but then I ended up rooting for him. You want to hear something that like I don't know if anybody cares enough, but like, yeah, Giannis in Miami would be huge, man. Apologize, I'm reading stuff right now. Oh no. All the record free throws for my man. Record free throws for Dwayne Wade in that series. Were you sketched out by that at all? Damn. Which Wallace though, Ben or Rashid? I love all my pisses, bro. Hated Prince, but you guys beat us in the end. Bullies. Antoine Walker, Shaq, D Wade, White Chocolate. You boys are nasty. Watch this one. You like this one? Oh no. R.I.P. This is an M4. We talking about piece of P? Hold on a second. Let me try something. Info, file, export. This is not M4. How's that one is, but this one not? I don't know what I'm doing here, man. I thought I found the RIP video to play for you, but it's I don't think they'll let me play it. Did we play you guys on the way in 04? Eastern Conference Championship. I thought we played Milwaukee, right? Trying to think. We must have did some work then. I feel bad. I don't even remember. Oh, 05. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Bro, no cap. I cried. I was like young as hell, bro. I was so hurt when the Pistons lost to the Spurs. Man, it's not going to let me play it. Let's see if it lets me play this one. I don't want to pitch up with the president. I just want to talk to the man. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to let me do that. Oh, well, it's there. I kept DMing Rip Hamilton to come on the show, and he ended up just sending me like an Instagram video. And I was asking like his comparisons, because some people, I mean, obviously they're not the same, right? But people were comparing the the Heat from this year to the 04 Pistons. I mean, it's like a lot of people here in Detroit were like, "Oh, it's disrespectful," but like, I wouldn't really call it disrespectful, man. But guy's opinion on that and of Game 5 with the LeBron. Yeah, what'd you make of that, man? Of LeBron not taking that shot in Game 5 and passing it off. I mean, obviously, he had like 3 people on him, right? But like, 05, you beat us. In 06, we beat you and played Dallas. I remember that. That's crazy, bro. Dirk, because that did happen. Like when I saw the Dwayne Wade free throw line foul numbers from that series against Dallas, it's crazy to think that Dirk really almost like grabbed 2 of them. Like if Dirk grabs 2 rings, Dirk slept on, bro. Dirk is greater than like what he's given credit for. The shots he made, teams he beat, he hit the open man. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, what you said pretty much is like what Rip said too. Yeah, he hit the open man. They're in the Mamba jerseys, man. Like Kobe, MJ, you know they would have took that shot. Yeah, D Wade did live at the line. Yeah, D Wade's like a weird one, right? Like he's for sure like one of the greats, definitely out there in Miami. But like, he was like that was kind of his career, like at the line, and because he wasn't really a big 3-point shooter. Yeah, just finishing at the rack, being flash, drawing the foul. It's kind of crazy to think about. He was actually really good at defense too in his younger years. I don't think the Lakers will win again unless they kind of like rebolster that roster a little bit there. I don't know what they're gonna do. I really don't know what they're about to do. And I also understand that LeBron's like, how old's LeBron now? Like 40? Yeah, he was triple teamed. Nah, he was triple teamed, man. It was the moment, you know? Like they were wearing the Mamba jerseys. Bro, you like this cup? My girlfriend made this cup. She did not make this cup, I lied. Look at that. Beast. 36 in November. Okay. I forgot I was even going with that. I don't know. I think I was gonna say like I could tell like LeBron's starting to age. I'm a huge LeBron fan. I used to hate him. That's how like he's great, bro. I used to hate LeBron so much, bro, but he was just so great against the Pistons that I had like respect it. You ever had like your team lose to champion or like whatever team beat your team, whatever team that your team loses to, you go on to root for them so you can say, "Oh, at least we lost to the champion." That was it. Lakers were overconfident. Possibly. Game 5 for sure. I think they were overconfident. But I think it's weird, bro. I think there's like a dog mentality that some guys have and some guys don't. Despite like them still being talented and them still having like enough to like make it to that level. But also some of it's just them being like super athletic. Yeah, I hated LeBron too. Game 5, that's what I meant. Yeah, no, I agree. They're definitely overconfident. But no, there's like a dog mentality that guys like Jimmy Butler have, or Kobe Bryant, or obviously MJ. I think guys like Anthony Davis and LeBron don't have it. And LeBron's still great without it, obviously, but you almost wonder like, would he be better without it? Like, would he win more with the with the Mamba mentality, or is he like fine where he's at? Yes, the Jews. No, I'm just kidding. Bro, Jimmy Butler impressed me so much, man. I knew See, and that's what I'm talking about, like that dog mentality. Because like before even Jimmy made it to these finals, and when we saw him do what he did, like that one game we played like 47 minutes, which by the way LeBron played 45 in AD. But you heard those stories about when he was in like Minnesota and he was fucking like just dogging Carl Anthony Towns and Andrew Wiggins with like the second team, the Skelly offense. They say in like football, but he's dogging him with the bench players. Like that's like the type of stories you hear about Mike. You know, like shit like that. Like Jimmy was just has a dog mentality, and I know they got Russell. What's his name there now over in Minnesota? What is his name? Ice in my veins guy. Something Russell. He might have told me who it is. Yeah, dude. 40-point triple double, killing that shit. What is my man? Whatever. Russell. D'Angelo Russell. They got D'Angelo Russell there over there in Minnesota now, but like the fact that they couldn't make it work with Tom Thibodeau as a coach, number one pick, and Carl Anthony Towns is like super talented. Um, Andrew Wiggins, another number one pick, who's also super talented, like athletically gifted. And then you have a dog like Jimmy Butler. The fact that you guys couldn't make that work just makes like they'll never win. They'll never win, bro. And he got that too, which is crazy. Like I think it's a blessing. You're a Miami Heat fan. I think it's a blessing that you have a guy like that mentoring such a young team. It's scary to think those guys are that young too. Because guys like Tyler Hero, I think I've seen some comparisons to him and Devin Booker. I've seen people get mad about it, but like, bro, as a rookie, he was like 19, right? 19 or 20, doing what he's done. And there's those big moments like that too. Like, I have no problem with him getting compared to Devin Booker because like he's not at a ceiling yet. He's still so damn young. Duncan Robinson, dude, was that was super impressive to watch too. I like guys like that where like they kind of like discredited because of athleticism. They think there's like a 3-and-D guy, but you still can't stop him. I respect that so much. Yeah, 35 million under the cap. That's insane, bro. With Iggy coming back, yeah, man. So I have a question though. Like, do you feel or think or like are nervous that a guy like Giannis ruins that? Because he's so ball dominant. Like what's Giannis off the ball? Jimmy can play off the ball, so maybe it works. I don't know. 'Cause I feel like that's a thing. Like you need chemistry too. I don't know. I'm really trying to picture it. They'd have to win, right? What a disappointment Giannis has been too. To be MVP, Defensive Player of the Year, just fall short this many times. Once against Kawhi, and then against the Heat. I know he wasn't healthy, but they lost multiple games with him while he was healthy against the Heat. I like that about the bubble too, man. I feel like it brought out the gamers. Talent obviously is always going to be a thing. We saw it with the Lakers, but mentality we saw too. Giannis could dominate. Yeah. I didn't think he could for a minute there, but I just like rethought it in my head, and like Jimmy doesn't need the ball in his hands. Jimmy could play off the ball. He did it when he had to. He did it when it helped the team. Yeah, Bam too. Yeah, man. Up until this year, man, I just didn't really get the hype behind Bam because I just didn't really know what he did. But now I just know he's a hustle guy. He's a hustle player. He could shoot the occasional three. That block against Boston was iconic, man. That was super dope. If I was like a Miami sports fan, that'd be like a picture I'd have on my wall or something. I gotta get some more stuff like that too for Detroit. You guys are lucky though. You guys seen a lot of chips, a lot of success. I don't know if we'll ever see it again here in Detroit. Although I did read something that what's his name? Dad wants him to come here. LaMelo Ball, which we're trying to get his manager on the show. You said the same. You said the same, Barber. Pick 2. Thielen. That's rough, man. Probably Thielen and Fulgham, I'd have to say. That's really, really rough. Hero is special, Steve. But he might be special. I don't know. He's really young, man. Can't because we see guys who like are good for a year are good with certain players and they disappear, like Mario Chalmers, Norris Cole, all the guys that play with LeBron, Boobie Gibson. Like, you know, they look good with LeBron, but when LeBron's not there, you know, or guys like Kevin Love who like he's not bad, but like if you're like the best player on a bad team, like your numbers are gonna be a little bit inflated, right? Like, that's the situation with him. But what do you think about this was question we got up here, Steve? He wants us to pick two between Thielen, Fulgham, and Galladay. Thielen's number 2 in points right now for receivers, I do believe, and Fulgham's playing Fulham. Make sure I'm reading that right too. Hold on. Let's look up some numbers for you. Fulham, a guy I'm not thinking of right now because it's like 2 a.m. Travis Fulgham's from Philly. Philly's playing Dallas. I don't know, man. I don't know. Bench him, right? Like rough. The kid's coming back for Philly. Yeah, they got that first rounder coming back. Goddard is back. But didn't Fulgham perform like when Goddard was around? He performed when Ertz was around. But another starting receiver is entering the lineup. You are correct. What did he do when Deshaun came back? Let's see. Detroit for sure though. Galladay's going to get his regardless. Galladay is one of those guys like in my opinion, like a Devontae Adams type dude, where like he's gonna put in work, no matter what team. He's one of those guys that you can't really like stop. You can only hope to contain. Nah, I mean you can just contain him. He's solid. All right, let's go back. Let's see Thielen. I want to see Thielen's too. We're gonna get down to this, man, because that is a good ass question. Fulgham might be the real deal, bro. And Dallas sucks. Jackson left the second quarter, yeah. Let's see. We played. Oh, you know what? He wasn't healthy for that game. I'd say Galladay played the Green Bay before, but Galladay was not healthy. Thielen. Because I feel like Thielen's like really hit or miss, but I could be wrong. No, just that one game. All right, so for sure Thielen. I know he's somewhat the shutdown quarter in Yair. But Thielen played Yair in week 1, and he had 26 points, 6 receptions, 2 touchdowns, 110 yards. If Thielen is in the slot, he won't draw Alexander. Facts. That means Jefferson could struggle. Facts, too. But just like I think it was you was talking about earlier, they had Claypool. Someone said Claypool was getting shadowed by Malcolm Butler all game. They could do that too. Definitely start Thielen. He put up 28 against Green Bay the first game, but maybe that means he's the key. Maybe they key in on him regardless of him being in slot. But I don't know Green Bay's defense that well. Thielen and Galladay are the safer bets, for sure. I like Fulgham's matchup, but I mean, like, who's in your flex? Miller Booth, you still there, man? Let us know who's in your flex. Usually, this is the whole show, guys. We got like a whole people here. Alexander doesn't follow. I'm a Packers fan. Ooh, Steve, you're a Packers fan. How are you a Packers fan? A Miami fan? I'm not mad, bro. I'm a Miami's Dolphins fan randomly. Don't know why. low key kind of a Miami Heat fan too, but just with the jerseys and like I feel like the Miami Heat are a whole like vibe. Booth, man. Just go with your two studs in that situation. Fulgrim's like he's solid these past couple weeks, but there's a rookie receiver coming back. I can't think of his name. I think it's Ager, something like that. He's coming back, and I apologize, guys. I'm a little sleepy here. A little. Aguilar. I know I think of like Aguilar. I think you think of drops. But I feel like Beasley sometimes it could only be like valuable to you in like a PPR league. But I have kept up with him this season. So let's check out his numbers real quick. Personally, I think I go Aguilar. So Beasley's not bad, bro. A lot. Touchdown reception dependent from what I'm looking at. And I don't think New England's defense is necessarily like terrible, right? I just think it's like their offense that just gives teams the ball so often in short yard situations too. My grandfather's from Miami and got me an NBA to watch Zoe and Timmy Hardaway. That's super dope, dude. That's actually really cool. Yeah, Aguilar, John runs back, so we're gonna go down. Yeah, go to Aguilar. When I look at Aguilar too, like I'm looking at his numbers, it's more of like a number one. No, not even. I just like Aguilar better as a receiver, honestly. And I don't necessarily I don't necessarily think that the New England defense is bad. I think it's more so like them collectively as a team and offensive getting balls and having more opportunities to score with Cam stuttering and not getting anything going on the offensive end. So I go with Aguilar. That's just me personally. And my man Steven agrees too. As far as my man Booth, if you're still listening, man, if you're still here, I'm going with Thielen Galladay in that situation. If anybody else is new here and tuning in, these are pick two. We have Thielen, Fulgham, and Galladay. I think the safer bet is to go with the two studs right there. Go with Thielen and Galladay. Fulgham's playing a super weak defense, but like I said, who's in that flex spot? Hey, no problem, Richard. Hey, man, we do this every weekend, man. Every weekend on Saturdays, and we may start doing it Sunday mornings. Just hit that subscribe button, man. I really appreciate it. It means a lot to me. John Brown was out 3, and so Beasley scored. Yeah, but I think Beasley scored early on in the season too, but I just don't think he's like a. Pull up his numbers again. Because I ain't gonna lie, my man Allen was slanging that thing for a minute, man. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but even early on in the season when Brown was healthy, Beasley had a couple solid games. Like he has 106 reception, 100-yard game, 5 reception, 70-yard game. Only 332, but a touchdown against Vegas. But I don't think New England's defense is like, I don't think they're for nothing. Not bad, right? Because Joe Mixon's coming back at some point, and I think T.J. Hockenson this year has been one of the more dependent tight ends. Like if you look at his numbers, you know what you're getting. You looks like you're at least getting like 8 points a game, right? When Hawkinson's kind of emerged as one of the top tight ends. Or I think with tight end, what I aim for, because it's so wishy-washy sometimes, a consistency. And I think Hawk has kind of become that this season. He's one of Stafford's favorite targets. Like I'm pulling up his numbers right now. Yeah, nothing less than like 8 points, 7 points in the PPR. So not bad at all, considering that Gio's going to have to give up that role soon. I like him now, but when Mixon comes back, what are we looking at for Gio? Not much. He hasn't been much up until starting. I mean, even then, like last week, he had 18 points, right? But most of it's more from receiving, but only 37 yards rushing. So long term, I think you're making the right choice in that one. My man Steve does not like TJ Hawk though. I do personally though. I think Hawk is I think consistency is key with the tight end. Hey Richard, I appreciate it, man. Like I said, we do this every weekend. If it's not me too, sometimes we bounce around the host because usually there's other people here doing the show with me. Tonight we just kind of been rolling, man. A lot of comments coming through. Just answering a lot of questions. We were gonna wind the night down a little bit, but then Steve and I started talking a little basketball. But you picked up Dallas G from Philadelphia. Yeah, man. I like him too. Hawk versus Indianapolis or Dallas G? Because I would even maybe consider starting Dallas this week against Dallas because of how terrible that defense is. Like, god awful. Who's the starting tight end? He wants to know. Steve wants to know who your starting tight end is. I'm assuming it's TJ Hawkinson right now, right? Let me look at Goddard's number 2 because I think Goddard went down to pedestrian levels. After that, the one, maybe it was 2 big games they had. No, he just had the one. He had the one big game week 1. And he's coming back in week 8. He'll be straight. They got number 1 wide receiver coming back. You don't need 2 tight ends with Goddard. You guys hear me like fucking chewing on my lips right now? I apologize. Yeah, I don't think he had anyone he was like going to consistently. Dallas is a bye week next week. Richard says, "Yeah." Okay. Yeah, bro, you're good. I got it. Flipping Goddard or flipping Hawk? I think you flip Goddard. Yeah, let Goddard have this big week against Dallas, and then flip him. Because again, I'm only saying to go Goddard this week. I don't know if I go Goddard this week. Let's look it up. How do they? We may have looked it up earlier too. How does? Indianapolis defense is like nothing to sneeze at. They played some trash teams earlier on, which I get. But I like their linebacking core. How's Indianapolis rank against tight ends? I don't want to put it with the president. I just want to talk to the man. Eagles definitely use a tight end more in Detroit, but that was like, I don't know that you can say that this year because Ertz is like usually like one of the consistent guys, right? Ertz is like the guy in Hawkinson's role, and he wasn't that this year, and they didn't have any weapons. So I think, but maybe the return of that receiver. What is his name? What's the name of that receiver that's turning back? Feger, something like that. Thoughts on Claypool? I would sell. I'm selling on Claypool, just because we saw him with a healthy roster around him, a healthy receiving core around him, and he literally had 1 target, not 1 reception, 1 target. So I would sell on Claypool. Someone was in the chat earlier. They said that he was being shadowed by Malcolm Butler, which okay, right? But is Malcolm Butler a shutdown corner? I don't know that anyone thinks that. I don't personally know. Dallas 9th easiest. Yeah, Ertz is out. Raggart. There we go. Yeah, so the number 1 receiver's coming back. So maybe some more opportunities for that tight end spot too. This week against Dallas, it's a safe bet. But really, like I said, with Hawk, you just kind of know what you're getting. So like, I think you have more of a big play opportunity with Goddard. But obviously, I think you have, like again the consistency of a guy like TJ Hawkinson. Like I know that Indianapolis may be like a little rough on defense, but I think Hawk will be able to get his just because you have a guy like Kenny Galladay and Marvin Jones. And like I said, Stafford's just going to like that kid. He's not a bad player at all. Start Dallas. Is this 2020? I'm looking at some stats right now, guys. I apologize if you're commenting and I can't read it. How do I make sure this is 2020 though? The average receptions for tight ends against the Colts defense is 2.8. The biggest one being the Browns last week, actually. So the Browns did go off on the Colts. They played tight end. I mean, they played the Bears beforehand. They had Jimmy Graham. Jimmy Graham's good. Jets before don't really have a tight end. Vikings do have a tight end, Kyle Rudolph and Irv Smith, but Irv Smith wasn't playing at that point. No touchdowns, though. I don't see any touchdowns. But no, this can't be right. There's hella touchdowns on them last week. Bryant went off. This can't be right. Yeah, start Dallas. I love T. Higgins this week, too. I love T. Higgins like almost every week. A lot of garbage points there. A lot of garbage points. Burrow throws a lot. And I think T. Higgins has almost made it questionable, like, who's the number one guy there? Is it Boyd or Higgins? Steven, you're not nervous that Dallas might be on the snap count? No, I don't think Dallas can be on a snap count. He could be, but I mean, it's something that would. I mean, it's something I feel like we'd read by now, right? Plus, he's been out for so long. The fact he's got to be healthy at this point. I don't think Claypool's gonna do much this week. I mean, historically, right? Ravens and Steelers matchups are like really defensively driven. Plus, coupled with the fact that he saw one lone target last week, but yeah, I think he may have one more bad week, and the value still might be pretty good on him to get something in return. But going forward, maybe after this week, if you're unable to trade him, I'd probably drop him. I was gonna look something up for you guys, and I do not remember off the top of my head. It's Dallas as a snap count. Claypool is one injury away from being receiver one. For sure. For sure, he's one injury away from being, yeah. I agree. Start Le'Veon Bell or Tyler Boyd? Who do you think gets more points? This is a really good question. Normally, I would say Tyler Boyd, right? But where Le'Veon Bell's also in a situation with like the number one offense, if not, yeah, one of the best offenses in the league, if not the number one. So many options for the Chiefs. And I think that's what makes it dangerous for any guy that's not Tyreek Hill on the team because you never know who's going to go off. Probably Tyler Boyd, though, I'd say. Bell, I have no doubt that Bell's going to be a good guy to have on your team. But I think Boyd's going to get the points regardless. He's been more consistent this year. Fuck, man. Bell's definitely going to score. It's a revenge game for Bell, right? Fuck, start Bell. Wait, who are your receivers? Rounds? Hey, what receivers are you starting over Boyd? Let's see. We got some more comment. Okay. Tyler Boyd is a safer play. Bell's a lottery ticket. Yeah. I agree. But I looked at, so Bell had 6 carries last week, 40 yards. First game in the offense. This week will be his second game in the offense, playing a really, really poopy Jets defense. And it's a revenge game for him against the Jets. It's his opportunity to make them look worse than they already do. It's not that hard to do. They do it themselves. But revenge game for Bell. Second game of the team. He got touches last week. He did pretty well with them. Claypool, one injury away. I did want to touch on this, though. So this is very, very true. But it's very, very injury dependent. So if you can get a return on him for a guy that's like not an injury away from being number one. He's just like a number one or a number two, a guy you can start here or there. It'd be worth it at that point. You know what I'm saying? And if he's dropped, he survives the waivers. If he has a bad game this week, I guarantee he probably survives the waivers. You could probably pick him back up. Okay. Bell could get carries late playing with the fifth. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, like Steve said, Bell's like a lottery ticket. But I start the receiver. Pins of PPR too. 5 hours for streaming, guys. This is crazy. I'm probably gonna wrap it up, guys. I'm tired as hell. Like it's 2 o'clock because of daylight savings, but it's really 3 o'clock on my body. So, shit. If you guys are here, man, please hit the subscribe button. We'll be back next Saturday. I know someone else just hopped in real quick. If you guys have any fantasy questions, hit me up with it. We'll wrap this up here soon. Appreciate you guys for tuning in, man. Please check out our podcast. We got one with Glover Quinn, a Pro Bowl safety, led the league of interceptions with the Detroit Lions in 2013. I do believe. Porn star Kendra Lust, big sports fan. I got to speak on that with her. My other league, oh bro, Tyreek Hill. You gotta start Tyreek Hill. Is there something like wrong with Tyreek Hill? Like, why are people questioning that? You're not the only one to ask that. Normally, I'd say it's a silly question, right? But you're not the only one to ask it today. So, let's see. Yeah, I feel like there's never a chance that you should never not start Tyreek Hill. Like, you should always have him starting. Always. But both of those guys are easy starts for me. I like both of them. Is it a standard league? It must be. I mean, I'm looking too though for like solid points. Like, there's only 2 games this season where he hasn't scored a touchdown with Tyreek Hill. Hill definitely, but Hill hasn't had his 30-point game yet. And this could be it, right? Against a really crappy New York Jets team. Tyler Boyd's for sure more consistent. Who are your other receivers, Rounds? It's got to be a standard league if you're not hating on Tyreek Hill. I'm not going to say you're hating on Tyreek Hill, but if you're not loving on Tyreek Hill. But I feel like it's just a guy you have to have in there, man. It's come on now. The cheetah. Yeah, I'd probably go Tyreek Hill all day. But Boyd's a really good play too. So I'm trying to find out who your other receivers are. Gotta be some thugs. You were asking about Galladay earlier, though, weren't you? So maybe you got some other guys too. Thanks for tuning in, Rounds. Please hit the subscribe button, man. We do this every week, every weekend. I think your boy's sick. My throat hurts. Maybe if we're talking too much. Mm-hmm. My man Steve says, I like Boyd a lot this week, but Tennessee gets points in bunches from the slot. 'Tis true. I have Robbie Anderson, Justin Jefferson. Robbie got me 9 points. I shouldn't have started him. I don't think he made a bad call. Atlanta's defense has been crap. Don't feel bad about that. That wasn't that. I mean, that's a start I would have made. Robbie Anderson can go off whenever. So don't be too hard on yourself about that. Freak. Stuff happens. And 9 points ain't bad, man. As long as it's not 4. T. Higgins in play slot. So Steve's talking about my man Higgins in the slot. Like Boyd a lot this week, but Tennessee get points. I mean, both those guys are gonna go off. They do every week. Both of them. Not off, but they do well. They struggle just as a unit. Yeah, and I wish there's a way I could pull it up side by side. There probably is, but not for fantasy. But I could pull up the stats side by side. But Higgins and Boyd, I'll do it right now. Hey, bros. Ooh, I got them side by side. Hold up. Oh, boys. Yeah, Butler followed boy. He will, but that's what I'm saying. Like, is Butler a shutdown corner? I don't know that we, do we respect Butler that much? Because they've been getting tore up, just like you said. Let's see. Let's just do Malcolm Butler news. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I don't know that I'm that worried about Malcolm Butler shadowing guys. AJ Green, Higgins. I don't know about AJ Green. He's proven to be really sketchy this season. But Higgins for sure. Higgins and Boyd. Rounds. What's decision there? Rounds, you still struggling with the Hill? Hill and Boyd? Go Hill, man. Yeah, Butler isn't that good. I'm not worried about him shadowing guys. Rounds, who are your other? So you started Robbie Anderson. He took one starting slot for you. Now, who's in your flex? Because I like Boyd. Someone's gonna dub that. I like boys. I like Boyd and obviously like Tyreek Hill. I like Tyreek Hill every week. Like I said, I don't care if Tyreek Hill is playing Revis Island in his prime. The offense is just so nasty that he's gonna bust open at some point. Damn, that's a hell of a dub to get me with. Talking about Boyd and busting open. But shit, guys, it is late for me, man. 3 o'clock in my body, 2 o'clock in life. Butler only allowed 15% catch rate all season. I mean, he's covering guys like Chase Claypool with the third string receivers. Diggs was shut down when they played Buffalo. Diggs had 10 receptions and 106 yards. That is not shut down. But he's not PPR. Tyreek Hill Jets all day. No question. Tyreek Hill had a better game against Tennessee than he did the Jets, though. I mean, Diggs. If that means anything to anybody. All right, guys. I lied about ending this so many times, but this time I'm for real doing it. Hit subscribe. If you guys have any more fantasy questions, hit me up on Instagram. I will answer them tomorrow when I wake up. And if I wake up at time, my boys wake me up at time, I will come back on and we will do a morning show as well. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Please hit the like and subscribe button. And we'll get this thing popping. A lot of sports interviews too, guys. I'm having Glover Quinn on too. Glover Quinn's a Pro Bowl defensive back, safety, if you will. He hosts the DB room. You guys check out his channel. It's actually linked to mine. You can watch interviews with guys like Kenny Galladay, Tyrann Mathieu. We're going to have Bryant McFadden on too. Maybe I'll do a fantasy show with him. Bryant McFadden played for the Steelers. Ron says if Butler is their best cornerback, T. Higgins is going to have a day. Peace. Oh, Jason, here you come with the last minute question. I gotta answer it. Brandon Ayuk tomorrow, baby. Brandon Ayuk. The quarterback situation in Chicago is ugly. I believe they're playing. Who's Chicago playing? Quarterback situation for sure. New Orleans. So they're playing New Orleans. Quarterback situation is ugly there. And Brandon Ayuk, that offense is so creative there in San Francisco with Kyle Shanahan. Brandon Ayuk, first round talent. They're going to utilize him. He's going to score. Seattle's defense isn't good. It's not what it used to be. I don't think Jamal Adams is healthy, but I could double check if you want me to. So Brandon Ayuk, we've been high on him all night. Brandon Ayuk. We'll see if Jamal Adams is playing. But even if he is playing, man, they haven't done much. Jamal Adams is more of like a scary guy for if you're starting a quarterback against that team, not so much the receivers. Game day decision for Jamal Adams. So yeah, go ahead and do the damn thing. Start Brandon Ayuk. No problem, man. Hit the subscribe button. We'll be back. Russ the Muss, Gaskin, Ayuk, Jefferson, Ruggs, or Goddard in the flex. I'm not putting a tight end in my flex. I hate doing that. Super sketchy thing to do. I feel like Ruggs really hit or miss. Jefferson hit or miss, but when that boy hit, I'm not playing Gaskin against the Rams. They're starting a rookie quarterback in Tua. This PPR, I'm going Ayuk. I like Jefferson. Let me look at some numbers for Ruggs. Then for real, go to bed this time. No. Get out of here with that. And your flex, put my man Ayuk in. Ayuk in! You guys ever play, what the hell's that video game? Ayuk in! Street Fighter. Ayuk in that flex. Russ the Muss. Hit the subscribe button. Make sure you guys tune in. Check out some of our sports podcasts. Football ones, we had Glover Quinn. My boy Tyler Conklin. He plays for the Minnesota Vikings. That one was like my second or fourth episode, something like that. So it was like my rookie days. And Brian McFadden coming up. Maybe, just maybe, I'll break my mic stand. No, but maybe, just maybe, we'll have Patrick Peterson on too. I didn't want to say it, but I said it. Darius Slay as well. So stay tuned for those guys. I think I'm gonna start going live with the podcast so people can interact when they get to talk to guys like Darius Slay and Patrick Peterson and all that stuff. But those aren't guaranteed. But working on it. Good night, guys.